We are back. Hope everyone's having a good ass day today. It is a thirsty Thursday, and so on this thirstiest of Thursdays, we are hydrating. I want to see everybody pissing fucking water. So, hope everybody's having a good ass day. Let me just make sure everything is the dandy, making sure everything is correcto. That's working fine. So is that. Coolio. All right, who the fuck is already texting me? I just started the stream. What do you want now? The hell? No, I don't want to review shit. I want to see the message that got sent to me. What's this? Bro, why is Instagram on PC just so shit? Like, load the goddamn message. Yes, I have an internet connection. Bro, what is this? This is it's not loading my inbox. Like, it'll load pages that are completely like empty, but it won't load the actual message. God damn it. Let me check it on mobile. There. Settled. Alrighty then. So, just a second. Sorry, had to burp. How's everybody doing today? Just making sure everything is fine. Everything looks fine. That's good. That's good. It's good that everything looks fine. Just a moment. Yeah. Close all that. There you go. Make sure it's ready. Cool. Now, today we have some stuff to react to. It's going to be a little fun thing. So, okay, let's get this started because today we have some hilarity to react to. So yesterday, well, not yesterday, but today is the first day of OnlyFans Hardcore WoW. And yesterday, a lot of the factions inside of the guild, it's a guild that is divided in 4 factions based on the race. A lot of the races were having their first race meeting, and in that race meeting, some stuff is happening, and we're going to be looking at some of that. But let's actually, I'm thinking we're actually going to start doing some proper introductions. So let's get this going, right? How's it going, everybody? We are back. Hope everyone's having a good ass day today. Yesterday, the hardcore WoW scene began its comeback. And with that comeback came some meetings in the OnlyFans community. And there was a little bit of conflict here, namely in the orc community, because they decided their war chief based on duels, and specifically duels to the death, and these duels to the death initially they were going okay. They were going okay initially, but after the initial phase of duels to the death that went well, we ended up with Miskiff, the leader of the race, in a duel that he never stood a chance at winning. Now you might be thinking, well, of course he didn't stand a chance. It's fucking Miskiff. But let's check this out.
What am I doing?
Introduce yourself.
Annie.
And in the middle.
Introduce yourself, who you are, what you play, everything.
Who are these people?
Speak!
Okay. Hi, everyone.
Hi.
I'm disgusted to be here because I usually play for the Alliance.
Of course. She's an Alliance. How would she not be? You know? Alliance is the better faction of the two. Alliance is, in fact, peak. So of course she would play Alliance.
For the Horde!
And of course all these shitters
Queen.
are pro Horde.
Really? Everyone says boo?
Yikes.
Annie, say one thing you fucking hate about the Alliance.
Nothing. What do you mean?
As an Alliance, gnomes.
Fuck you, Annie! I hate you!
Brother.
Why would you hate the Alliance?
Who doesn't hate gnomes?
God.
That's my OG race.
That's
OG
gonna be
race
a
You
is
can't
gnomes.
say that.
Ew.
Anymore.
Ew.
Annie,
Ew.
if you're dating a guy and then you break up with them and then you date another guy, do you say, but that's my OG boyfriend?
That's actually a really good point by Miskiff.
I still love him. No! You're dating another guy! You don't talk about your boyfriend! You're an orc!
What do you
Stop
mean?
being a little pussy bitch! You're an orc now!
I fucking love it.
Annie, I want you to look at one person in the raid right now. One person, I want you to challenge him to the death.
Okay, can I challenge you?
Oh,
To the death.
Run
Oh,
around
it's
us.
gonna murder
Give us a
Miskiff.
tornado. Give us a tornado.
Cyclone.
Oh, God.
This is actually so orc-like.
This is why we're here. Ah! Open the pit. Annie, I challenge you.
Yeah.
Challenge me. Send it to the grave.
By the way, I want everybody to realize that she has 6 fucking buffs on her, including thorns. Like, she's got thorns, she's got brilliance, she's got Mark of the Wild. I think that's. I don't recall what this one is, but I'm pretty sure that's like health regen, and I'm not like immediately recognizing these two.
Wait, Miskiff.
It's been a while since I played Classic.
Are you Kachi?
Mikachi.
Or WoW in general.
Gotcha. And he has buff, and he
Okay. Wait.
Zug.
Annie's kind of a cheater.
Honestly, if I ever play Horde, it's Orc. Obviously, it's obviously Orc. They're the big boys. They're the cool ones.
You want to go to the Alliance? You have to go to the grave first.
Oh, immediately she hit him and immediately just rips the shit out of him. He's dead. Of course he's fucking dead. She had twice his health. Look at that. She had 120 health versus his 80. He had no chance whatsoever. Because he didn't pay attention to her having a shit ton of buffs. So he just died. And then he just goes silent. Because he's dead because now she's race leader.
He's dead.
I'm 100% HP. Wait, was that actually him? I'm confused.
And a new war chief.
And of course he's quiet as fuck. She's the war chief now.
But how did you get 0 hits in, actually, unironically?
No, he didn't. He didn't
I'm
get 0
wondering the
hits
same
then.
thing.
He hit her a couple times. Like you can see, like he hit her once, and then she heals because she's got regen. He hit her 3 times, 4 times, but she's healing because she's got a shit ton of buffs.
Unironically.
I'm wondering the same thing. What,
That
was
was
I
impressive,
trolled?
actually.
Was that him?
That was him.
I'm opening his
It
stream.
was him.
Chief.
It's if you have died.
War Chief Annie.
Any new war chief.
Lead us. What do?
Oh, this is
Annie
some.
now
This is
continues
some
the
fucking.
meeting.
This is.
Okay,
This
okay,
is
well, let's
orcs.
have the next person in line.
Eloquent leader.
Back in line, orcs.
Circle,
Back in line.
Who is me? Don't say me, say your name.
David Song. I'm sorry.
Okay,
David
let's
is
go.
next.
Eloquent means.
Okay, hello everyone. My name's David Song. Like Bean, I was also circumcised as an adult. And mine was for aesthetic reasons, because of my ex-girlfriend.
Ew.
What?
Bro got bullied by his girlfriend and cutting off a piece
yo,
of his
guys,
dick.
I'm sorry I'm late to the meeting. I'm really sorry about that.
Wow,
Can I
Miskip.
get in-
Wow, late to
Oh,
the meeting.
Miskip just-
Honestly though, it's gonna be a lot of fun when every single death in OnlyFans is Miskip's fault.
Just joined
At least
us.
80%.
Hello,
Yo,
Miskiff. Welcome
what's
to the
up?
meeting.
Yep.
Yo, what's up?
But this
Now, actual peak would be if he comes back, immediately challenges Annie and kills her, and then takes over the meeting again. That'd be peak.
catchy
That'd be
person
peak
is
orc.
offline in the group.
Remove them.
Oh
We're
yeah.
bad
remove them.
anyway.
Kachi old news. Remove Kachi.
For the memory.
Oh man, that is how orcs establish true leadership. I'm really looking forward to the death compilations, which will start coming in tomorrow. I'm assuming because today is the first day, so yeah, there's gonna be a lot of people dying today. There's gonna be a lot of people just having fun and just doing dumb shit and tanking their race's points by just dying a bunch. So it's gonna be a lot of fun to see, and I can't wait for the death compilations, and I can't wait for Soda's weekly crash outs. So we're gonna be doing a lot of videos about that. It's gonna be a lot of fun. But hope you guys had a good time. Like, subscribe. I'll see you next time. Cheers. But with that concluded, our 1 second, just answering a message. Okay, let me just, yep. There we go. It is time to resume our life. So, we actually completed everything around here. I think.
All right.
I think there is a guy called Quell who wants this chocolate closet in the lower wards. I think it was a guy called Quell.
I'm gone.
Let me talk to Lenny actually. Can you teach me the thieving art? Yes. I have questions. Oh, he doesn't have anything else to talk to me about. That's a shame.
Your will.
Yeah, teach me about being a warrior again. Fuck is this? Punch daggers of Zaranum. Where did I get these? So these give +2 armor class, same as these ones. They deal a lot more damage though. They have the same enchantment and a +35% to stealth. Well, that's a no-brainer. That's one of those where you don't even got a brain to decide, because it's just that easy. But that +1 to luck might be nice for stealing,
Gone.
so we'll keep it. I think luck is just +1 to all checks. So I actually wanted to know what I needed to do about this warehouse. So let me look this up. Torment warehouse. It's gotta be something, right? Okay, so apparently we need to learn something from Guilt Spur for access to something. So I guess let's go do that.
Done.
Wait, where is Guild Spur?
Can't afford to get caught off guard, Cutter. We sell only top of the line.
Oh, right, he's in the... He is in the lower ward. My bad. I think we missed out on talking to Guild Spur. We just didn't talk to him. So we should go do that. He should be around here. Ah, there it is. Yo, I'd like to buy something. What do you have to sell? A stinger earring. Let me save and then steal that off of him.
Not this time. Not this time. Aye?
Go ahead and equip this. Yeah, we did it. Anything else I want to steal? I don't think so. No, nothing else I want to steal. We're still lawful, yeah? Yeah, because we weren't the ones doing no stealing.
What's up?
All right.
And then let's talk to Giltsburg again. Let's talk about trades. Let's barter. No, I don't want to barter. I have some questions for you. Who are you? What do you do? I am Giltspur, the auctioneer, at your service. I buy, I sell, I provide services and employment. Do you know any jobs that need doing? I certainly do, friend. I certainly do. I have a little errand for you to run if you'll take it. I'll net you 50 coins. All you need to do is run this handbill down to the print shop and ask Scofflaw Pen to print up 100 copies for me. Here, take it. Alright.
Updated my journal.
I'll go do that then. Okay, tell me about the Godsmen. Ah, a group that goes to my heart. They say they're all... They say we are all our own gods, that we have potential for godliness within our spirit. From the lowest beggar to the highest king, we all nurse gods in our breasts. Who could think of something finer? The harmonium. Aye, good one, a fine answer. What are you selling? Oh, it just shows me this. And apparently we can also just get rooms for him. But from him, I mean, not for him. Let's go through here. Talk to the print shop guy. Accidentally paused.
All right.
Talk to Scofflaw. Yo, Gilspur asked me to deliver a handbill to you so you can print up 100 copies. Takes the handbill from you, looks it over and says, I'll have it for him later. Go tell him. Alright, farewell. Done. Rule said,
Alright.
done. Alright. Done. The handbill is printed. It's printed! Terrific! I knew you were the man for the job. Here, take this message to Keldor of Durian at the Foundry. I'm sure he'll be glad to receive it. You'll be glad of the 100 coins you get in return.
Updated my journal.
Cool. We now have a reason to go in here, which means we unlock this whole section as well. I have a message for Keldor from Gilspur the Auctioneer. We can become a Godsman and get access to all this stuff.
I'm gone.
Alyssa Teald. Hello. I'm looking for the pickup office. I have an item waiting for me. It's that office with the desk. You should be sitting right behind it. Thanks. I need to use the forge. Just make sure you have the proper items for it. Protection from the flames, tongues, hammers, and of course your iron ore. Where would I get those? If you can't find them lying around somewhere, then you'll have to buy them from the clerk for a nominal price, of course. Thank you. I needed to give this to Keldor of Durian at the Foundry. Filden the Grey, supervisor for this yard. My job is to make sure my laborers get their jobs done, and to make sure people like you don't distract them. They work little enough as it is, the little sods, and they'd manage to lose the rest of the day in idleness if I weren't here. I'm tough, but I'm fair. Ask anyone. I'd like to get some iron ore for the forge. Looks you up and down carefully, considering, he says. You want to be a smith, eh? Can't say the fire do much to skin like that. Take it then, and don't get in the way of my workers. Good day. Who are you? Why do they call you the Grey? Because I'm covered in soot most of the time from those blasted furnaces. It's a nickname my laborers have given me. Out of affection, no doubt. No doubt. That's right, they do. They know if they don't, they'll get what's coming. So, we've got a hammer. We've got ore. Keep boxing! Wait, this could be the pickup office.
I'm gone.
I don't think this is the pickup office. She said there was a guy with a desk, but wait, could this be it? Natalie? Are you the pickup office? You see a wizened old man with trembling hands and a cunning face. He looks you over carefully and speaks. Hell, have I seen you before? You seem familiar to me somehow. Oh, I suppose it's possible. I never forget a face. It'll come to me. Nah, I'd have a tour with it. Do you remember where? It's important to me. Not so fast, lad. Takes a while for the mind to warm up to a task like this. I've lived a long time and seen a lot of more faces in that time, and it ain't so easy to remember. Memory's a fleeting thing, and that's something you can bank on. Tell me about it, lad. Oh, before replying, you mutter, tell me about it, lad. Can you tell me who you are? Me? I'm Natalie. Godsman, fighter extraordinaire. At least I used to be. Now I'm a clerk in the Foundry, breathing in this sooty air and hastening my dying day along. I had other questions. I'd like to pick up some gear for the forge. Yeah, I want to be a smith now, eh, lad? Very well. You'll need an apron, 10 copper, some tongs, another 10, and a hammer, which will be 20. That comes to, let me see, 50 coppers. That comes to 40 copper, old man. What am I thinking? Of course it is, I tell you. Memory's an insidious thing. Give me the stuff. Thanks, I had some other questions. I'm here to pick up an item. No, I don't have a receipt. If you got a receipt, give it to me. Otherwise, I can't give you anything. Now, go on. I'm sure I could be a busy man without being played by passersby. Okay, let's try and use the forge. Now that we have all the stuff. Use the forge. The fire is throwing off an incredible amount of heat, but thanks to your protection, you're able to withstand it without any damage. Would you like to work the forge? Yes. What would you like to do first? Ready the tongs. You hold the tongs in a firm grip as the sweat pours from you. What would you like to do now? Pick up the ore with the tongs and hold it in the flames. The ore softens rapidly, soon becoming soft enough to work. Your hands grow slick with sweat. Place the softened ore on the forge and work it into shape. What would you like to forge? A two-handed hammer. Hammer, fast piece of work, and one that will allow you to get out of this sweatbox quickly. You sure you want a hammer? What about an axe? Will take some time. You're going to be damn uncomfortable for a while, but at least you're not burning to death. What if I say a stiletto? Quick, easy weapon, and one that will get you away from this inferno much sooner. Let's make an axe. Yes. This is a competent piece of work. It won't win you any wars, but it's functional and deadly. Competent will be good enough. Competence will still slice through skin and shatters bones. So I made a battle axe, just a regular old axe. Let's throw it to Thilden. I need to use the forge. Ready the tongs. Oh! Thanks for the follow, Ali. Welcome to the gym. Pick up the ore. Place the softened ore and make a hammer. Wait, what did it say? Look, it's a sledgehammer. Looks about like any other sledgehammer you've ever seen. Time to crack some heads open. Yeah. Alright, pretty nice, pretty nice. You're... WSG, I don't know. WSG, I don't know what that means. Is that a slur? I hope it's not a slur. So she'll ban me if it's a slur. What's good? What's good? Everything's good. I'm always good. Let's make a stiletto. Yeah, we made all these things. Unfortunately, I already have, like, way better gear than this, so... What you playing? This is Planescape Torment. It's an old RPG, very focused on, like, exposing you to the setting of Planescape in D&D. I need to get into that guarded room back there. I'd love to help you, but only the real high-ups can authorize that. You have to speak to Keldor about that. I do need to talk to Keldor. Alright, thanks for nothing, bye. I guess we gotta go up. Let's go look for Keldor, because that's who we gotta deliver this note to.
Done.
Let's talk to Sarosa here. You stream regularly? Every day, except weekends. Or usually not weekends. Sometimes I stream weekends, but yeah, usually it's the days of the week. I also try to post on YouTube every day. I recently started posting on YouTube every day. Greetings, stranger. How goes your day? Well enough. I'd like you to answer some questions for me. What answers do you seek, Half-Man? Why'd you call me Half-Man?
Updated my journal.
I call you Half-Man because I cannot see your spirit. All other mortals who pass through my life show their spirits to me as a shining spark or a smoldering ember. You show nothing at all. I call you Half-Man because I cannot see your spirit as I see those of others. Whether this is because you have no soul or because you have transcended, I cannot say. One way or another, you are but half a man. What the other half is, I cannot say. What's my YouTube? You can use the command to see, but it's just anti-kill as well on YouTube. 1 second. Had a notification there, just clearing that. What answers do you seek, Half-Man? Who are you? I am Sarosa, daughter of Sandos, one of the factors of the Godsman. Tell me of your family. My brother Saros is a child of the Foundry, yet I fear he has never embraced the philosophy of the believers of the Source. My father is a factor here, and his travels have led him far from this Foundry, and into realms most mortals never even dream of achieving. Tell me more of your brother. Saros is a brash, impulsive lad, easily given over to his manhood. He's eager to prove himself equal to anything on the plains, full of the aggression of youth. I believe he feels himself more sensate than Godsman, further vindicating my belief that the Sensates are the most immature of the factions of Sigil. Subscribed on YouTube? Appreciate that, Ali. Why are they the most immature? Why are they the most immature? Because like children, they do not understand that there is more beyond the world of the senses, beyond what one can see, hear, taste, touch, smell. Look around you. You're in the outer planes. This is belief made solid. But that does not mean this seemingly rough matter can be comprehended by the senses. This is belief. No mere physicality can match it. Speak of other matters to me. Tell me of Oh, can't ask about her father? Alright, let's get out of here. What's through this door? There's Keldor. We needed to talk to him. So let's talk to him. I have a message to you from Guildspur the Auctioneer. Message, eh? Very well. You can tell him the message is delivered. Anything else you wanted? Yes, I have some questions. I'd like to see the secret project if I could. Friend, I can't give this to you until you prove yourself a friend of the Godsman. Alright? Tell me more about your faction. How do I join? What are the beliefs? Who are the faction's enemies? What are the games you stream? Mostly RPGs. When I'm done with Planescape Torment, I'll probably play some Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, because they got their last content update recently. And, you know, seems like a good enough reason for me to give the game a try on the hardest difficulty. I usually like to do that for games, like playing on the highest difficulty. Still, there are some who oppose our beliefs. The Bleak Cabal scoff at the idea that we evolve towards something more perfect. I figure that if they don't think there's a point, they might as well get it over with. Like the Dustmen ought to. The Dustmen think that life is an illusion, preparing for the big death, and our belief champions the cause of life. They promote death, we celebrate life. What could be more opposed? Alright, I have more questions about your faction. Why are you named as you are? That's a good question. Our real name is the Believers of the Source, because we believe all life springs from a pure, primal source. But because we believe that all creatures have the potential for godliness within them, it's only natural that our nickname would be the Godsman. And other questions, not about your faction. I'd like to join the Godsman. If you wish to join the Believers of the Stone, you must complete 3 quests. The first quest is this. You must go to the Forge, create an item. This will show you that you are capable of seeing the possibilities inherent in even a base lump of iron. That you are capable of bringing forth something that will stand the test of time. It measures your vision and your ability to make the potential actual. Talk to Alyssa. I'll get on it.
My journal.
I actually already did that.
Endure.
But I guess let's go do it again.
Grow strong.
Craft custom artwork tailored for streamers and YouTube. If you're down, I'd love to show you some of my work. No pressure, but just sharing. I appreciate that. I'm not actually looking for an artist right now, but I'll keep you in mind if I'm ever looking for one. I appreciate you not just dropping links and stuff. Most people just kind of go, hey, you know, hey, I'm a graphic designer. You want artwork? And yeah, so I appreciate you not doing that. So, ready the tongs, pick up the ore, and make a hammer. Yeah, let's go. We got hammer. I do like the hammer. Hammer's good.
All right.
Show him the enemy forge. I finished forging my creation. He takes it from you and examines it carefully. This will do. With some practice, you might become a serviceable smith. Are you ready for the next test? I certainly hope so. Suppose I am. A murderer has struck in the foundry, and I'm forsaking the usual tests in order for you to track this killer down. Go speak to the supervisor, Elisa Tield, in the main foundry, and proceed from there. When you have completed your investigation and are ready to name a culprit, come back to me.
Updated my journal.
Okay. Oh. We got a cutscene. Ooh, the guy's stuck under there. I feel like that could have also been an accident. Alright, everyone, you've seen enough. Get back to work! Under Keldor's authority, I'm investigating the murder that occurred here. What can you tell me about it? You want to know what I saw the night of the murder? Well, I was working late when I heard the sound of the scuffle. When I came out, I saw a shadowy figure slip out of the door into the meeting hall, and I raised the alarm. Any other details? I only know 3 people who had access to the building that night. They were Thilden, Saros, and Bedalen. The 3 of them have dramatically different builds, but in the haste of the foundry, I couldn't see clearly. So they're the only 3 suspects. Seems too pat. Well, I have an alibi. Not to mention that Keldor already ascertained the truth from me. I have nothing to hide. Apparently Thilden, Saros, and Bedalen do, though, because they wouldn't go under Keldor's spell. Where can I find Thilden? He's usually in between the main foundry here and the experimental chamber in the back. You shouldn't have trouble finding him. What about Saros? Usually remains in the main meeting hall. You shouldn't be able to miss him. And Filden? No, wait. Videla. She can be found in any other foundry areas. She's one of our chief engineers, and so she has the run of the place. You'll know her when you see her. I have other questions. Alright. Filden. Shame about that poor Smith Appleton. Really, you were. Still, he won't want to keep himself to the grindstone. He weren't dedicated. Just the way the planes turn, mark my words. Every basher gets his due. Ah, well, what can old Filden do for you? What were you doing the night of the murder? What was I doing? Why, I was sitting in my office. My room. With a nice loaf of bread and a jug of wine, staying in. Didn't go out that night, didn't see no need. Know anyone can swear otherwise? No, never saw the need to make sure of it. One place you might ask, if you're really looking for leads, is Saros. That little thieving knight goes everywhere. What with his father being such a high up here. He always was into new experiences. Boy's practically a sensei, if you ask me. Probably wanted to kill someone and see if he could get away with it. Seriously, I'll remember that. Let me ask some other questions. I always forget to do the Nameless One's voice. I always end up just doing my voice. Let's ask this person if he's seen anything. Nadalin. You remember seeing me? No. Can you tell me who you are? It's a pity. I just want to see your smiley face. Bless you, son. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some windows to look out. Let me see if increasing my wisdom. Maybe increasing my wisdom will allow me to remember. 18 wisdom should be plenty, I think. Wait, no, this is... That's the intelligence one. Alright, yeah, no, it wasn't enough. Oh, actually, I should give this to you. Oh, she doesn't wear tattoos. Makes sense, I guess.
I'm gone.
By the way, I just realized Sarosa and her brother Saros. Nils Xander. Talk to him. You see a bushy-haired man clad in the height of fashion. If you consider fashion to have died 50 years ago, bro. His clothing seems to consist of tattered street urchin rags, and he seems to affect a disdainful manner towards those around him. Or that might be his actual manner. He doesn't even glance at you until you speak to him, and then his eyes begin searching your face carefully. Do you want something? Tell me what you know about the murder of the Smith. What I know is nothing. I've been here working on my construct and concentrating on my work. I haven't even paid attention to what the workers do. They do a job and I do mine. What would you like to know? Who are you? I'm Nils Xander, great-grandson of the artificer Zero Xander. Our engineer, dreamer, creator. Now I finished his work, the work that you commissioned, the Dream Builder. You ready to claim the use of it now? What's a Dream Builder? It's both machine and ritual. It's a state of mind and a construct of steam and blood. Grants dreams to those who enter its confines. It was built for you, and it's waiting for you. Ready to finish it off? It's been waiting for you for decades. How'd you know it was built for me? Because my great-grandfather, Zeno Xander, set your face in stone so that we would know you when you returned for the work you commissioned. He always thought you'd return, but no one else truly believed you would. Our family completed it because we said we would. And now here we are. Do you still have this stone? No, it was stolen from me a year ago. I saw only a shadow flitting away. It was the only item taken from my home. I have no idea who'd take it, but I'd memorized the features. Alright, let's finish the Dream Builder. What I need to begin the final stage of the Dream Builder is a piece of your skin immersed in your blood, so the machine can familiarize itself with your physical essence. You must be in a blue-green bottle to symbolize the dream sea on which you float. Flesh, blood, bottle. Right, I'll be back. A green-blue bottle?
All right.
Yes? Why not?
I'm gone.
Okay. That is locked against intrusion. Warded against intrusion, I mean. Locked and warded. Oh, there's Saros and there's Bedalen. Let's talk to Bedalen. You see a woman with flaming red hair. Ooh. Pulled back tight, giving her face a stretched, nervous look. She appears to be deep in thought. Can I help you with something? What do you want? What do you know about the murder? Let's see, I asked the guards to head out for the night because I was working on some delicate engineering on the project in the next room. And I needed their psychic emanations following up some very crucial work. It was with some dismay that I found the body when I emerged from the room. Because I have no other alibi, I realize I'm a suspect. And I suspect you've already found that I wouldn't consent to going under the spell to answer. The reason for that is that it would be violating the oath of secrecy I swore to protect the project. Tell me of the project you're working on. Tell me about the project we've sworn our lives to complete and defend. No, I don't think so. Not yet, anyway. Let's just say it's powerful, and it'll be worth the effort we've put into it. Alright, fine, farewell. Let's confirm with Keldor the thing she said. Not enough. I'd like to ask you a few more questions. I wanted to talk about the investigation. No. Wait, I actually need to tell her that I'm going to confirm with him. Okay, so let's talk to Saros first, and then go check with her. That poor Smith. Can't believe what happened to him. Any idea what might have happened? Or have some leads? Who told you? The supervisor? He's right. I come in here at night sometimes when there's no one around. I saw Filden creeping out of here. Main reason I know it was him is because he dropped something. He hands you an awl with the name Filden etched into the wooden handle. Thanks. I'll be back to talk to you later.
My journal.
Filden's awl. That seems a bit convenient. And what you know about the murder, I'll check on that with Keldor. You do that, he'll verify what I've told you. He administered the oath to me, so he knows its power. One thing I like is that you can see the things you can interact with. It's not usually the case in these games. Wait, what? What can you tell me about this place? This is the Great Foundry, home of the Believers of the Source, also known as the Godsmen. Here we make items that ship all over the plains. We're renowned in many worlds. Only the best work here. Only the best work here. It's said that we've got a staff of smiths that rival those in Mount Clangadin itself. Personally, I don't think we're that good, but we are close. Can you take on additional work? Sadly, friend, we cannot. We're engaged in a long-term contract right now. That's taking up most of our resources, perhaps when we finish in a matter of years. My apologies. Thanks. Farewell. Alright, let's go ask Filden about the awl. He'll probably say that he lost it some time ago. Saros. You remember Saros, don't you? Give me an awl found near the body. Probably this awl has your name etched onto the handle. How do you explain that? Saros is a thief. Odds are he stole it from me. In fact, I've been missing my awl for some time now. Never mentioned it to anyone because I figured I just lost it. Now I know that Saros stole it to frame me. Better go get him before he gives you the laugh. Before he escapes. Sounds a little too pat. I'll ask him about it as soon as I get some more answers from you. I'm gonna give these over to Mort here, so they're not on my main guy's inventory. Well, actually, no. I'll keep quest items in his inventory and hand over like meaningless items to him. Philden says you planted the all at the murder scene and that you're trying to frame it from the murder because you two disagreed. Of course he'd say that, just because he's guilty and he wants to make you look someplace else. I saw him kill that man. Sure, we disagreed. That doesn't mean I want him dead. Just because he's a total Burke doesn't mean he should be arrested. He should be arrested for killing Aveldan. Tell him he needs proof.
Updated
do
my
that.
journal.
We're kind of just doing a back and forth here. I don't know where I'd get the vial that is needed, though. I love it when they add sass to the journal, as if I didn't already know that.
I'm gone.
Like, yeah, somebody should be arrested for the murder. Yeah, no shit. I want to go over the story again, slowly. How do I know you didn't do it? I have an alibi, not to mention that Keldor... Yeah, okay. Alright, yeah. So she's definitely not in it. He tells me it's not a frame. In fact, it says the person who witnessed you killing the poor sod. Hey, what? I tell you that the boy's a thief and a murderer and you don't believe me. What if I told you the lad's an anarchist too, a member of the Revolutionary League? Why should I believe that?
My journal.
Because I say it's so. Because I'm about to say something that'll make a criminal of me. But I'll say it to see justice done. I know he's an anarchist because he tried to recruit me. Him and that engineer, Badale. I told him I'd do it so that I could trap him. Then I realized I didn't have the stomach to harm poor Saras. I turned him down, and now they're trying to cover their tracks. That's why they want me gone. They're the killers, not me. Assuming I believe this, why shouldn't I have you in prison too? What? You're accusing me? I didn't do anything. Buck, you've got the wrong man. Please, I didn't do it. And some more questions. You want answers like what? So he says they're anarchists. Both of them are anarchists.
I'm gone.
Phil says you're an anarchist, that you're trying to pin the crime on him. Anger strikes a spark in her eyes, but a look of scorn replaces it so quickly you're not even sure you read it right. An anarchist? Right. Here's my other leg. Pull that one too. Did you have some real question, or can I get back to work? What was that flash of anger? You don't miss much, do you? Allow me to put it this way. How would you feel if you were falsely accused? My anger stems from that and nothing more. I don't buy that. You'll have to, because you're getting no other answers from me. Farewell. I'm gonna go turn on my light. Saros. Hilton tells me that you and Badalen are anarchists and that you're trying to frame him because he turned down an offer to join you. She has nothing to do with this. I did it on my own, but the truth is, Philden shoved Aveldan into the gears. I put the all there to make sure everyone would know he was there, because I'm just a kid and no one believed that what I was saying. Alright? I admit that I planted the all, but I only did it to make sure he got punished for his crime. Why? Why should I not think that you're doing this to get back at him for some other crime? Because I don't know why you'd think that, but I promise. Go talk to him and tell him what I said. Then you could decide for yourself. I'll do that. Stay here. Honestly, I'd leave, like, 2 of my party members there to make sure. Not Ignis. I would not trust Ignis to do it. He says he planted the all in the body, but only because he wanted to make sure that you'd be implicated in the death. He says you're a murderer, he wanted to make sure you got caught. He did? Well, then you have to arrest him. Can't you see that he's a menace? How could you possibly trust that thieving, lying child when it's obvious he got no morals? Arrest him and have done with him. Well, Phil, the way I read it is that he's willing to take the fall in it if it means that you go with him. Everything I've heard about him tells me that he's not a bad kid. And if he's willing to take punishment to make sure you receive your just reward, that means you must really deserve it. You're accusing me? But I ain't the murderer. I'm just trying to expose anarchist work. Damn you. You can't do this to me. You can't trust anyone who says they saw me do it. So you can't say I did it. Would you say the same thing under oath and under spell? I'm betting Saros would. Bugger. At least take my stuff and give this place the laugh. Old Thilden, make sure you won't regret it. No, remain here or suffer even worse consequences. You can rest assured that I can make certain of that. Good day, Thilden. Lawful good, man. I will beat the fuck out you if you try that shit. Lawful good is not lawful nice. Tilden committed the crime, but Saros tried to frame him for it. It's an anarchist plot, and Saros is in the middle of it. Arrest them both. What? Both of them? This is a sad day for the Godsmen. A sad day indeed. Allow me a moment to summon the gods. Take your time.
My journal.
It's done. My thanks for the result of the investigation. You have but one task remaining to you. Sandos, father of Sarosa and Saros, one of our more vital members, has returned from a harrowing journey. He's locked himself in his tower room and is threatening to kill himself. Speak to him. Stop him.
Updated my journal.
Actually, let's go grab Sarosa as well if we can. Unless she's also up there. If she's not around here, I'll trust she's up there. Pardon me. I think Badalin is an anarchist. Because I do not buy that she's not an anarchist. Let's talk to Sarosa about her dad. How dare you speak to me when you have sent my brother to await the executioner's blade? I should tear the will from your spirit for the pain you have brought our family. Both he and Thilden were guilty, though of different crimes. Both of them had to face the law. He was my brother. Would you have acted differently had you known he was related to me? No. You're forgiven. As long as you remember that all your actions have consequences, whether you see them or not, and that you can cause pain through your ignorance. Let these words serve you. Thank you. Farewell. Actually, wait. I wanted to ask you something. What do you need of me? I need to speak to you about your father. What of him? He's locked himself into his tower and is threatening to kill himself. What can you tell me of him that will allow me to keep him from doing so? You lie. My father's traveling. He's not expected back for days at least. Speak to Keldon if you don't believe me. I require your assistance if your father is to live. I will, you can be sure. She pauses and stares at you, hard. You speak the truth, don't you? I see no deception in your heart on this matter. Very well. This is what I wish you to tell my father. All life is a test. One cannot expect to skip to the end directly. That is not the answer. Only the Doom God and the Dustmen believe in utter decay, and you have always held them in contempt. Remember this. I'll convey the message. Alright, so let's go up to the tower. Talk to the guy. I think we'll have to talk to
I'm gone.
the lady at the foundry. I forget her name. Greetings, sir. Did Keldo send you? Sandos came up here and he's been raving and muttering behind the door all day. Hope you could do something for him. We'll see about that. Sandos, I need to talk to you. Go away. Are you Sandos? Who else would I be? These are my rooms. This is my faction. This is where I'm going to die. Would you like to hear what your daughter said? You talked to my daughter? Yes, this is what she said. All life is a test. One cannot expect to skip to the end directly. That's not the answer. Only the Doom God and the Dustmen believe in utter decay, and you've always held them in contempt. Remember this. She said all that, did she? Give me a minute. You call the time you need. Go down and tell Keldor that you've talked some sense to me. I want to see him eventually, but you've done your job. Go on now. I owe you my life, stranger. I won't forget it. But right now I have some thinking to do. Hope you'll forgive me for not talking. Alright, let's go.
Alright.
There's no sound up there. What up, Keldor? Have you succeeded in convincing him that life is worthwhile? I have succeeded. He's regained his zest for life.
Dated my journal.
You have succeeded. Glorious news. Congratulations, my friend. You've proven yourself worthy of joining the Godsmen. Would you like to take the oath now, or perhaps wait until later? Now. The oath. Life's tribulations are tests. There's nothing I encounter that is not a lesson. Pain is the multiverse's way of reinforcing a lesson. What I hate most in others is a reflection of what I hate most in myself. I will act to activate my potential and to aid others in achieving their goals. I will remember that divinity's spark is present in everything. I swear fealty to the believers of the Source and their goals, never to forsake them. Welcome to the Godsman, lad. Do you need anything from me now? Actually, that's a badass fucking oath. Just striving to be the best you can be. I had some questions. I need to purchase some items. Let's see. He sells those Ascension. Extra armor class, extra Thaco. It's not as good as the hammer. Reason. That's a good ass hammer. And Enlightenment. Aid, identify. Okay, let me take out this hammer and compare it. Mine's a lot more expensive. So this one deals slightly less damage, but it has a better enchantment. So this deals 5 to 20 damage. This deals 7 to 14 damage. But it also gives me a bonus to armor class, which is very nice. I'll stick with the one I have, I think. Because I don't think there's a reason for me to be buying weapons right now. Ooh, actually, I want to see the secret project. I'd like to see the secret project if I could. You have proven yourself trustworthy. Here, take this. Do not lose it. If you do, I'm afraid I cannot replace it, so be careful with it. Is there anything else I can do for you? No. Godsman token. Alright, let's go. Okay, let's go.
Alright.
Why is everybody walking? Let's talk to Alyssa. I need to use the forge. To allow our other members a chance at the forge, you've already monopolized it long enough, friend. Fine. Right other questions. You need to get into that guarded room. I'd love to help you, but only the real high-ups can authorize that. Well, I've already got that authorization. In we go. Maybe I need to show it to the guards. What's behind those guarded doors? I'm afraid it's a secret, sir, even from our valued faction members, unless you're involved in the project itself, or unless you receive authorization. We can't allow you in. But I have this thing right here. Beware of this token. Good day, sir. May I help you with something? Yeah, let me through. The fuck? How about I beat it out of him? Let's see you try, sir. I would succeed, but I don't want to. I don't want to go around picking that fight. Also, holy shit, somebody's blowing up my everybody's blowing up my Discord. I still don't know where I get that bottle, so I can put my flesh and blood in. Maybe I need to talk to Bedalen, so I can be let in. You're a Godsman now. You still happy with it? Yes, I am. Good. Please me that you're happy with your choice. What can I do for you? Tell me the project you're working on. The fuck? No, not really. Why not? It's not what I thought it would be. I'm coming to realize it's an empty title. Would you say you're devoted to the Godsman then? No. Would you say your lack of devotion is strong enough that you would strike at the Godsman? Yes, I would. Then you've come to the right person. How would you like to strike against both the Batsu war machine and the Godsman alike? What do you mean? What I mean is that there is a weapon of incredible power being developed here in the Foundry, and that it is being funded by the Batsu devils, if you prefer. Destroying it will not only give you a shot at the faction you say you reject, but will also bloody the nose of the entire race of fiends. What do you say? I'll do it. Good. Hit the machine on one of its weak spots. Come back to let me know. What are its weak spots? Concentrate your energies on the firing device, I'd say. I'd recommend inserting something metal in there. The hard steel of the item will spark and flurry, destroying the resonance of the weapon's magical field, leading it to self-destruction. When you've inserted the item into the device, leave. You'll have about half an hour before it detonates. What about the workers? What about them? They are slaves to their faction, and the faction will not weep when they're gone. Why then should we care? Care because they're innocent. Innocent? Only in an organization this corrupt could you call those who work on death machines innocent. What a joke. Will you destroy the machine or not? I will not. They do not deserve. Let me ask her. I had some other questions. What do you have against the Godsmen anyway? What I have against them is that they are as blind as all the other factions. They control the city in an iron grasp, even as they pretend they've got no agenda. Their life-affirming philosophy doesn't extend as far as actually affirming life. Time to give them a dose of their own medicine. Why should I do this? Why? Because that weapon is a tool of the devils. Literally. The fiends are going to use it to wreak untold havoc and destruction across the face of creation, and no matter how many peacetime uses that infernal device might have, not one will make up for the suffering it'll cause. Tell me about yourself. Not a mage, mind you, but a theoretician. I'm going to make sure the Godsmen don't get a chance to use that weapon or contract. Why destroy the machine? Alright. I'm going to go snitch. Bedalen has asked me to sabotage the machine.
Journal.
Is that so? We'll put her into detention, then and find the truth, and if it's the case, we'll execute her. Excuse me, I have business to attend to. Your information has apprehended a dangerous criminal. We've scored points with the Harmonian and the Mercy Killers for this, and we owe it to you. You have our thanks, and on a personal level, you have my gratitude for proving I was right in believing you to be an excellent choice for the Godsmen. I had some questions. We got her ass, though. I have the key, though. What's behind those guarded doors? I need to get into that guarded room back there. Like, what the hell?
Ready. Why not?
Ah, there it is. May I help you, sir? Show the token to the guard. I've got a token. My mistake, sir. May I help you with anything else? No, good day. Cool. Let's go in here.
All right.
Ooh. Loot. Oh, I think I'll put these here. Yeah.
I'm gone.
Let me put this here as well. Let's talk to Calera. You see a Githzerai woman, bald, with scarred cheeks and a cat's grace in her walk. As she turns towards you, she spies Dakon. Her eyes widen, she addresses him. You bring joy to my heart. My name is Calera. May I aid you? My companion would like to speak with you concerning the workings of this device. May he speak for the two of us? Of course, esteemed one. If you speak for him and accept responsibility for keeping what passes here secret. You have questions for me? Yes. I apologize, honored one. But I cannot speak of this. I am both contractually and magically bound not to speak of this in the hearing of certain manifestations, shall we say, or belief. My apologies, Lady Grace. I understand. What does that mean? She can't speak of it in the presence of fiends. I would speculate it, since she's bound contractually, that means it's a project of law. And since she's bound to it magically, it's likely a Batazu in origin. Quite a chain of speculation. Is she correct, Kalara? I may not speak it. I may not speak of it. Fine then, answer some questions for me. Who is she, and why does she treat you with such respect? She is of the people. Her markings tell of one who has walked the path from Limbo and has been made to not know our ancestral home. Markings tell all Githzerai to render her assistance and tell the Githzerai that she is still of the people. Her reverence for me is the reverence shown to all Zerth. Very well. Okay, so let's...
How may I help?
How do I reform the party? Oh, I can rest. Ah, reform. So, remove. Yes, done.
I shall remain here until you return.
Tell me what this device does. Our device spouts forth a certain type of magical fire that harms even those resistant to ordinary fire. We're working on applications that might even get around a creature's magical resistance. What other applications might it have? Aside from its weapon values? It could be used as an excellent mining device, if tuned properly. It could harvest whole swaths of forest, or of fields, or fields of grain. It could harden a shell of Limbo's material for a time. We've even tried lesser applications of the technology there, or even be used as propulsion across the spheres of Carcery. Its uses are limited by one's imagination. It's not purely a weapon of destruction. Interesting, and some other questions. Who has contracted this device? Very well. What can you tell me of the engineers? Speak to one of my smiths if you would know of the engineers. No kind words for the engineers will you hear from me. Why not? Why? Because they do not seem to share a love for this project as do their comrades. Because they are dreamers, and do none of the action themselves. Because ultimately I do not trust that their intentions mean well for us, but instead benefit them and them alone. I understand.
Done.
What is this? This enormous device thrums with power. It looks like a gigantic flower, created, not grown, and adorned with metal bulbs and flanges. Play with the controls. You don't seem to have any success in changing anything right now. Wait, is it just called the cannon? Damn. Badass. Okay, so we need to actually drop off Fall from Grace outside.
Would you like me to try? It would
Yes.
be my pleasure.
So let's drop her off outside so we can talk to Calera.
Very well. I shall
So,
remain
stay here for a moment.
Until you return.
Done.
Who's contracted for this device? Though I did not take part in the negotiations, I believe that it was the Batazu who have procured our services. The token you wear will grant you some measure of diplomatic immunity to Batazu you may meet. I'm sure that'll be useful. And some other questions for me if you would. Nothing else further to talk about. Was this? Can't thank you enough for scrying that crazy engineer. Who knew she was an anarchist? We could all have been killed. What can I help you with? You mentioned something about a critical phase before? Yes, this project we're working on is a weapon that could have massive peacetime applications as well. We're not close to the end, But we are at a delicate phase. Delicate enough that it could put us all in the dead book if some bug fails us now. What is it that you're doing? We're adjusting the variables in the device's lower magical resonance. One mistake could sink the whole project, and if the project goes under, it'll take us all out in the resulting magical wave. I see. What's this thing do? You know, I'm not entirely sure. You'd have to speak to one of the engineers for that information. I know that it has a massive focused beam of heat. We've perfected that part of it, at least. We've even mounted it permanently into the device. There are other aspects of the thing that we've not even begun to work on yet. We're not allowed to see them until we're done with each portion. Why all the secrecy? Well, if you knew an enemy was creating a weapon to use against you, wouldn't you do everything in your power to destroy it? We've got no idea who it's for, even. We're just trusting the word of the high-ups that it won't be used in any way we'll disagree with. None of us know who's asking us to make it, so there's no chance we'll spill the dark of it to someone who wants to see it destroyed. Especially because we've all sealed our lives to it. Wait, what do you mean by that? Well, because of the nature of this project with the secrecy and all that, not to mention the magics that allow us to even work on the machine, we've had to seal a part of our lives into the machine. We get our lives back when the project's done, but if it malfunctions or powers forbid, gets sabotaged, takes our lives when it blows. Oh, that sounds bad. You can tell me who this project's being built for? No, I can't tell you that. For one thing, I don't know. For another, I signed a secrecy contract that binds my life to the integrity of the project. If the project fails, I could die. So could all my friends here. I ain't taking that risk. Fair enough. Who could tell me about your boss? Well, you can usually find her in here somewhere. She's a Githzerai who got exiled from her people. She's working here because she doesn't get seen much, and so her shame is lessened. She's brilliant, hard-minded. Tell me about the engineers on this project. Well, thank the power you stopped that bitch Bedalid from sabotaging us. It would have meant our lives. As for our other engineer, Neil Zender, you can usually find him in the main meeting hall. He's devised a host of ingenious devices in his lifetime, and chances are good he's not done. Chances, huh? Chances are, huh? Farewell. Okay, so we need to go find this bottle. But I don't know where I'd get it.
I'm gone.
Find a vial of skin and blood. Fetch a vial of skin and blood. I'm just gonna look it up. Because with this game you never know, right? Torment, fetch, vial. Let me see. Dream vial. Oh, we just gotta go talk to Pestilent Kiln. Pestilent Kiln, I mean. So let's go talk to Pestilent Kiln.
All right.
Wait, forgot about Fall from Grace.
All right.
Gotta go get her back.
It would be my pleasure.
All right.
I do like the idea of being a godsman, though. All life springs from the same divine source, ascending and descending in form as the cosmos
I'm
tested.
gone.
I like that. I like that idea. It's not even about it being comforting, it's just...
Come on, we got a special on slave. Use them for whatever you will. They're right over here.
It's not even like comforting, it's just a matter of... Yeah, I like the idea of being able to strive for greatness. Have you heard of a night hag named Ravel? The night hag sought to sunder this city. Her greatest works were those of unmaking. She walked the path of entropy. Do you know what happened to her?
Updated my journal.
Order set chains upon her. She was cast within a cage. You know where this cage is? Her prison is unknown to me. Out of the questions. Asked. Yeah, he doesn't have anything for me. These are worse than anything she has. Alright. Oh, she also has these. Ooh, neat. But only usable by females, so I guess she'd be the only other character who could use it.
I'm listening.
I'm gone.
Okay. Alright, let's go back to the upper ward. To the apothecary to get that vial. Which will help complete the Dream Builder.
I'm gone.
I wanted to buy something. No. Maybe Kiln will know. Wanted to buy something? I had some questions. The old engineer in the fountain tells me I need to get a sample of my blood and skin for his machine to work. I need you to do that for me. You have to talk to Pestle about that, you will? He handles all that sort of stuff. Alright. Kiln is just the guy who handles the back. Just sorts everything. Scraping. Very well. He takes up a razor blade in a wide-mouthed bottle. Pestle then removes a small section of skin from your forearm, placing it into the bottle, along with a small quantity of your blood. Then places some gauze over your wound and hands you the bottle. Need anything more, sir? Yeah, I wanted to see if there's anything I want to purchase. No, there is not.
Done.
And while we're going, I'm gonna look up the chocolate closet. Because I want to know where the fuck to go with that. Quail in the private sensorium. So I need to get into the private sensorium, but I think for that I'd need to be a sensate. Or maybe I just have to pay. I don't want to switch out of Godsman. I like the Godsman a lot. I find the ideology fits me very nicely.
All right.
And their symbol's badass. It's a sword. I like swords. But I'm sure you could tell that I like swords from the whole, you know, vibe. I give a very I like swords type of vibe. Nil Zander. I got it right here.
Updated my journal.
Machine requires a birdcage adorned with razors, fine wrought to mimic the destructive power of dreams, and their ability to capture our hearts and imagination. Such in the siege tower for a cage I've commissioned. Cage with razors. I'll be back. Why didn't you just... I hate it when they don't just tell me everything. Like, just... give me the fucking list, bitch. Give me the whole fucking list of things you want me to get, and I'll go get it. But if you just give it to me piecemeal, it gets fucking annoying after a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Like the fuck, dog.
Done.
My lungs feel like a chimney.
Stop smoking them. But nah, it's the lower ward that's fucky. I had some questions for you. I need a heavy decorated wrought iron birdcage. Do you have one? I have such an item. The Dream Builder came to me an age ago. He promised me that my durance in the prison of this city would be near an end when the cage left my possession. Can I have it?
Updated my journal.
Yes. Take this cage and lay waste to those who create such confines. Thanks. Farewell.
I'm gone.
I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm gone. It's a hard voice for me to do. I have a very nice, soft boy voice. It's hard for me to, you know, do a voice like that when
Done.
I'm a skinny white boy, you know? It's a curse. The ladies love me, but... I've got it right here, keeping my
Updated
dreams.
My journal.
I need just one more item and we can begin the final process. I need a pill that is laying inside a coffin. It'll stimulate a sleep so profound that you might as well be dead. It opens your mind to the emanations of the Dream Builder. It is, if I say so myself, a touch of inspiration on my part. I'll go get it. Again, bitch. Why did you not just tell me to go get...
I'm gone.
Oh. That kind of smelled like blood. Like I have a nosebleed, but I don't think I do. Yeah, it doesn't seem like I've got a nosebleed. Yo. I have some questions. I need to buy a coffin pillow. Ah, you're here to purchase then. I assure you, what I do is a labor of love. The real value of my profession is in the building of the coffin. In doing it, and doing it well, it is an act of perfectly ordered creation. Every piece must fit just so for the betterment of the whole. It is much like a metaphor for the harmonium philosophy. We create order, and it is beauty. I just need a pillow. I need 50 coppers for the basic boards, used in construction, though the expense doesn't cover the time. Usually it's either whitewashed or painted some color of the person's choosing. The boards themselves are usually a 16th handspan thick, maybe even thicker, depending on the nature of the corpse, whether it's a human being buried or not, or whether they're worried that the person might get back up again. I just need a pillow. Some prefer Batopian pine, which is fine and traditional, but I prefer the heavy arborean oak materials, simply because they have a good weight about them. Even a 20th inch of the oak is stronger than a 16th to a handspan of pine. I said I just need a pillow. From then, I might need about a score multiplied by a score of steel wood screws, so that's 400, because a score is 20, I think. Gauge about 8 by 1 1/4 inch or so. Lots of shops around here carry them, not a big deal to acquire them. I'll also need some sort of metal pins for securing the interior lining. Just pick them up with the bunch. Then there's the matter of the battens and corner blocks, depending on how you wish to do it. Are you listening to me? I said I just need a pillow. And although I usually let the natural wood speak the color of the coffin for itself, sometimes the person commissioning it wants it painted special or engraved. I don't usually do the finer work for that, though I am skilled, but contracted out. And the handles are another matter entirely. What about the handles? Big thing, handles. Everything about handles depends on how the coffin is to be carried. You got skilled men carrying the coffin at shoulder height. Don't even need to worry about handles. Professional pallbearers never use them, see? You got your family and friends carrying the coffin, then the handles are necessary. You'll need some rope handles or even metal handles. That's fine and all, but I came here for a pillow. Do you have any? Well, let me give you an example. I think the most beautiful coffin I'd ever seen was this one of clear pine. I don't know where they managed to get it, whether from a place in Batopia or elsewhere. Anyway, it was pegged together carefully and trimmed with this beautiful run of redwood. The effect was somewhat ruined by the crude amounts of thick hemp rope that surrounded the affair. Surely something was needed for the pallbearers to hold on to, but to ruin the entire beauty of the coffin with such badly woven rope, I'm sure this is fascinating and all, but I just want a pillow. Then there's the matter of measurements. They can be tricky, and I try to do it myself, since occasionally a client will neglect to inform me as to the race of the deceased, or forget something like the hip width. Very important indeed. Also, if the client is still alive, I try and make precautions sure the client fill out before they die, you know? Then there's the construction itself. Armrests. There's many different ways of attaching the sides and ends to the floor of the coffin, and to each other. Some use internal battens or corner blocks, with plenty of wood screws to secure it in place. You can also do the fiend's tooth method, and just cut alternating tongues and recesses along the edges to be joined so that they fit together, like a fiend's jaws. Requires a little more work and precision, but the result is neat, very strong. Armrests. Then there's the lid. Then there's the lid. The lid's going to need a rim or lip all around its edge, made from a strip of wood pinned to the box or carved around the edge itself. Once you have some pilot holes drilled into the main box, then drill in the screws in the top of the lid, maybe half a handspan apart, you get the impression that he's not going to stop talking now that he is on the roll. If you don't shut up and give me a pillow, I'm going to hit you. Hard. Pardon? I said I need a coffin pillow. That's all. Just a pillow. Do you have any? A pillow? Oh, I thought you might need the entire coffin. I'm so sorry, but I'm out of stock on pillows. My fucking god. I don't know when I'll have them again. What with the warehouse being closed and all. The warehouse. Yes, the warehouse where I store my goods is having internal problems of some sort. New management or some such nonsense. I haven't been able to replenish my stock of late. Harmonium would never let things get so out of hands to cause distress to his customers. Perhaps you'd look into the matter. I guess I don't have a choice. If I want a pillow, I'll do it.
Updated my journal.
Excellent. If you deal with this issue satisfactorily, you may have your pillow for free. That may not seem like sufficient payment, but let me tell you about the construction of those pillows. No, thank you. I'll just start on this right away. Goodbye.
I'm gone.
Holy fuck. Sometimes it's worth murdering somebody.
I want them all. How much for the bunch of them?
All right.
I'd like to claim something. I am here to retrieve a pillow for Amos the Coffin Maker. Pillow! I could certainly use a pillow. Big stone pillow. Here's your pillow, Master Amos. And good luck sleeping with it. Can I get you anything else? Yeah. I'd like to store something. So there's problems happening here, but I don't know how to fucking sort them out. Strange shift connected to secure binding, sealing it. What could be in it? Who are you? What is this place? You made the sign? No. What did you do here? Things get stored here, things get taken out. Not much to tell. It's weird, like, they keep implying that there's something happening in the warehouse,
All right.
but... nothing seems to trigger me being able to actually investigate it.
Done.
I would like to investigate it, though.
Done.
I have the pillow for you. Let's get on with
My
it.
journal.
Anytime you're ready for the dream key, Scott, man. Give the word and I'll pass it to you. Give me the key. Close your eyes and stretch out your hand. You have to feel this key before you see it or it won't function. Do as he says. You feel a touch in the palm of your calloused hand. At first you can barely feel it, but it rapidly grows in solidity in moments, until you finally hear Xander's voice. Open your eyes. When you do, you see a simple black feather in the palm of your hand. My work is finished. Use that key on the leftmost door of the foundry, and the Dream Builder will open to you. Must go now. I've work to attend to. My thanks,
Updated
Xander.
my
Farewell.
journal.
The leftmost door. So this one? No, wait. No, it's in the foundry. So let's go to the foundry.
I'm gone.
Let's see. Finally finished the damn Dream Builder quest, where I see for it was a feather, supposed to be the key that unlocks the door to the dreams. I hope it'll be worth the trouble. Me too. Alright. Whoa. My man was fucking nutting in my ear, dude. You find yourself standing under a hangman's noose. A gravelly voice cackles out in the darkness. You dream again! 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 Your body seems strangely light and airy, like you've lost control of it, like the winds blow you where they will. Whee! This is Ravel's maze. You find yourself floating through a maze of twisted plants and black barbs that tear at your insubstantial body. Creatures of nightmare pull themselves from the ground and walls and rip at your flesh. Their furious attack drives you into unconsciousness. Whoa, fuck. You're standing in front of a tower of skulls that babbles at you, but you can't understand the words. A clattering behind you distracts you, and you see a battalion of fiends rushing you. Obviously, I massacred them. You're standing in the maze again, and the stench of death surrounds you. You know you've killed all of them. The cackling voice breaks in once again. Oh, my pretty little puzzle. You've killed these and so many more that I've lost count of them all. Come to me, my puppet. Come to Ravel in our black barbed maze. Come dream with me.
I'm gone.
That was it. I feel as though I might want that other hammer, because I don't know. Like, this one's nice, but having that extra armor class might be nicer. But then at the same time, I don't intend to like continue as a warrior the whole game. Like, as soon as I make it to level 14, I'm gonna switch out of this. Let's go to the private sensorium, though. 1 second.
All right.
Oh, actually, I should use this. Maybe now just look for some sort of effect. Put the cube away. Move the arms and make sword fighting noises. The toy clicks and whirs. You move its clockwork joints. Within moments, the cube has vanquished every imaginary opponent you have sent against it, and settled back to its normal position. Wave its arms and make cheering noises. Hordes of imaginary creatures from across the plains cheer the cube's victory. You can almost see a tiny, oily tear brimming on one of its eyes. It is a hero, the greatest cube ever to roam the plains, and everyone loves it. In your mind, fall for Grace and Anna, hug it and shower it with kisses. So this is just, I gotta guess. Toy's limbs suddenly revert to their with a soft click. Oh! Oh! Okay. Then 1. Okay. 5, 3. 5, 3, 2. 5, 3, 3. 1. 5, 3, 3, 2. There's a whir, a click, then a blinding white light suddenly explodes in your hand. Whoop!
Done.
You see a cube with 2 arms, 2 legs, and 2 small wings sprouting from its side. On the front of the cube is an animated face. As you approach, the creature focuses its eyes upon you. Greetings. Greetings. Greetings, adventurer! Welcome to Rubicon, the dungeon construct. Thank you for choosing Rubicon for your dungeoneering experience. You may access Rubicon through this door. What is a dungeon construct? What is Rubicon? The creature stares at you without answering. Never mind. I guess through this door. Low threat construct. You see a mechanical man with pale green skin. Although it's obviously it does have an animated face, which is calling at you. Greetings. Grrr. Am I supposed to be frightened by that? Grrr. I asked you if I'm supposed to be frightened by that. He stared at you for a moment while considering your question. Yes. Grrr is a sound indicative of a threat. I have included an appropriate gesture to add weight to the threat. Fear is the anticipated response, which will give me the advantage in the fight that follows. Leads to the attack. Alright, I'm gonna go beat these guys the fuck up.
I feel like I'm in a cuckoo clock. A cuckoo clock.
That was unimpressive. She has the highest lore, so I'll let her be the one holding on to stuff. So I can only go this way, so let's go this way. See a mechanical man with pale green skin. Greetings. Die in the name of the evil wizard! What evil wizard are you talking about? The creature stops waving its weapon and pauses to think for a moment. The one that doesn't exist until you set the Rubicon Dungeon construct to hard difficulty level. Boy, will you be in trouble then. Meanwhile, die in the name of the evil wizard!
I'm gone.
I'm here. Very well.
What the fuck happened here? Why'd my party get scrambled?
Damn it.
Ooh.
I'm here.
Making us here.
A clue.
Huh?
Ooh, I should actually give Fall from Grace this stuff. Because she's our healer. A magic item. Something, but Pertur be damned if you can figure out what. It does radiate magic, however. Okay.
What?
What?
I will hear you.
Aye, what?
Okay, I guess we gotta go up. Let's do that then. Greetings. Die in the name of the evil wizard. Am I supposed to be frightened by all this? Yes, mentioning the evil one always strikes fear into the hearts of the masses, giving cause for the hero to travel forth facing many perils until he finally defeats the evil one due to an act of total stupidity.
Yes. What did
Honestly,
you wish?
fair enough. I like that this thing is very upfront about this whole situation.
Yes.
So how does this work? When caster chooses a target within range, the armor causes for every 3 levels the caster has, acting as a +1 weapon. It's just a single attack, not a weapon. Oh, well, in that case, let's get rid of this and just give you more aids. Wait, no, that's not what I meant.
How may I help?
To wake up from the dead in a place like this.
What's up, Chief?
What you be wanting now?
What's the word,
I
Chief?
must be hallucinating all this. 1 foot in the grave. I wonder what it was I said that made death reject me.
A goodie. Looks like a small stone rod of some sort. Interesting, but useless. I'll probably throw all these out. And I don't have time for this. Farewell. See the one cow before me in all my might and splendor. Beg not for mercy, worm, for I have none to give. Wah! Bro, you're not gonna solo us. If you ignore the digits attack, you're okay.
I'm listening.
All right.
So this is just a place to grind, I take it.
I'm here.
I guess that's pretty cool. Let's go down. Grrr, who are you? I am a monster. Now we do battle. You've got to be kidding me. No. Grrr. Yeah, just a place to grind. Pretty nice. Greetings. Grrr. What are you? I am a light combat construct. I currently feature poor combat abilities, low intelligence, and a feeble weapon that I can use with little skill.
I'm gone.
Huh? Mort, like Latin. Or death.
I'm just gonna throw these out because they're useless.
Women are the reason I became a monk. And, the reason I switched back.
She is the one with the highest lore, right? Ignis has less than her, yeah. Even though he's the mage and a higher level. It's kind of weird that he has lower lore than her. But I guess priests tend to have high lore as well. Depends on... I would think that lore would be defined by intelligence, though. Oh, bunch of Modrons. Greetings. I have some questions. This case never falls as you could... Can you answer some questions? Never mind. Greetings. I have some questions. State your questions. Who are you? We are Modron. Your name is Modron? We are Modron. We do not have a name. We are Modron. All that you see here are Modron. We are one. Alright, you're all What is this What is this Modron's name? The one I'm talking to. We are Modron. We have no identity other than the whole that is Modron. We have no name. How to tell one Modron from another? There's a pause. The Modron considers... We know. We are Modron. We are a part of the whole. Just as you recognize the hand that is part of the arm, we recognize each part of the whole. Let's see. I have some questions. What are you? We are Modron. We are Quadron. What is a Modron? We are Modron. Our race is identified as such. What is a Quadron? Within our race, we are identified as type Quadron. I think it's based on the amount of limbs or the amount of sides to them. Like the monodrons are circles, then there's the bidrons, then there's all sorts of versions of them. What is this place? Robocon Dungeon Construct. What exactly is that? We should know. We are Modron. We are part of the whole. Information not available. Address your query to the engineer. Where do I find the engineer? We do not know. Information not available. We are confused. What are you doing here? Awaiting instruction. For what? Instructions for what tasks need to be performed. What is it that you do here? We should know. We are Modron. We are part of the whole. Information not available. I must be going.
Done.
Are they all going to react this way? Seems like it. These seem to be guards. But this one doesn't answer at all. The others responded, but that one doesn't. What the fuck is up with this way?
All right.
Huh. Interesting. Greetings. Grrr. What are you doing? I am a dungeon inhabitant. You have intruded upon my personal space and must now face the consequences. Therefore, I am initiating proper attack sequence as follows. Grrr. Sound, in threatening gesture, and battle.
Done.
Damn, these things are weak. let's go back to where we were first. Until we go back to a place that has like multiple doorways we can go through. Because we seem to have cleared out these ones. Greetings. This thing doesn't say anything.
Done.
Maybe through here. No, we can't go through there. So we really were at the end of this part of the dungeon. Okay. It's good to know, I guess. I thought this would have infinite enemies, which is a shame that it doesn't. Can we rest in here? It's too dangerous to rest here.
I feel like I'm in a cuckoo clock. A cuckoo clock.
I must be going.
I'm gone.
One of these guys has to be useful. This one also doesn't answer. Doesn't answer at all. This one answers. Wait, what? Wait, none of them are answering me now. What are you doing here? Instructions for what? What the fuck? That is creepy as shit. How do I get out of here? Exit unavailable. Project halted. What project? What are you talking about? This is Rubicon Dungeon Cross Project. What exactly is that? The Modron begins to emit a soft humming sound as it answers you. Rubicon Project goal is to determine the dynamics, both social and asocial, surrounding the environment commonly construed as a dungeon, and to attempt to explain the aberrations that tend to occur in such environments. How do you intend to do that? Rubicon is capable of forming a series of rooms linked in such a fashion as to form what is commonly referred to as a dungeon. Each dungeon can have one of 3 difficulty settings: easy, normal, or hard. The dungeon is then populated with monsters, traps, and treasure, according to the difficulty level chosen. After creation, the dungeon can be fully explored. What is that humming sound? Rubicon is a worthy accomplishment, and we are content. You said something about aberrations? Query is to be answered. What attracts people to dungeons? Why do people often seek to enter them if they are places of such danger? Why are dungeons there in the first place? What are the dynamics of a workable dungeon? We do not understand. I do not. You started to say I instead of we. You are in error. We are Modron. We are the whole. We will not discuss this. I know what I heard. You started to say I, and no. We are Modron. We are a part of the whole. We will not discuss this further. Alright, I'd like to try out one of these dungeons you mentioned. Request denied. Project halted due to accident. What accident? Dungeon cross truck became unstable. Cause uncertain. Failsafes activated, causing dungeon to collapse. Cause uncertain. Portal lens malfunctioned, causing contact with home plane of mechanics to be severed. Cause uncertain. Reset of dungeon necessary. Why don't you reset it? Reset can only be initiated by Project Director. Project Director disintegrated. Portal lens has malfunctioned and contact with Mechanus severed. Cannot acquire replacement director from Mechanus. You can't reset without a director, but you can't get a director without resetting? Assessment correct. Project halted. Look, I'm an adventurer and I've been through some dungeons in my day. Why not let me be your director? The room is suddenly filled with a buzzing sound, then just as suddenly subsides. Assistants, welcome. You are now Project Director. Advise on next task. Reset the dungeon. Initializing reset. Collapsing existing dungeon. The sound rises in power until the floor begins to vibrate. Initializing new dungeon. The sound rises in volume until you think your head is about to explode. Suddenly the room goes quiet. Reset. Complete. Dungeon construct status. Easy. Awaiting further instructions. Any dangers I should be aware of? Yes, Director. Do not become separated from any companions while in the maze. If the maze were to be reset or a new difficulty setting chosen, anyone left in the maze would be killed. I see. I will not reform my party while in the maze. Anything else?
Journal.
Yes, Director. Do not drop items or equipment in the maze. If the maze were to be reset or a new difficulty setting chosen, any items left in the maze would be destroyed. I see.
Updated my journal.
No, Director. Alright. Let's explore. Oh. Greetings. Greetings, adventurer. Okay, he's just the greeter, I guess. Greetings. Eek! It is the hero sent here, no doubt, to slay the evil one. Woe to me, the hapless construct on duty at the time of arrival. What are you going on about? The plot, you dolt. Stick to the plot. How do you expect me to play my part if you do not cooperate? Wait. Oh, I remember. I was about to trounce you.
All right.
You know what? We should just... You know, if I could click you wouldn't know a moment's peace.
I like this. It's nice and it's got a degree of it's got a degree of whimsy to it that I like. In a very dark setting. I'm just like having a bit of whimsy in a very dark setting is very nice. This is a joke, right? We must until it settles into one that it feels appropriate. You mock me. Die, putrid offspring of a humanoid female. How dare you?
What's up?
How dare you bring my mother into this?
Yeah.
I'm gone.
Huh?
Grrr. What are you doing?
Done.
What?
Done.
What's up, Chief? What's the word, Chief?
Just keep exploring. What are you doing? Who are you? Your hapless victim? This can't be happening, can it? Ah, but it is. Have at ye, knave. Die in the hand of the evil wizard. What are you doing? I'm enacting the script that was attached to my model, typed by the Rubicon Dungeon Construct. Now I'm going to become hostile and either kill you or die by your hand.
What's up? Yeah.
I think we're just gonna start just ignoring them and going straight for the fight.
All right.
Just to be a little faster, you know.
Yes? What did you wish?
Isn't there supposed to be a companion that we find in here somewhere? What are you? I am a light combat construct programmed to kill all intruders who dare to challenge Rubicon.
Huh?
Balance in all things.
Wait, what the fuck? See my enemy driven before me. Hear the lamentations of the women. I am victorious. That's a funny reference.
Hi?
Done.
I like this dungeon. We're getting I mean, not an amazing amount of experience because it gets divided. It gets divided by each of us when you get a XP.
Die.
Which I'll be honest, like I think it's kind of cringe, personally. It just increases damage caused, doesn't do much in terms of Oh, this actually causes a problem if you have too high frame rate. Because the game is too fast. That's actually a little annoying. Wow, this is so much worse. Yeah, let me go back. What if we're on 50?
Done.
Oh, that feels good.
Like left.
Right, yes.
That feels good.
Done.
Let's go down this time.
Done.
I'm here.
Kick his ass. This way.
I'm gone.
So they said that the evil wizard only exists on the hard mode.
Endure.
And
I hear your
we
words.
should get some female zombies to join this party, right, Chief?
Yeah, we'll think about it.
I'm gone.
You know, if
I
I
will
could
hear
click
you.
you wouldn't know a moment's peace.
I technically didn't click you. I used the hotkey. Oh, portal lens.
Balance in all things.
This magical device can form a gateway to other locations, but temporarily transmits itself to known existing portals. This allows the user to access to the portal without traveling it. Ooh, I can teleport. That's really useful. All right, but let's go along with exploring this.
Done.
So, how long will you be traveling with the succubus?
As long as I am permitted, I suppose.
Well, you're not permitted. I don't trust you.
Anna really does not vibe with the succubus, and it's purely out of jealousy, and it's funny to me. It's purely because Anna's jealous. Ow, fuckwit. How am I doing? I'm doing great, Maggie. How are you doing? Bag of coins. Oh, useless coins.
Your reasons for your incessant clicking are not known to me.
We are exploring the Rubicon dungeon, which is a little bit of a mystery to me.
All right.
I have some questions. What exactly is Rubicon capable of? Rubicon is capable of forming a series of rooms linked in such fashion to form as commonly. Okay. alternate capabilities are available via the portal lens. One alternate can form a gateway to the other locations by temporarily attaching itself to known existing portals. This effect is known as a portal lens. This allows the use of portal from within Rubicon without traveling to the portal location. So if I know of a portal, I can go to its destination from here. Correct, Director. Cool. So I'm fairly certain I fully explored it. And we didn't find anything. Let's... Set for easy now. Change it to normal. Collapsing current dungeon. Initializing new dungeon. Dungeon created. Awaiting further instructions. Alright, let's go and explore.
Alright.
Greetings. This thing is, still... Alright. You see a mechanical man with sickly yellow skin. Greetings. Greetings to you as well. Who are you? Pose thinks and shrugs his shoulders. I have no idea. I'm not sure that I have ever known who I am. I feel as if my identity, my very purpose in life is somehow inconsequential. I feel lost, alone. I feel like taking my frustrations out on someone or something. Let's look at this one. Greetings. Looks at you with an exaggerated sneer as it examines you. Finally backs out a monotone laugh. Ha! Is this the best they can send? Ha! I pity the fools. Best that who can send? Ha! Ha! Your pitiful attempt at ignorance will not save you. Know that you are doomed, fool. I want to talk to them all. Greetings to you as well. What are you doing? Oh, what are you? I am nothing more than a pawn in some cruel game. I have no identity, no life, and now you show up and start irritating me with your meaningless questions. I hate life. I hate you. With a whir of gears, its eyes narrow to slits as it continues to stare at you. Suddenly it beats on its chest with both arms. Jumps up and down a couple times. Finally it settles down and leers at you. Ook. What was that supposed to accomplish? Looks at you in confusion as it straightens up and scratches. It was intended to induce a fear response. Did it succeed? Not really. Not really. I am sorry to hear that. I was hoping to increase my life expectancy enough to get in a few extra hits on you. Oh well. What are you doing? What are you doing? I am waiting for us to finish this meaningless banter so that I may then beat you senseless. Why'd you want to do that? No other options have been given to me by my creator. Once this sentence is complete, I will initiate combat with you. Greetings. Who are you? I have no identity. I'm just another nameless piece of cannon fodder placed in your way as you explore these halls. Alright, that's enough of that.
Aye, what?
The flesh knows that it suffers, even when the mind is not on the blasted plains.
Ooh, these are open on all sides.
Skies.
Greetings.
In the wake of his words came war.
What are you? I am the monster that is going to beat you profusely until you die. Unless, of course, you kill me first.
Did you see that? What's up?
Zerths are those that know the worth of Zerthamon. They protect the Githzerai communities against all threats,
You want to know?
whether to the body or to the spirit.
Okay. So these side rooms seem to be like just little offshoots that stop immediately, which is nice to explore. What are you doing? I am assuming an air of confidence and superiority in order to induce a feeling of incompetence in you. If successful, this will ensure my victory in battle that I will now initiate.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Let's go this way. Greetings. Greetings to you as well. Must be going now. Farewell. Farewell to you as well. However, before you go, please allow me to vent some frustrations on you that were induced by your presence here. Bro said, "You've pissed me off. Let me beat your ass a little bit."
All right.
Greetings. Or greetings. Who are you? I am your sworn enemy. Alright, fair enough. Come here.
You like my wee tail? I'll wag it at you.
Okay.
Done.
I think I will drop off Fall from Grace before we reset the dungeon, though.
Try to arise over the merely carnal and see the universe for more than it is.
Because I don't know. I don't think she's necessary. We get plenty of healing from just exploring and using items. So I don't feel as though she's needed. Must be going now, farewell. Ah, you think you can escape my wrath with your nonchalant attitude and a simple dismissal? Nay, fool. Alright. Come here then. Pussy.
I hear your words.
Although alternatively I could get rid of him. But I don't know though. I don't know which one I'd rather remove. I think realistically I'd get rid of Ignis. But Ignis has much more interactions than Fall from Grace.
All right.
I will hear you.
I'm gone. Die.
I'm trying to concentrate here. Please, sir, watch yourself.
What do y'all think? Should I keep the flaming man or the succubus?
Die.
Cut it out,
Balance
I'm not
in
dead.
all things.
Oh, retractable scope.
Simple mind, simple pleasures.
I'm gone.
You say that as if simplicity is necessarily a bad thing.
Die.
Sure, why not?
Okay.
See that?
It is I.
I think when his inventory is full, we'll jump out and sell stuff.
Practice, it seems.
Well, I'm not that sort of girl.
Yes.
Aye?
Hmm.
Done. All right.
How
Oh,
may I help?
I think this will be good on a tank like Mort. In fact, I think I should actually focus these a little bit more on him. Hmm. Because Mort can like taunt things. I think I'll give this to him, but I'll keep this on him. Although, Mort benefits a lot more from something like this. So yeah, you can have those.
Does this mean we are engaged?
No. It's just an item to make you a little tougher since you're a melee character. And you don't have that much health. And I'd rather you not die.
A little out of practice, it seems. I'm listening.
But yeah, I don't know. Having a healer sounds really nice though. And we kind of already have a mage with him. Plus, Ignis is... It says here he's chaotic neutral, but he's actually chaotic evil. Like, just his behavior. So I don't know why it says he's chaotic neutral.
I'm here.
Probably just the game not wanting us to have a chaotic evil companion.
Increased my skills. I'm here.
Oh, cool. +5 lore gain from specialization. Cool. And she now has more of these. One thing Fall from Grace does do is she uses her healing spells without input, which is, I guess, nice, because she immediately goes for healing. Which is pretty, you know, it's convenient.
All right. I'm gone.
Okay, so let's use one of these and head to the marketplace.
I'm gone.
What up, dude? These sell for quite a bit. I think I'll sell these, yeah. I'll keep this one, though. I wonder why specifically the bronze rings can't be sold to this guy, but everything else can. Let's identify all of this. This is armor class. This is okay. Ooh, that one's cursed, so we want to get rid of that one. Lens of the Bat. Cursed. Those are beer goggles. Times eyepiece. Extra armor class. So... okay, this is a better version of that one. Minus to lore. A lot of extra thaco though. That's pretty nice. And Lens of Perspicacity, extra damage, save, and thaco. As well as... okay, so we'll put that there. Bolts of Kesek the Devourer. Wow. Those are minor artifacts. Cool. Who can I sell these to, though? Maybe this guy will take them. No. maybe this guy. No, that guy sells fruit.
I tell you what, Connor, that will do you your business. Come on now.
I think I'll put these here, just so it's not in the way. Let's drop by the clerk ward before we continue to explore. Wow, why did my Discord's getting blown up? Oh. Let's talk to Splinter about the private sensoriums. Can you show me to the sensoriums? How can I get into the private sensorium? Must be minutes. What if I already was a sensei? I've come to this place along, but I assure you I was a sensate. But we see no lies dripping from your tongue. Very well, we shall grant you access to those privileges allowed only to members of Society of Sensation, if you can show us what sensations you have gathered recently. Alright, I'm ready. As for 5 sensations, then each pertaining to one of the body's senses, or a single experience which has strong elements of all 5. I'd have a single experience to contribute then. I woke up, not knowing where I was, on a cold, blood-slicked iron slab in the bowels of the mortuary, a place where only the dustman or the corpse in their care have seen. Go on. My entire body reeked of embalming fluid, but even the smell of that was not enough to match the coppery scent of gore around me. Dozens of bodies lie on countless bloody slabs like the one I rose from, all in the process of being gutted, flayed, and the like by nightmarish clockwork devices for reasons unknown. The only sounds were the squeals of labored metal and the unsteady tread of undead workers, as they pushed the slabs about the mortuary on rusted iron tracks. A disturbing experience, and I even left out the part about the chattering skull that flew at me as soon as I was upright. Will it suffice, Splinter? Yes, we welcome you back, traveler, and grant you access to those privileges allowed only to members of Society of Sensation. Thanks. Let me see something. Okay, I'm still a godsman. How can you help me? Can you show me? I'd like to buy something. Let me see what you have. Nothing particularly valuable. How can you help me? Sensoriums, private sensoriums.
Done.
Ah, Quell. This older man is chewing on something, muttering softly to himself. After a moment, there's a crack as he crunches down on the object in his mouth and swallows it. His bushy, brassy, white eyebrows furrow for a moment, rise, and then furrow again. Not so much as looking at you, the man reaches into his tunic, pulls out a puce-colored ball, regards it curiously for a moment, then pops it into his mouth. I said greetings. The man frowns and waves you away, then nods to himself thoughtfully as he savors the flavor of whatever he's put into his mouth. I've got some questions. The man smirks, bites his thumb at you, then abruptly pauses. His cheeks swell, and with a violent gag, he spits out a large black fly, which begins to buzz around the chamber. Minasorium candies be damned, cries, shaking his fist the instant. What are you? What? I had questions about you. Was a small red kid. You always traipse about, molesting puissant mages with your ignorant prattle, babbling, blathering, chittering, chattering. Candy shoots from his mouth on a chattering, flying in a high arc to land on the floor with a clip. He stares at it sadly. I'm sorry about your candy. It was so tasty, too. Sorry, as you should be, you piking dung beetle. Mages deserve respect, and bashers like you should know their proper place. Proper place, proper place. Snapped shut the mage's candy and eat it.
My delectably scrumptious Vitopian fruit candy.
That was good. Can I have another?
Another one! Another one! Of all the raw blistering nerve, what makes you think you deserve another candy, you unmannerly, churlish dullet?
I don't deserve one. I want one. Now let's have it.
How dare you so ungraciously demand candy from me? As if it was some divine right granted to you by the greatest of powers. Shall I just kneel to this whim of yours, O Great One? Pass my treasured candies on to your stigmated sacredness? Why don't I anoint them with precious oils? Have them blessed first? Why don't... Oh, no, I think not.
Come on, just give me one.
I'll give you nothing, and you'll like it.
He plops a candy in his mouth for emphasis.
So good. So delicious.
Fine, then forget it.
I shall. Forgotten it is. You scabrous rot-brain clatter-trap. Now farewell.
But I had some questions.
I care not, you yeasty, beefy-witted pignut.
His eyes bulge out. He jams his finger on you.
Now off with you! Off with you! And do not return without being prepared to show the proper respect. Come bearing a tribute, a gift. Candies or chocolate would be nice, but nothing common, mind you. Bring something exotic. Now be gone!
I like this guy. Wait, I've got this important chocolate. I could give it to you as a gift.
Oh, very kind of you, very gentlemanly. May I see?
Show him the closet chocolate.
The chocolate closet. Ooh, quite rare these are, and most delectable.
Bites off a large piece and tucks what's left into his tunic. I had some questions.
Who told you to bother me with inane questions? Come now, what is it you wish to bother me with, or be gone?
He finishes a malt ball from his sleeve and eats it. May I have some candy?
A candy, and once more for good measure. A candy? What, pray tell, makes you think I'd give a candy to a shirtless, impertinent pumpion such as yourself?
Would you sell some then?
Now that I might. But I would warn you, I sell no ordinary candies, but chocolates of power.
Chocolates of power?
Indeed. They're not cheap, mind you. So should you find yourself short of drink, I suggest you drop the subject immediately. Would you like to see what I have to offer?
Updated my journal.
So what do these do? Bless... Oh, they're charms. I see. Ooh. Oh, Cloudkill's pretty strong. Wait, where are you going? I had some questions. Who are you?
I am Quell. Don't bother to introduce yourself. You must be the most insolent, annoying pesticide of sigil that I've heard so much about. True pleasure to meet you, and thank the powers that couldn't have waited until you had curled up and died, thereby sparing me the pain of being forced to banter words with you. I'd gladly trade my formidable sorcerer's powers for but a minor enchantment that would pierce your thick skull and introduce at least the idea of manners.
What about that chocolate I brought you?
You have me there, sir.
He shrugs and eats another candy. What can you tell me about this place?
You stand within the Civic Fest Hall in the exclusive, so very exclusive until you shambled in, private sensorium. Speak to the man at the Fest Hall's foyer, Splinter, should you have any more fatuous questions about this place.
What do you know of Ravel Puzzlewell?
What to tell? Why tell at all? Such things, such tales are best left in dusty books and in the attics of old men's minds. Evil, evil. Such a name, such a name. And such dark tales swarm about it, like flies on the corpse. I need you to tell me, though.
I'm going to close my window because it's getting late.
Alright. She's a night hag, my boy, who came to Sigil. All evil and cackle she was, alive with her shadow magic, ready to butt heads with the Lady of Pain. Balmy, balmy, balmy old hag. Only succeeding in getting herself amazed. She's likely dead by now.
Shadow magic?
Yes, yes, yes. Ravel dabbled. No, not dabbled, but excelled in all schools of magic. She knew shadow magics, magics of illusion and shadow substance. Shadows, residues of dead things.
How might I find her?
How might you what?
Before you can so much as look at it, he snatches it up and puts it back in his mouth, giving you a dirty look.
Why would you ask such a thing? Are you mad? What would you possibly want with such an evil creature?
She knows something about my past.
Doubtful. She was made many centuries ago. Gone. Penned in the dead book she is. Maybe she was somehow still clutching to life with her black and bloody talons, would she possibly know about you? If she wasn't the spitting image of Catling Evil, that is, and was even willing to help you. As I hope she's alive and will help me. By Lesher, 6 teats in her swollen tummy, what a flickering candle of hope hurled into the howling winds of pandemonium that is. Flicker, flicker, whoosh! Don't be any more the fool than you need to be. I must still seek her out, whether she's dead or alive. So if she's dead, and she most likely is, then what is your plan, may I ask? You have everything all figured out, do you? Quill's just blowing words out of his pits, nonsense, nothing. What do you plan to do if she's in the dead book? What do you think I should do? Well, the first brilliant question you've asked. Me? I think you should give up this clueless idea of entering mazes and chatting with night hags and lope back into whatever crypt you crawled out of. Makes far more sense than fishing for the lady's anger, it does. Can you tell me how to get to a maze? Lunatic, madman, Adelcove. Have you not listened to a word I've said? She's imprisoned in an interdimensional maze for trying to best the Lady of Pain. That means she's at least 10 times as balmy as you, and at least 100 times more powerful. She's also most likely dead. Dead, dead, thrice dead. And, if by some happenstance she isn't, she'll make you dead. Instead, I really need your help. Can you tell me how to reach her or not? You're serious. Serious now. Why so serious? So Bartol bent, so mule stubborn? Well, born clueless, die clueless.
My journal.
Yes. All mazes have portals, this much I know. A way in, a way out. This is how the lady fashions them. I do not know the portal, its location, or even its form, but I am told its key is a piece of Ravel. A piece of Ravel. But if Ravel is maze, then how am I supposed to... Well, then you'll have to make do. Find something that has Ravel's taint in it, mayhap. That's all I know. All. Bother me no more about it. If you want to go pestering someone about something like that, go to the brothel of slating intellectual lusts. One of the ladies there is bound to have met someone or knows something that'll help. My thanks for your help.
My
Farewell.
journal.
Let's try these out. Longing. Ooh, begin sensation. As you place your hand upon the stone, its surface ripples beneath your touch. A chill washes over your arms, like plunging your hand into a mountain stream. Close your eyes, submerge into the experience. As you close your eyes, you blink and reopen them. Your eyes are brimming with tears, and you are overcome with the terrible sensation of drowning. The sensation rolls through you. There's a stirring in your breast, a hunger, poisonous like a serpent, biting at your heart, until you feel as if your breast will explode. You want desperately to steady yourself, focus, but all that comes is to your eye is tears. Wipe away your tears. You raise your hand to wipe away your tears. Your hands are soft, delicate women's hands. They brush the stray tears from your cheek. And you cup them in your hands. Each of the tears like jewels shimmering in the lights. Turn to examine the lights. The lights are cast by candle globes that drift through your sanctuary. You've come to this place to gather your thoughts, to reflect on the past with an eye toward the future, to cleanse the mind before the coming journey. Yet, you cannot concentrate. Your thoughts remain in the present, trapped there by the terrible feeling that rides in your breast. What did he mean? Close your eyes, but his words echo in your mind, 100, 1,000 times. Will he ever return? The sound is a whisper, an echo, only you, yet you hesitated. At the brink of time's doors, and he must have thought you were afraid to go, but you were not. You were afraid to stay. And the fear, the serpent rides in your breast again, its fangs biting into your heart, filling it to bursting with its poison. The tears come again, running down your cheeks in streams, his words echoing, only you, only you. Your eyes snap open. It is his voice. You whirl and you gasp. He stands, powerful in the shadows, and he strides into the light of the drifting candle globes, and you feel the serpent writhing and dying. He returned. His face stern, but somewhere in those features you can almost see his pleasure at seeing you. After all, he returned for... Only you can help me, Deonara. But it was wrong for me to ask you for your help. You speak. Deonara. Yet you. It is you. Grey-skinned like a statue, striding from the light. Are you that scarred? Your body looks like it has been bathed in knife blades. The wounds, the tattoos, horrible, yet you see through Deonara's eyes, and she sees. How can she see you in such a way? She puts a cloak over your features. She sees you in such light, such terrible longing. Light, for she... How could she feel such? Refocus, brace yourself, hold on to the experience. You feel your vision tearing, doubling until you are that man striding from the light. It is you, but not you. You feel yourself being torn. It is Deonara's experience, but at the same time it's also yours, and you
What? I asked too much of you, Deonara. I asked for too much of you to accompany me, Deonara. I have no right to place you in such danger for my sake. It is your words, but they are surgeon's words, chosen with cold skill, without a trace of emotion. With every word you feel yourself sneering inside, knowing what the stricken girl will see next through her longing-stained eyes. And who? Are you that person? That man, twisting her with your words, not knowing how powerful they are to her, like bolts from a ballista piercing her breast, her. Yet she sees only relief at your return. How? How could she feel and not know what you mean? I have come to ask your forgiveness, Deonara. I shall return to you as soon as I am able. Your vision tears again, doubling and bleeding until you are facing yourself again, trying desperately to speak, to warn Deonara that this is not a man, but a creature that kills for his own needs. He doesn't care about you. Deonara, you are a tool to him, a tool he needs to. But Deonara speaks, you can't stop her. I would place myself in 1,000 dangers. Embrace eternity for you, my love. I am not afraid. Listen to me. I will accompany you through the plains themselves, should bar... Wait, what? Though the plains themselves should bar the way. You feel yourself shattering, relief and satisfaction. His satisfaction at her words. Hakian, knowing she would say them. Always knowing. And her admission of love is like the slamming of portcullis across your heart. Trapped. She is yours, but you must be certain, so you drive the nail home. The way is dangerous. You'll have to be strong. Far stronger than you are now. God, this guy's such a piece of shit. I was such a piece of shit before I died and fucking woke up again with new fucking memories. Swimming through her mind, relief, the wave of relief, the end of longing, yet longing for him more at his words, not noticing his manipulations. Only you need to be as strong, then his path shall be as one with yours. Your thoughts are like fires, for you can be strong, stronger than he knows. You know no fear, you would die for him. I can be strong, my love. I will. Her words slide off of him like water. The serpent in her breast, the one piercing her heart with his poison, has been replaced by this serpent in the flesh. She sees nothing of this, and his next words are planned. Carefully. So carefully. I can't say if we'll succeed, Deonara, but I'll do my best to protect you, and I will expect nothing less of the same from you. You may be required to make some sacrifices. That final terrible word, you feel yourself being torn apart. He means her harm. He means you harm, for you are her, and he means to hurt her. Yet you need her to be harmed, and you want to scream at her that she's in danger. Run, Deonara, for his eyes that make all things, and... Of course, my love. Life is sacrifice, this I have learned. You, she, her. You speak the words, and in it, you feel yourself dying inside. You are a spectator, and you have watched a woman die for the words or a death sentence. Yet still she speaks, unheeding, uncaring. I left a legacy in my father's keeping, my love. Ask for the 6, the 3rd, the K, and the S. In it, I bequeath everything to you. It's not much, but with it,
Updated my journal.
I left you, him. A wave of irritation washes over you. You clench your teeth to prevent the irritation from crossing your features. Must she always continue to prattle even when you do not prompt her? Must she? But no, keep the irritation inside. Only a trace slips out. Come now. I cannot die, Deonara. There is no need for such foolishness. She's overcome with fear. Fear that revolts you, and the fear wells up inside her. As you watch him frown, you hasten to correct him. You must know the reasons and know the wisdom behind them, so he is impressed with your planning. Speak before he turns away. I know, I often act foolishly, my love. But you said yourself that you can forget things if you're badly hurt. There are things in the legacy that could help you remember should you forget yourself. You coldly regard her through your eyes, tracing your gaze along her furrowed brow, wrinkled with worry, desperation. She has acted as you expected, yet there's something in what she says. Perhaps. Yet I hope nothing in this legacy is of value. I do not want you to leave any things here in some safe that could be of some use on our journey. Her illusion is shattered just for a moment. You watch, silent, as the emotion falls to the ground, splintering like silvered glass. Of some use. Such a casual statement, yet even Deonara sees. And you hope just for a moment, you hope that she sees for what he is. The serpent. and your hope dies, as in Dayanara's eyes the emotion is rebuilt. Slivers being drawn from the ground and the illusion rebuilt, but the slight sliver of pain remains. He thinks you have done something foolish, yet you did it for him. You must make amends, but how? You must convince him the legacy is unimportant, but it isn't. It isn't. It's everything. The legacy, my love, it just has a few things to help you remember. The scythe of words falls on Dayanara, so quick, so sharp, you cannot follow its arcing path. A legacy. The things you do, Dayanara. Such romantic gestures. No matter. No, she, you, Dayanara, you have driven him away again. Like you did the night before. You feel the serpent stirring again, reborn, curling around your heart. It is the softest of hisses, yet it is not here. Would you wish to live a legacy, my love? For yourself, or for anyone you would want to? It might help you remember if you left something for yourself, or for the ones you loved. The word scythe falls again, terrible and swift, yet this time the illusion holds and the serpent is cloaked. The serpent is cunning, and it shall not reveal itself until it strikes. A legacy for myself? Not likely. The things I would leave for myself would not be safe in some advocate's office, Dayanara. But enough of this, I must leave. He's leaving. You must make him remain, and the experience swirls around you. Terrible, the spiraling toward the final scene, the question you. She wants to ask. Don't ask it, Dayanara. Don't ask it. Be silent. Be silent. My love, before you go. His anger, his irritation. What now, girl? What now, you mewling banshee? Before I go. It looks like I am in no danger of that. Come, Dayanara, can't these questions wait for the morn? There is much she, you, she's desperate, drowning. Say it, say it, say it! And she, you, speak. Do you want me to come with you, my love? The rush of emotion dies in your mind. This is the end. The words he, you, are about to speak are true. But the truth is not the truth she sees. There are no lies, only cold calculations. Of course he wants you to come with him, Dayanara. You understand it clearly, too clearly. He's invested too much in the poor girl to let her go. Of course, Dayanara. I would not have asked you to come with me if I did not want your company. You know how I feel about you. God damn. I know I should have said that, sorry. Said what? No. It's like new memories of getting laid. I mean, getting laid. Memories of getting laid are always nice. I do be loving it when I got memories of getting laid. But these are some fucked up memories. Like seeing yourself through somebody else's eyes, somebody who loves you with all their heart, to the point of an obsession, but at the same time, you know that this version of you is like the most evil, manipulative motherfucker ever, right? There's a cold silence in his mind, then a hissing of a thought. A response sharp and deadly like a dagger blade. The lie comes swiftly, unburdened by emotion. I love you, Dayanara. And you want to scream as you feel the lie wash over her like a radiance, but it's a shadow of truth, a serpent's kiss, and he means you harm, and she can't see you want to call out, but she is crying with joy, even as cry with joy, with frustration, with joy, with despair. The emotion washes over you like you're drowning, and you need to speak. You long to speak, but you cannot, and tear yourself away from the experience. And you scream as you tear your hands from the stone. Bloody tears rushing from your eyes, rushing in streams down your arms, your hands to coat the stone. Blood, her blood. You can't mourn her. You can't stop crying. And suddenly Foam from Grace is there. Her touch is gentle like silk, and she brushes the tears from your eyes, even as you feel the screams welling up within you. She shushes you, cradling your face through your bloody tears. I can't bear it. I couldn't stop her. I wanted to, but I couldn't do anything. That is the nature of longing. Desire for that which you cannot change or possess. Will you be all right? Yes. Yes. I just need a moment. Wait, I was crying blood. Very well. We will continue when you are ready. Take a breath. Try and collect your thoughts. As much as you want to hurl the memory of the experience from you, you hold it fast because you know it's important to remember it. It was you in that experience. It was Dayanara's experience, but because it was you, your memories flooded you. And you could feel both sides at once. Appreciate the follow step, Bunny. Welcome to the gym. Who were you? Who was that? That shade of you. Turn from the stone. Leave. God fucking damn. That is such a vile thing to feel of yourself. But I need to go to the bathroom. So I'll be right back, guys. Should I play an ad now? Yeah, let's play an ad while we're in the bathroom, just so that when I come back, we can play for an hour without ads. I have returned. All right, let's keep waiting. Got one more minute of ads, so let's take the time to look through our inventory, see if there's anything here. Yeah, I think if we get rid of a companion in favor of the Modron companion, it'll be Ignis. Cannot rest here. Let's wait a bit. It's almost done, 30 seconds, and then we'll do this one, and then we'll do that one. I wonder what happens if we kill ourselves with this now. We'll try that as soon as people come back. All right. Welcome back, non-subbies. I'm gonna use. Oh, I can't. Okay, never mind. Well, let's keep going through these memories. The messenger. Begin sensation. As you touch the stone, its green exterior sharpens, clashing, its brightness becoming more than you can bear, so much so you close your eyes to shut it out, submerge into the experience. As you close your eyes, you feel the skin along your arms become numb, as if all sensation is being bled from them. Tired, so tired. You try and blink, yet the darkness remains. Your lids feel soft and sluggish, unresponsive. You are sitting on what feels to be a dirt floor, and around you is the smell of coppery blood and herbs. Why are you here? You came here to... what? Your memory fails you, but you feel a growing panic beginning to well up inside you. Try and get your bearings. Ah, awake, are you now? Now questioning all are done? Oh, now questioning all are done? The voice is an old woman's, thick and scratchy. As if it is trying to force its way past the thick layer of dust. Try as you might, you cannot open your eyes and see the woman, but you feel a shiver of fear. Something's wrong, terribly wrong. You try to respond, but all you can manage is a ragged croak. You can't feel your tongue in your eyes. What's wrong with your eyes? Now, see me, you did. Spoke, you did, and poorly. So the price have you paid, No more of your questions. Now you'll listen. You'll remember my words. For in minding me, you shall live.
Not if you hear me, or another bit shall I take. Not. Remember me, traveler. Remember me to a stone, one of the pretty glimmers in your festival. Use it like a cup. Pour what you feel into it, and know this. Remember me to a man who has a skin of scars and tattoos, who seeks memories but has misplaced them. If smart he is, he'll know the knowing of me. Tell him to find me. Or if I'm not to be found, tell him to come to the Glimmerstone, and we shall speak, my precious man and I. Not if you hear me, ragged thing. Pretty polite to listen so long. When he comes to the Glimmerstone, tell the man to speak my name, and your pain shall not have been in vain. The crone's voice trails off as the truck. You try to speak again, but there's only a sick, gurgling noise. What happened? Who is this person? Why are you? You begin to feel yourself slip into unconsciousness. Ravel. Ravel, it is I.
My journal.
There's silence. Ravel?
Ah, my precious man.
There's a slow shuffling of feet, and you feel a sharp pinprick in your left eye. You gasp, and suddenly barely you can see. With your one and only eye, you lie in a grey hut, upon a dirty floor where blood, your bright red blood, has seeped into the surrounding grey dust. Your arms are gone, your legs have been hacked off at the knees, yet you feel numbed. And there's no pain, only fear. Someone above you, someone looking down on you. Look up. As you look up through your bloody, blurred vision, you see a horrid, bluish-grey face, grinning with yellow tusks. Ravel is pleased, wondering I was if this messenger would make it. For weak he was when his bits were placed on my plate. She holds up a talon in front of you, and impaled on the tip of it is an eyeball, the right one. Yet to the festive hall he returned, it seems, and our time together has he shared. And now you've come. Success! I have many questions for you, Ravel.
No, only time for answers does Rival have, and she has no time to waste with your guess questions. Know this, and in the knowing grow stronger. You must find me, my precious man.
How? I do not know.
My journal.
I'm beyond knowing. In a lady's place. I'm beyond knowing in a lady's place. Now, shh, and listen to Ravel, for there is much you must do. To find me, 3 things you must do. Find the door, know the key, then unlock the key.
Door?
The door is not a finished thing, at least, when I last gazed upon it. But in the passing of time, perhaps now, well wrought it is. Go to the place of forges and steel. Perhaps there you will find the door that takes one to me.
I know the key is a piece of you, but I don't know how to find it.
The key is of me, is it not? Not. No picture it is. No tale, no stone, but the key is something of me. A labor of my own flesh and blood. Seek it. Lives it does.
What door do you speak of? Okay, unlock the key. What do you mean?
Knowing the key is not enough, so Ravel thinks. Knowing it and unlocking it, 2 tasks that must be joined, for at times a thing knows not its nature, but you are no stranger to that.
Ravel cackles, a long, hideous cry that fills your ears with pain. Ravel, how am I talking to you if this is someone else's experience?
Of stones and experiences and telling will Ravel do, but not the telling of how she speaks to you now. Pardon. Many are the branchings and twistings of Ravel, and many are her secrets. I need you, and I need you knowing of this.
Alright, I've passed all these questions. Farewell, Ravel.
Return. I will give what help I can.
Ravel gives a final smile, a horrible yellow-fanged grin. A blackish tongue darts from her lips.
But in the end, only the one question remains.
What you mean, Ravel?
Only one question, this I ask. What can change the nature of a man?
Death. At the question, you feel a tremor pass through like thunder, and you feel yourself burn. Let it go. Your vision clears until you're standing once again before the hideously green stone. It looks different than before, more horrid somehow. I think death is the answer. As shown by the Nameless One. We've died a bunch of times, and each time we appear with a different nature, and Morth himself has stated that, like, it's when we awaken that nature comes to us. Sometimes we're good, sometimes we're so lawful good that we want to return him to the Pillar of Skulls. Other times we're so bark-raving mad, chaotic neutral, that all we want is just eat him, because we think he's our skull. Other times we're just raving maniac. Other times we're a manipulative, cold evil bastard, right? So it's different. Week-long hunting trek across the forests of Arborea begins sensation. You're standing in a circle of white tents deep in the woods somewhere. The trees around you are by far the largest you've ever seen. Suddenly, though, there's an odd prickling sensation at the back of your skull. Continue. Your surroundings melt into a colorless smear, and slowly resolve into what looks like the interior of a large gray sphere. Across from you stands a figure almost identical to yourself. His eyes flash in the half-darkness. A mad smile splits his features. I knew you'd come! Greetings. No, greetings. Greetings, so good to see you. I bid your murderous tongue be silent. That's right, murderous. You pretend innocence is laughable. Who are you? Oh, don't you know? Then all those filthy lying thrice be damned journals tell you who I am. Those journals were so conveniently left for me when I awoke. Those journals that called me an incarnation. Ha! Burn them all, I did. All that I found. What do they say exactly? They spoke lies. Lies and lies and more. Filth about a man who forgets himself. Other incarnations are preserving their experiences in writing so later lives could benefit. Thieves! It's my life! Mine! You all want to steal my body and you won't have it! Did you end up liking Belara? Can't say I'm impressed so far. Eh, she's nice. She's not one of the worst companions in Veilguard. By far. She's like mid-tier, but so are most of the others. So you're one of my earlier incarnations. If you put stock in such trash, yes! What do those lying journals say? This book lies. Lies. Oh, okay, so where am I? Oh, this a little trap is all. I realize that killing you body thieves might not be enough. Might have to trap you and seal you for eternity. You may have realized by now that there's no way out of this sensory stone. Your mind is locked here. You'll note the rather sparse surroundings I left for you. I'll help the madness set in good and quick while your flesh rots away. I have some questions then. Your little incarnation crosses his arms and looks away indignantly. Save for a few more tufts of hair on his head. He's identical to you. Even his arms have most of the tattoos yours do. How did you make this trap? Can't tell you that. It'll never be replicated. The magics used in this creation were lost, even to me. Clever it is, though. One experience hidden beneath another, so that no flesh but my own would set it off. So there were actually two sensations within the stone. Yes, that of the Arborean hunting trip, and that of his trap. Why? Try and force your way into the other sensation through sheer willpower. What? What are you doing? Stop! Continue to force your way. You at last push yourself into the surface experience, the Arborean hunt, and end the sensation before being pulled back into the trap. That...
Done.
I'm gonna repeat this one, because I feel like I missed out on something on the other one.
Updated my journal. Updated my journal.
Door... the key... unlock the key... am I talking to you? Farewell, what you mean? Alright. Alright, let's go back here and let's do that. Nothing to do you to a character like, well, can't say I expected to fight an ogre today. Yeah. It was very, like... Veilguard felt very MCU-esque throughout Act 1. Honestly, like, Act 1 and 2 felt very MCU-esque. So let's repeat this. I have some questions then. Did you put those tattoos on? No. That one incarnation, that practical one did. I tried to burn them off, but the skin regenerates with the tattoo still on them. I tried to tear them off, stain them with acid. I hate them. But why? It's maddening to feel the eyes upon you, reading your body like a book. Read the tattoos. Stop it! Stop reading me! Keep reading them. The figure's eyes grow even wilder. Stop! Stop now! I'm warning you! He turns away from huddling up to cover more of his body. You see on his back the list of tattooed warnings that Mort once read to you at the mortuary. There is, however, one line at the bottom that Mort had got read aloud. Don't trust the skull. Your previous incarnation grows more and more frantic as you keep peering at him. I'm warning you for the last time, stop! You can't threaten me, you're recorded memory. An apparition. I'll just keep reading them until you let me out of here. He howls like a madman, thrashing wildly, clawing at his arms and frothing around. And like that, everything ends. You find yourself standing in Sensorium. Bro got fucking outplayed. But yeah, we'd already confronted Mort about that. About his... Oh, wait, I thought he only had 16 decks. No, it's 18. My bad. We do still need, like, more intelligence if we're gonna complete the Circle of Zerthmon. I think we need 18 intelligence. Because if we check it... Yeah, we've gone all the way up to the 6th, and let me go here. Circle of Zerthmon. There's a 7th circle, which needs 19 plus wisdom. And the 8th needs 18 plus wisdom. I actually could get that much wisdom. Like, right now I could get that easily.
What is your will?
Can I talk to you about your teachings? We need to be a mage. I've read it. But I have 19 wisdom now. Maybe I need I also need 15 intelligence.
What is your will?
No, never mind. It's still not enough. God damn it. This gives me so much armor class, it's kind of insane. Alright, let's switch back to being a warrior, I guess.
Your will.
Yeah, make me a fighter again. Nope.
I'm gone.
So, we need to find the portal key to her. But let's go back to here. Actually, let me see. Modron Cube. Modron Maze. Because there is supposed to be a companion here. Nordum. How do you get to Nordum? Recruiting Nordum. Sort of secret character, since location is hidden behind several layers of independent actions unlinked by game hints. You can only be found by buying the metallic cube. Yeah, getting in. When you encounter Nordum, one of the orders you can give him is to go hostile and attack everyone. Do not do it if you want him as a party member, because if you do, you won't be able to chat with him anymore, and resetting the Modron Cube again will not spawn Nordum again. But where do you get him? Why did it stop showing the game? It should still be showing the game. Okay, so the hard version of the maze is 61 square rooms, the 2 square boss rooms, and Nordum's room in an 8x8 square. Okay, so you actually need to do the hard version. That's what I wanted to confirm.
I'm gone.
So, never mind. Let's get out of here first. Let's go to the Smoldering Corpse bar. And I'm gonna drop off Ignis, I think. Because let me double check. Because I'm pretty sure we've already completed all of the Ignis's things. We've learned all the spells from him. We've learned who he is. I feel like I'm getting keys jingling in my face. Like the game devs are super weirdos, but they stop playing the game if they don't make anything glow and have a sound effect within 10 seconds. Yeah. Yeah. It ain't great. Oh, actually we should go talk to Requin about his situation before we get rid of Ignis. I think he should be here. But yeah, the game very much treats you like a kid the whole time. One second here. So it's 3% plus 5% plus 3%. And the last one doesn't give any fire resistance.
I'm gone.
But yeah, and the way one thing I really found insulting, like it generally felt like genuinely so patronizing that it actually pissed me off a little bit. Was the way the quests end, and it like gives you, and then like tells you how the quest ended. Like I was paying attention. I feel clean again. I got it out of him. I thank you, sir. I have nothing to pay you with, but you're in my good graces. Whatever that is worth. I'll tell you the story of your kindness to all who will listen. Actually, do you have any stories you haven't told me already? That could be payment enough. Of course, though I've had enough of telling tales for a while. Everything, I have a journal here. Ah, there you are. If you never use... Thanks, Requin. If you never... Very well, what should I call you? My name is... No, perhaps I should keep it to myself this time. Thank you again, good sir. Alright, let's read my journal then. Wow, what the fuck? The first tell the alleyway near where he'd set up Kip. It used to be a street, but a great fire raged. Representative of the Old, apparently several groups of thugs have now taken up residence there. Second tale was the story of Ignis, the mad sorcerer. Okay. Who'd been taught by one of the last great magi, and he burned with the art. So much so it drove him to burning people in buildings when the urge struck him. One night he unleashed his power on one of the streets in the hive, burning it down and torching the residents. Whether out of revenge or justice, several minor mages in the hive banded together and used their combined know of the art to turn Ignis's body into a conduit to the elemental plane of fire. They hoped the pain would kill him. It didn't. Apparently it just caused Ignis to enter a deep sleep. Oh, third and last tale was the story of Farad. Apparently Farad was once a member of the aristocracy in Sigil, but he used his position to bend laws, cheat others, and even condemn innocent man. His acts were so deceitful that it damned his soul to the lower planes when he died. When he learned of this, he became afraid and looked for a way to dodge his fate. Apparently he consulted several seers and was told that he would find a means of saving himself in the trash of Sigil. Farad cast off his position of respect and became a king of rags, sending his gang of collectors to scour the Sigil streets in search of something that would set his soul free, but he knows not what it is. Ignis, is it true you burned down the Alley of Dangerous Angles? Yes, a dream shall he share. Okay. Okay, so we've had this memory. Yeah, shake off the memory. And then Yeah, okay. Okay, so we've had all of this stuff. 1 second. We've had these conversations. I don't think I'm missing anything. I just want to make sure we don't miss out on anything just because, you know, I'm probably going to get rid of him and not bring him back into the party afterwards. It's the wrong place.
Done.
Let's head back to the smoldering corpse bar and actually check for tattoos. Oh, I should actually check for ways to increase my stats. Because we might want to make sure of that. There's a bunch of ways to increase our wisdom, actually. I hope we haven't missed out on any of them. So we've got the one from O. Oh, we need to do the one with Sarosa as well, because we can do that. Let's go to the lower ward.
I'm gone.
There's 2 from Ravel, which is later on. Practical and okay, and the Incarnation is also later on. What about the Intelligence? I think Intelligence is only 2 things. Yeah, it's from leveling up as a mage. And then another one from okay. And then Ravel in the Maze and the Practical Incarnation. That's not for a while still. Alright, let's go talk to Sarosa for that +1 wisdom. Hey, you can answer me some questions. Tell me more of your father. Thanks to your words, my father Sandos is alive. I can only hope that whatever force has scarred him this way, I cannot believe he came to this on his own. Will pay for its misdeeds. What else can I do for you? How do you get that +1? Oh. I'd need to talk to Saros, but we don't get to do that anymore, because... Man, missed out on that, I guess. I guess we missed out on that. That's a shame. I should not have jumped from KCD to this. Yeah. Yeah, I think we already got the +1 to AC one. Just making sure I've already gotten all of these that I can get. So, okay, we've actually gotten both of these tiers already. The one at the Drowned Nations and the one at Vrishika's Curiosity Shop. We got both of those. And then at level 12, we'll get another one from the Fighter Specialization. Cool. And then Dexterity. Oh, we should actually, apparently there's something we should get in the mortuary. Since we have stories bones tell, we can go and get that. And about strength. There's Vylor based on our lawful alignment. Okay. Not that there's a benefit to anything else. Okay. Okay, so we've got all the benefit for wisdom that we can get. Because we can't get the Sarosa one. We've got all the benefit for charisma we're gonna get. Constitution, we're about to go get the last bit. Dexterity. What of dexterity? Zachariah's heart. We're about to go get that. Okay. We're about to go get some extra constitution, which is gonna be nice. But yeah, it's definitely a jump in quality. It was especially bad for me regarding Veilguard because the last Dragon Age game I played before Veilguard was Origins. So it was a big jump.
All right.
You smuggled me into mortuary. You want Pox to make you deader again? Yeah. Pretend to be dead. Can you get me inside my body? I will, like last time. Yeah. Pox unpeels his arms from his robe, revealing a rusted dagger in each of his rash splashed out. With a blur, the blades cut 2 lines across your throat, and your vision fades to black.
How many times must this fool die?
Every time I've died, it's been on purpose. Shut up, bitch ass.
I've been straying through someone's bowels.
Use your story's bones tell ability on the corpse. Corpse makes no apply. It looks like it is too far gone. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, looks like someone forgot to tell. Okay, whatever. Let's examine his body a bit more. Use stories won't tell. Yeah, he doesn't stir. Do you know there's someone disguised as a zombie in the Eastern Chambers? Are you certain? Yeah, it's a good disguise.
My journal.
I shall inform the guards at once. Excellent. Farewell. Just checking all these dudes. Because it's one of them, right? I think. Or wait. It's Zachariah, but where is he? He's in the ground floor. Okay, so we're in the right spot. Now we just need to look for him. Greetings. Go away, git. No, it's a pitch for you, Fur. What do you want to know? How did you get to look like that? Alright, whatever. Let's just keep looking.
Aye? Right.
No, blocked against things. Where is Zachariah? Well, Zachariah. Or Shakariah. Is an X. Are you him? Ah, there it is. The spirit blasts back into the body with such violence that with a single great muscular contraction, the corpse is hurtled backwards. The body is on its feet again in an instant, dancing and thrashing about madly, waving its arms and popping its stitches, flaps of loosened flesh flopping about as it prances to and fro, eyes goggling and rolling about in its head, giggling madly all the while. I have a question for you, spirit. Possessed corpse sings as it leaps and whirls about, the volume and pitch of its voice rising and falling in random patterns. You are the spirit, I the living. Answer my questions, you shall. Your confused expression seems to please it. It hooks its bony fingers into its mouth and pulls it into a ghastly grin, laughing maniacally and waggling its pasty white finger. Very well, ask your questions. The spirit seems to become a calm for a moment before exploding into a stream of mind-numbingly loud babbled nonsense. The cacophony is almost maddening. It's to drive you to your knees, and as abruptly as it began, it stops. Hope stands there, twitching quietly. Could you repeat that for me? Yeah, I do not understand. I have a question, however. Questions of the living shall the dead answer thee. So it was as it is, so shall it be. You, my answer, my questions. The look on your face seems to please it wildly. It begins to cavort so madly that you wonder if the corpse can take the abuse. You can almost hear its bones creak and fracture, tendons snapping as it spins and hurls itself about. You don't understand. I have a question for you. Give up and leave the babbling spirit. The spirit fades away from the corpse. Its jabbering mouth twists into a knowing smile. Its wild, flashing eyes bore into you with the piercing glare of a psychopath who whispers a single carefully formed word drawn out like a string of precious pearls. Limbo. What? And with that, it's gone, leaving you no better off and feeling slightly unsettled. The zombie quietly resumes its work. Yeah, it's gonna freak the fuck out again if I try it. I think this guy's Zachariah. No, it's a male zombie, so it's gonna be one of these guys. I think it's probably this guy. It has to be, right?
What is your will?
There are things I would know, Dacon. I want to ask about our travels. Said I once traveled 4 others. Who were they? Tell me of the 4. The woman's name wasn't Dayanara, was it? No, that Dayanara was the name she carried. What do you know of the archer? Tell me of the others. Do you know why we were traveling together? Know that the path was known to only you, and it was your will that we not know it. Know that those who walked your path knew only the symbol that bound them. Tell me about the symbol. The symbol is Torment. There was the woman, the blind archer, the familiar. I think it's the blind archer that we're talking about here. But I don't know how to fucking learn his name. Top take on interview. He won't tell you about the details till you leave the tattoo pile and then ask him about it again. Let me make sure that I even know this guy's name, actually. Zachariah. Yeah. The name of the blind archer was Zachariah. Possessed a second sight. What? More just fucking what? Wait, no, it's the ground floor. This isn't the ground floor. This is the ground floor. Yeah.
Done.
Is this guy Zachariah? Ooh, who's there? Answer me, Zachariah. You, by the lady's gaze. 1 second, let me close this. Aren't you dead, Cutter? Who are you? So it's hard to peel away this filthy shroud skin and seal Zachariah the fool beneath. It's I, Cutter. Blessed be the powers, I thought never to see you again. You've changed too, as far as my ears can tell. You've been making poor choices again. Be you dead too? It's a long tale, but no, I'm not dead. Well, Cutter, I suppose being dead's not something one can doubt. Though how can you talk to me? Your voice is clear as a knife. What are you doing here? I'm a stable hand in the most lifeless place of all. Be it that I could pass beyond the eternal boundary and have a place to call my own. Much of my soul was squandered, and now I'm here. Was it like being a zombie? It's honest work. I care little for it. What led you here? It's a hard path following in your footsteps, Cutter. Many terrible things that I see. I took to drink and became half sodden with the stuff. Once, when I was sodding drunk, I signed my body off the Dusties. Fate decided to kick me when I was down, and I died shortly after. We can tell about the mortuary, place of the dead, run by the dead. Something's not right here, though. Like what? I'll tell you the dark of it. There's a zombie that pretends to be a zombie, but isn't. I don't care much for knowing the reason why, but it's a strange thing. Which zombie is it? I mean, even if my eyes allow me to see him, I can't make sense of the numbers. Here's how you'll know him, Cutter. His voice is wrong for a zombie. He doesn't respond the same way as the others. Interesting. Tell me about my previous life. Why, have you forgotten yourself? Matter of speaking, yes. Well, you're a strange one. Always suspicious. Watching for something. I reckon somebody like you had got enough enemies in your lifetimes. There was no denying that anybody who messed with you ended up in the black chapters of the Dead Book. Anything else? Any specifics? You'd be damnably ruthless too, like when you made me sign that contract or abandoned that one mewling chit in Avernus. We had a bailor of a time as well. None of us ever even entertained the notion to jump ship on your watch, son. What else? Anything you could tell me would help. I don't need a quest overview, I just did the quest. Yeah, it's so fucking patronizing. The whole game, it's like it was made for, well, retards. Which I guess is why it won it didn't win the award, I think, but it got nominated for the award of like most accessible. At your core, you looked at what happened to you like taking territory in the war. Everything was like a battle to you. You were the most ruthless bastard I ever near met. Naught else mattered except for solving that goal. Poor Deonara, with her sobbing and pleading with you, didn't sway you none. The Gith warned you about your strategies, and poor Zachariah just tried to hold on when we hit the plains. You were tough like you couldn't die, but we were only human. Now I guess we're all in the Dead Book, or in and out of it, so to speak. Anything else? You left something when you left us, Cutter. You left Daikon without a master and the skull without a friend. Me? You stabbed something so deep inside me never came out when I was alive. Caused my blood to run cold, it did. That thing's sitting like a lump of lead in my chest. What is it? I don't know, but it changed me somehow. It changed my insides. I was already dying when you put it in me, so I wasn't too concerned about it at the time. Can I have it back? It's buried pretty deep, but I have an idea of where it is. Without a scalpel and some directions from you, you won't be able to get it out. You got a scalpel? No, but I'll be able to just tear the stitches. Then open me up, half a hand's width below the sternum, and feel around for it. Do it. A little more to the left. A little more. Ah. Pull it out. Pull out a zombie liver. By the lady's gaze, apologies, Cutter. I thought the Dusties took all those organs out of us before pulling us out the dead book. Give it another go. Maybe it's to the right. There you go. Now, a little to the right, back. No more. I think that's it. Pull it out. You're holding a blackened fist-sized object. It's extremely heavy for its size. That's it, all right. Bigger than I thought it'd be. Is that? What is that? Looks like a heart. I think so, yes. Thanks, Sakurai. I had some other questions. Tell me about my previous companions. Motley crew we were. Half dead man who couldn't get himself penned the dead book if he tried, so ugly all the powers of death wouldn't take him. A wailing advocate's daughter, a Gith exiled bobbing jackal-tongued skull. A half-sodden blind archer like myself. A floating skull. That filthy talking skull was hankering for a bruising, so it was. Always smarting off it was, making fun of my condition. The Gith? Grim-looking Gith. Unfriendly, silent, like all their kind. Didn't trust that Gith a lick, I didn't. See, Carter, them spindly Giths care only about two things. Keeping out of slavery and killing them squid-headed illithics. Everything else is just lower down the slope. They didn't give a damn about any of us other than you. What was that? One of the darks I never did bring to light, Cutter. Perhaps you tell me. I must leave. Farewell, Zachariah. Before you go, do me a little favor. What is it? I made some mistakes. Some damn bad ones, to be sure. One of my biggest was signing that Dustman contract. If I'd been so sodden with Bub, I never would have done it. I regret it, and I was hoping he could set it right. How? Well, I reckon this body's gonna last a long time, and every day's too long to me. Could you maybe gut me again, Cutter? Old time's sake. Thought I'd spend another batch of years here in the mortuary of these white faces a mighty cold one. You see fit to put me back in the dead book where I belong? If that is your wish. You gut him, and Zachariah falls to the floor with a heavy thud. There's a faint hiss from the body, and you see the chest heave once. Then with a faint rattle, the corpse goes silent. Rest in peace, Zach.
What's up?
Right.
I'm gone.
We need to set up Kip now.
Do that! Hold! Eat my dick. Ooh. Neat. +1 dex. Yeah. Also increases my armor class against missiles, but... Maybe I can talk to Deonara.
My love.
I had some questions for you.
Return to me. I shall wait for you in death's halls, my love.
I think I should be able to talk to the advocate now, though. About Deonara. So let's go try and do that. He was in the clerk's ward. Oh, and I can go directly to the Modron Maze now. That's nice.
I'm gone.
We'll set it to hard and then explore it, but we'll probably get rid of Ignis.
All right.
Greetings, Giannis. I had some questions for you. Giannis says since that contains a fragment of your daughter's experience. There is? Which one? You must tell me. It's one of the censored sensory stones. If you're not a sense, you could not gain access. I must find a way. Perhaps they would make an exception for our father. I could speak to someone. I'm certain they would make an exception in your case.
Updated my journal.
If you could, it would be most grateful. I will see what can be done. I would know more about Deonara, though. What was she like? In the sensory stone, she left a legacy number for me. Oh, since you spoke true, my daughter was known to you then. Hold a moment, and I will see what was left to you.
Updated my journal.
All the outer cards are accounted for. I note here she established a legacy here. Here you are. If I may I read them first? Let me read them first, then I shall decide. Of course. But please, I beg of you, I have very little left to remember my daughter by. I promise you shall have a chance to look at them. For now, however, perhaps there's something else you can help me with. I will return after I've read them. Alright. Dayanara's ring. +1 to all saves, plus armor, and +3 armor to piercing. Yeah, definitely wearing this. I think if we bring this to her, she'll upgrade it. So, yeah. And the other stuff. Dayanara's legacy. My love, if you're reading this, then the tragedy I have seen has come to pass. I have died, and you have remained to suffer the loss. Know this. It's like, fucking, my mouse is being annoying about it. It's freaking me out. Know this, my love. I know why you were forced to shield your feelings from me. Yeah, because he didn't love you. Sorry, babes. You sought to protect me from the terrible burden you carry with you. The distance you kept between us was your way of protecting me. In the brief moments when we were alone, and you let your feelings be known, that was when I knew you cared for me. Carry no regrets with you. Carry no guilt, for I came with you on your haunted journey of my own accord. And no matter how death came for me, I know that you did everything in your power to save me. Our lives are intertwined, my love, and death shall not be a wall between us. For my sight has seen what is to come, only in staccato segments, but it is enough for me to know that we will be separated for a time, but we shall be reconciled again. Thus do not see my death as a farewell, but only as an interval before we meet again. Carry my ring with you and these other pieces of me, and think of me. Keep me in your mind and heart, and that'll be the beacon that brings us forever. Brings us together. And a healing scroll. This tissue-thin vellum scroll was part of Dayanara's legacy. The scroll is neatly rolled up and wrapped with a ribbon. When the ribbon is opened, the healing magic contained within the scroll is released. And some heart charts. So I guess I'll... give it to her, I guess. I'll give him the thing there. Here's Dayanara's legacy, as I promised. You meant very much to my daughter. She was willing to give up her life for you. That is the case.
Journal.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate your kindness. I mourn the loss of your daughter. I hope her words gave you some comfort. Farewell. We get some extra lawful points from completing that, which is good. Let's go ask for Yanis to be able to use Dayanara's thing.
I'm gone.
I feel like he deserves it to some extent, right? Not even to some extent, like, it's his daughter. There's some questions. There's a man, Yanis, whom I was hoping you would grant temporary access to private sensorium. And for what reason would we allow such a thing? One of the stones there contains a fragment of his daughter's experience. She died far from home, not having seen him in a long while, and he mourns her loss deeply.
My journal.
Yes, we shall allow this Yanis to enter the private sensorium. Well escorted, of course. You may tell him he has permission. My thanks. Farewell, Splinter. Let's go tell him.
All right.
God. Lawful good champion picking up the pieces after the absolute fucking brutality that his neutral evil past self did. You speak to you. Unfulfilled desire. You can find her in the Civic Festival. Talk to her of your love and drink. You'll soon find you won't have it any longer.
My journal.
Truly, I shall go speak to her now then. I thank you, sir. Here, I would have you take this. I need it no longer. What the fuck is this? Rossdale mug.
Yeah, let's sample a little turtle, eh?
I'll have to see what that's useful for. I can't imagine a use for it right now after we already did the other thing. Yes, they agreed to give you access to your daughter's sensory stone. Thank you, good sir. Thank you. I'm in your debt. There was no trouble, Yanis, please. Go see the experiences of your daughter. I think they might ease your
Updated my
troubles.
journal.
Let's see. Frost Ale Mug. Can we give it to Merriman and the Civic Festival as part of the quest chain that starts with Delora? Oh, that's for... Okay. Okay, there's 2 of them. And we don't need this second one here. I'm gonna drop this on the ground. Let's try and see if we can... Actually, I'll take it with me.
Right.
Even though I know there's no other use for it. Yo, Finham. Bro, like, seriously, Finham's book. Let me see this. Because, like, the fuck?
I'm gone.
Apparently, I need it for blackmail.
Done.
But I need to fully explore the Civic Fest Hall still, so... Wait, no, I keep fucking getting that I want to explore the Modron cube. So, I want to drop this fucking weirdo off.
Yes.
All right.
Why can't I reform party? Do I have to be outside? Wait, I can't reform party in here?
Done.
Okay, I guess. Has to be outside. I'll drop him off outside the thing then.
I will wait for your return.
Yeah, you do that. Let's go. And let's make it hard. A. And let's go find that that Modron. Yeah, change it to hard. Let's go. Pardon me. Greetings. Cocks its head to one side. Greetings, intruder. What makes you think I'm an intruder? Because you are not one of us. Therefore, you are an intruder. As an intruder, you must die. It leads to the attack. Start this one. Greetings. Why do you persist in questioning us? I do not understand. There's always a chance I might learn something. Yes, I suppose that's true. Let me teach you about pain. Who are you? I am a servant of the evil wizard. He commands your death. What are you? I am the one who will finally bring you to your knees, intruder. Greetings, intruder. Who are you? I have no identity, only a purpose. My purpose is to kill you. Damn, these guys got fucking serious. Your tenacity is impressive, intruder, but foolish nonetheless. Why do we have to fight? It seems so pointless. It says to you a while before answering. It only seems pointless, intruder. There is meaning behind our madness. Oh yeah? What is the meaning? Who are you? As an individual, nobody is a part of the whole, everybody. Oh, that's actually a badass fucking line. A means to an end, intruder. Ooh. Greetings. What do you mean? I do not understand. What are you? I am the one who... Oh, fuck, I already did that one. Greetings. What are you? I am reporting your every success, your every failure, and your every move to the evil wizard. From you we learn. Because of you we will better ourselves. Must be going farewell, yes. Until we meet again, intruder. It leads to the attack. Greetings, intruder. What are you doing? I am taking note of where your vital organs are located. Now that I have compiled this information, I will use it to inflict some serious pain upon you. Oh wait, what did he say? Leaving so soon, let me help you on your way. Alright, well, let's fuck him up. Where are you going?
I'm hurt.
Wow, it actually fucked me up, goddamn.
Oh, feel all stiff. All right.
Goddamn, I got fucked up. You will be going intruder feet first after I slay you.
Yes, a pleasure.
That was not my input.
How may I help?
Yeah, huh?
Hit him with this.
Plain swine. What?
Endure.
What's up, Chief? She has the personality of a patch of razor line and twice as
I'm here to be done. Lend me strength.
Ready.
What's the word, Chief?
Hmm? Lend me strength.
I'm here.
Done.
What's up?
It's important to like use our abilities. Because Mort is the strongest tank we have. And
Knowing the teachings of Zarkamon, I have your word.
Huh?
I will hear
What?
you.
Like Latin? For death?
Balance in all things.
ooh, +1 to edged weapons, nice. It's important to make sure Mort is the one tanking, because he's just the toughest guy in the party.
I switched back. You know what? We should get some female zombies to join this party, right, Chief?
Let's go.
You know, if I could click you, you wouldn't know a moment's peace.
I've learned some new tricks. Aye, what?
Ooh, cool. A rogue level up. We like those.
Done.
What's up?
Go, 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 go.
All right. I'm gone.
There's 3 of them. I don't wanna like do that fight because it would take so long to do.
Yeah? She has the personality of a patch of razor line and twice as ugly. See that?
Yeah, fuck them up.
All right.
But we can't rest in here, which is kind of annoying.
Huh? Filthy stinkards.
Playtime is over.
I'm gone.
I wish she could get backstabs without being without having to sneak. Like so long as she was behind them.
It is
I wish it could be used. Why do you persist on? I do not understand.
What? You got a face only a sledgehammer could love. And has.
Die.
Ready.
Yeah, you just gotta remember to do that. So the first attack of the thing will do
Sod.
will do the extra damage.
I'm here.
Yes? What did you wish?
What? Like a shadow I am.
What's the word, Chief? Imbecile.
What you be right? Like the shadows.
Damn. I'm gone.
Damn it. What's up?
Damn, fucking me up.
Huh?
Nordum's Ocular. Yeah, I'm not gonna get that one because it's just bad.
Aye?
And she can't stealth
Father of trolls.
in combat, which is a little annoying.
I'm gone.
Mort, like Latin. Filthy stinkards. Women are the reason I became a monk.
Stealth again.
The reason I
Save.
switched
Let's
back.
go.
You know what? We should get some females. Plain swine. You know, if I could click you, you wouldn't know a
Yes.
moment's peace. What's up? Hi, Dad.
Fuck him up.
How may I help?
This is just jagged, huh?
All right.
I'm here. Like a shadow I am.
Just keep exploring. Oh, we met him.
All right.
Cool.
Like a shadow I am.
You see a cube with 4 arms and 2 legs. Despite its mechanical appearance, the front of the cube is strange. Is a strange organic green face with 2 wide elliptical eyes. The cube doesn't seem to notice you. It's staring intently at the 2 crossbows cradled in its hands. A multifaceted lens dangles from the upper left corner of the cube. Looks like it's designed to pop down over one of the cube's eyes like a scope. Greetings. Cube chirps and there's a click 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 as its eyes blink wildly. The cube whirls to face you. Its eyes wide, then flings its 2 free hands up in the air as if in surrender. Yet its 2 crossbows have turned in its hands and are now trained on you. In a strange detached way, you can't help but notice that every joint in this creature seems to be a series of whirring gears and cogs. Chief, we're looking at trouble here. This Modron's gone rogue. Rogue? Yeah, you see, sometimes Modrons get a little chaos in them, and when that happens, well, I guess the best explanation is that rogue Modron's kind of like backwards Modrons. So this is a backwards Modron? Modron? Backwards Modron equals Nordum. Cube's voice has a metallic, warbling quality to it. Backwards Modron? Nordum! As if every word it speaks is jumping off a spring and landing, well, somewhere else. Its mouth forms a bizarre sideways semicircle, which you'd take to be a smile. Gratitudes, gratefuls. I'm sorry?
Updated my journal.
Not sorries. No sorries. Gratitudes. Indentification of self-compressized by doubtings plus mullings plus analysis. The cube chirps again, and one of its eyes blinks with a click. Then, after a moment, click. The other eye clicks, as if it doesn't want to be left out. So it really went... I still don't understand. Indemnification of this unit was compromised. Subject addressee indemnified unit as Nordum. Gratitudes tendered for providing Nordum indemnification. It was nothing, really. Nordum's eyes blink once, twice, 3 times. Each time the black spots in the center of the eyes dilate. By the 3rd blink, they are the size of nods. The size of dots. Realization reached. Nordum null, no name of addressee. Indemnify yourself. I don't really have a name, Nordum. You mean identify, right? Affirmatory. Identify required. Request. Identify. Identity to Nordum. Don't really have a name. Don't really have a name, Nordum. Nordum's eyes widen. The diameter of his pupils growing back to normal size. He blinks once, but the metal shutters that fall across his eyes don't rise. After a moment, they begin rattling as if stuck. Nordum, you can open your eyes now. There's another click, and Nordum's eyes open. Not closing eyes. Engage good in action clarification for subject. Unidentified. Nameless. Formulating. Submitting query. Are you lost? Lost? What do you mean? As Nordum's warbling query ends with the word lost, a curious crawling sensation worms through the back of your skull. With it comes 2 certainties hand in hand. This is not the first time you've heard this, and that what Nordum is about to say to your next choice is important. When you say loss, Nordum, what do you mean? Absence of name, absence of identity, absence of purpose, absence of place in multiverse, null state, loss. Nordham existed in state, no, until subject, unidentified, nameless, attached identity to Nordham. Null identity, null purpose. No place equates to loss. Well, I imagine I had a name once, but I forgot it. Formulating new query. There's a tick 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 as Nordham blinks 3 times rapidly. The sound is like the tapping of a hammer on a sheet of tin. Explain to Nordham why you performed this action. Forgetting. It just happened. It wasn't intentional. Metal shutters seal over Nordham's eyes with a whir. Then he rattles to himself for a few moments with his eyes closed. When they click open, Nordham chirps. Query. Memory defective? Yes, you could say that. Preconditional action to clarify query. Nordham memory space not yet near capacity. Query action inventive, yes. Return from subject unidentified, nameless. Nordham can remember for you. Sure, go ahead, Nordham. Anyway, look, I really have to be about my business. There's a sudden rapid series of clicks and twangs from the crossbows in North. His eyes spin and refocus on the crossbows, holding the right one up closer to his side, as if listening to it. Is everything okay? One of Nordham's eyes remain on the crossbow, which is clicking faintly, and his other eye focuses on you. Query: may these ones join you on your gurney? You mean journey? Veritably, journey affirmed. Permission granted. Sure, we could all use a hand or 4. Nordham's mouth forms the bizarre semicircle it did before, and his 2 crossbows begin clicking and twanging violently, almost vibrating out of his hands. Gratitudes, gratefuls. Nordham and crossbows have been attached to a larger community. Won't be too grateful just yet. Let's move out. Yay, we gained Nordham. So he starts with Nordham's Ocular, +1 to missile weapons in Thaco. What's his lore? Fucking 11, that's nothing. So this is a good one. I'll go with this one.
Permission to part with that item is denied.
Cool. He's a fighter, but a ranged fighter.
Aye, what?
Endure.
I'm listening.
I think,
In
therefore
enduring
I
grow
am.
strong.
Awaiting order.
Ooh, this place stinks of oil.
Affirmative.
He's got 2 crossbows. He's a dual wielder. Okay, so I know that there's some freaky stuff that he can do. So let me see here. Nordham. Let's read up on this guy. Stats. Cool. You can upgrade him. So, okay. This is a lot of text. Let me see if I can find a more succinct version of this. Ah, that's better. So you can actually upgrade him considerably just by talking to him and having a good enough intelligence stat. So we need high charisma, actually. Not great. Ooh, but I can raise my charisma by +8. Okay, so Nordham's upgrades. Are pretty nice. I could actually make. I just realized that I could actually make her be damn near impossible to hit with a -8 AC. But at the same time, it's like, is that necessary? I don't think so. She's not. She's not even like a tank. She's not our front line. So we can upgrade Mortem a lot. Actually, we can make him really strong. So let's talk to him. Norm is staring at his crossbows intently. They're making a variety of clicking noises, first one, then the other, as if conversing. What are you doing with your crossbows? Attention, Nordham required. Nordham turns, swivels to you, stutters in mid-path, then reorients himself with a canyon. Response to query. Action. Being performed on crossbows. Submit request for clarification. No crossbows present. You have a pair of crossbows right there, Nordham. Clarification statement. Rife with fallacies. Nordham does not employ crossbows. He stutters for a moment, then suddenly the crossbows are pointing at you, but you didn't see them move. No crossbows. Nordham, you employ crossbows. You have 2 of them right there. What do you call those 2 clicking things in your hands? Response. 2 clicking objects held in opposable digits. Nordham raises riveted fingers and waves the 2 crossbows, which suddenly start clicking and twanging as if in irritation. Response. Objects. Equal gear spirits. Gear spirits? What do you mean? Query. Define gear spirits. Response. Gear spirits. Yeah, but what are gear spirits? Chief, as much fun as this is, prying a bar stool out of a Batsu's rear might prove more worthwhile than rattling our bone box with this stupid polygon. Do you know what gear spirits are, Mort? Chief, I have no idea what this cube is rattling on about. I thought you were the expert on the planes. Well, I know more than you staggering guttural amnesiac. Besides, here's 3 more bits of knowledge to rattle around in that empty brain box of yours. 1, there are no experts on the planes. 2, I'm the closest thing to one you're gonna find. And 3, treat me with some respect. Why? See the second reason. Alright then, Nordham, I had some other questions for you. How did you end up in Rubicon? Nordham chirps. Query requires submitting of chronology. Shall Nordham submit chronology? Sure. Order received at initiation of Rubicon project. Departure from plane Mechanus. Stage 1st, arrival at destination. Plane Limbo. Stage 2nd, parameters dictated by superior creative director. Shaped matter of plane Limbo to test hypothesis. Rubicon dungeon constructed. Go on. Superior director of create. Lost in field test. Chronology disrupted upon achievement of 2nd stage. 3rd stage disruption occurs, not part of project directives. What was this field test? Field test. Superior Director of Create. Field test. Scouting perimeters of Rubicon. Difficult. Dungeon construct to determine. Variances. Many deviations detected. Errors considerable. Norton gives a low whine and shuts his eyes with a click. Director of Create. Not returned from field test. I see. What happened during that 3rd stage you mentioned? What happened to him? A sudden burst of clicking from the left crossbow, and Nordham lifts the crossbow up to his side, as if to hear it better. The clicking goes on for some time, until it's suddenly silenced by a long reverberating twang from the right crossbow. Any idea what happened to him? Suspicion. Unsubstantiated. Superior encountered an error. Hypothesis. The error may have been large and unexpected. Suppose that's possible. What happened during the 3rd stage of the project? 3rd stage. Unprecedented. Nordham specific stage. Hypothesis. Lack of director plus exposure to plane chaos resulted in perspective of Norden to deviate from norm. Deviate how? Introspective cycle commencing. Nordham clicks his eyes closed, and begins to hum. A few moments later, his eyes click open. Introspective evaluation. Perception have become one, smaller, and B, louder. Wings have been replaced with arms. Reason, unknown. Suspicion, hypothesis, not liked. Wings. Not liked wings. Speculation. Nordham was once one, but is now smaller, louder, one. Change has resulted in information processing difficulties. That's a murder question for you. How are you doing, Norton? Introspective cycle commencing. Wait for him to complete. A few months later, his eyes click open. Okay. Alright, we're gonna need to level up if we're gonna talk to him, because we need to have 16 intelligence. So I guess we're just exploring this place.
Done.
Did you see that?
Damn.
I get it done.
I fear I've been wounded.
I hear your words.
Yeah, I'm not gonna keep you around. Sorry, lady. You are not on the same. You are not on the correct scale to be participating in these adventures of ours. She's just too weak.
Done.
Like, I could stack up defense on her as much as I possibly could. But it's like... I don't even know what use that it
I
has.
want to know. What did you wish?
Wait, this didn't get reduced?
Huh?
I? Yes.
That should have been reduced to nothing.
What?
Oh fuck. Let's go another way. 3 of them is a big fight, and it's probably gonna end up with people dying.
What's up, Chief? Leatherhead.
I'm gone.
Actually. No, run, 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 run.
Done. I'm gone.
What's the word, Chief?
Okay, taunt him.
Oh, you alley-bred.
Manually assist error. Error.
What's up?
I'm gone.
I will hear you.
I'm gone.
Huh?
And again, death
Yeah, that'll
attempts to
just
claim
reset
you.
him.
Oh, feel all stiff.
Does this fully reset the dungeon?
All right.
No. Good.
How may I?
Very well.
But yeah, I'm realizing that I probably should just not bring Fall from Grace and instead bring Ignis, because the fact that she's melee and not strong enough to actually compete with these things is a big problem. And I can just give her give the healing items to the rest of the party and
I'm gone.
have the same effect as having a healer. No point fighting here. Although I guess I should be fighting them. So we'll just fight until the nameless one goes down again.
Ready. I'm the pleasure.
Your will be done.
I'm here.
I think it's the same as one of these ones.
What's up, Chief?
It shall be done.
Aye?
Yeah, I think I want to clear this out a bunch. Have fewer people. So let's go to the clerk ward.
Done.
And I'm gonna drop off Fall from Grace. Yeah, stick
Very
around
well.
here.
I shall remain here until you return.
And I'm gonna go grab Ignis again. Because he was actually pretty strong. As a damage dealer, he doesn't deal a lot of physical damage, but he deals a lot of fire damage.
As I remain, I am yours till death comes for us both.
And let's go and rest. He doesn't have any higher level spell casting. Oh yes, he does.
Done.
Let me see. Let's see spells. Level 5 spells. There's Cloud Kill, Cone of Cold, Desert, Hell, Fire and Ice. There's also level 6 spells. But let's see. So, Desert Hell, what does this do? The spell summons the scorching heat of the desert plains to scorch all enemies within sight. Enemies within range must save or spontaneously combust for 4d10 points of damage. Even if they save, they still take half the damage. I'll have to grab some spells for Ignis, I think. But let's rest. Actually, no, let's not rest first. Let's go grab those spells first. Let's drop by the clerk ward before anything else. And do that.
Done.
How can you help me? I'd like to buy some stuff. Yeah, they don't have anything. Maybe the Curiosity Shop will have some spells. Let's sell all this. Oh, and we can actually sell this stuff to her, which is good. What's this? No, I like the one he has better. I think I already gave her one of this. I'll buy the Scroll of Cloud Kill.
What is thy bidding?
Copy that. Learn Cloud Kill. Let's go. And let's go nap in that lady's house for free. And let me check something. I want to see what armors are in this game, because I know that the nameless one can't use any of them, but I want to make sure. Yeah, okay. So we've seen all of them. We already have the best vest for Anna. Okay. Let me actually open the companion thing here for Nordum. Make sure that this is right. Okay, so let's go to the hive. Let me see what my charisma is. It's 12. If we could get to 25 charisma, it'd be really, really strong.
I'm gone.
But we can't just yet. I mean, we'd still get him a good amount of charisma reduction. I think in the market we can buy some spells. Is it this guy? No, I don't think it's this guy. He sells luck and blur.
All right.
Let's go see if we can't buy some
I told you I'm tapped out. Come on, over here.
let's buy a scroll of friends from
We need to
this guy.
set up Kip now.
Yeah, we'll do that in a second.
I must rest.
Yeah, soon. He's got the maximum number. And I can't remove it, so he has one casting of this. If we put it here. That would put me at 20, which would be enough. Is there a way to increase intelligence? Let me see. There's the Tattoo of Logic cubed. Which gives us a +3 temporary bonus to intelligence, which will actually be enough to put us at 18. No, I could actually put us at 19 with that.
The sweet smell of sense.
So we could actually go here and actually deal with all the things we need intelligence for.
All right.
So let's talk to Fel. Trist's Savior. Huh. Cool. We won Trist's freedom. I'll buy that, sure. For the extra XP. Death and life is this. Save dimmed tree's life by granting him a second death. Cool. Tattoo of Logic cubed. We got that from Nordum. Nice. And let's grab Tattoo of Insight as well. Cool. Okay, so we are gonna equip. Well, first of all, we're gonna equip this, or actually just invoke it. Actually, hold on. Let me add this up. So with this, +2, plus another 2, plus so +5. That put it at 17. Oh, I can actually max out my charisma. Cool. So we'll do that after, but I'm gonna hold on to this one. Okay, so now become a mage.
What is your will?
Things I would know, Daikon. I wish to give up my current profession. Yes. So 16 intelligence.
I don't trust the gift. I say we leave him behind.
What is your will?
Okay, we did it. Read. Oh wait, I should actually read this. So, as you examine the rings of the second circle, you find a strange link in the plate that mentions the laboring of the gift people to achieve the rising. A new circle emerges from the ring, and you unlock it, pulling the plate forth so you can study it. Know that the rising of the people against the Illithid was a thing built upon many turnings. Many were the people who lived and died under Time's blade while the rising was shaped. The rising was shaped upon a slow foundation. Steel was gathered so that it might mark Illithid flesh. A means of knowing the movements of the Illithid was established. At first, weak and confused, then stronger, like a child finding its voice. When the movements were known, then the Illithids were observed. In observing them, their ways of the mind were known. Wait, let me open up the page for Daikon so I can plan this out properly. The last circle only needs a wisdom of 19 and intelligence of 19. 19 intelligence to open the last circle and 19 wisdom to actually comprehend it. Okay. The rising was shaped. Means of knowing the movements of the Illithid was established. At first weak and confused and stronger, like a child finding its voice. When the movements were known, then the Illithids were observed. In observing them, their ways of the mind were known. When the ways of the Illithid were known, many of the people were gathered and taught in secret the means to shield their minds and the way to harness their will as weapons. They were taught the scripture of steel, and most importantly, they were given the knowing of freedom. These things were not learned quickly. The knowing of much of the ways was slow, and in all these things time's weight fell upon all. From the knowing of one's reflection in a steel blade to the knowing of submerging the will, to the knowing of seeing itself. All of these things and more the people built upon. In time they came to know the whole.
What is your will?
Let's talk about this. There was a seventh circle within. It spoke of the building of the rebellion against the Illithids. What does this seventh circle speak of? It speaks of time as an ally, not as an enemy. It says that patience can sharpen even the smallest of efforts into a weapon that can strike the heart of an empire. Your victories may be small, but over time a greater victory may be achieved. Will you make this circle known to me? Unlock it. There are two plates here. Perhaps we should both study them, you and I. There is much you have come to know of the circle, and your knowing carries a greater weight than mine. Know that your path is mine, and it shall come to pass that as you knew the way of Zerthamon from me, I shall know the way of Zerthamon from you. Very well. So I'm gonna copy this and give you this so you can Mage of Amnar, the bane of mages everywhere. Could this be the practical joke of an archmage, or living disproof of the old prime material axiom that good things come to those who wait? Missile of Patience? What the fuck? I'm just gonna look it up. Like, the fuck? Missile of Patience. First level spell. Oh. 2 to 16 electricity damage. Can be fired multiple times by clicking an enemy after the animation of the ability is shot, as long as no other action are chosen between the casting of the spell and the end of its duration, 50 seconds. Oh, after level 11, this is just an OPS spell. Okay, got it. I wish you could unlearn spells.
I will hear you.
Mort, like Latin for death.
Okay, so now. Okay. Now, my intelligence is 19, but my wisdom is lowered. But I should be able to grab the last bit. Know that a mind divided divides the man. The will and the hand must be as one. In knowing the self, one becomes strong. Know that if you know a course of action to be true in your heart, do not betray it because the path leads to hardship. Know that without suffering, the rising would never have been, and the people would never have come to know themselves. Know that there is nothing in all the worlds that can stand against unity. When all know a single purpose, when all hands are guided by one will, and all act with the same intent, the planes themselves may be moved. A divided mind is one that does not know itself. When it is divided, it cleaves the body in two. When one has a single purpose, the body is strengthened. In knowing the self, grows strong.
I feel stronger.
Oh, cool. More spell memorization. But I don't got no 4th level spells to learn. There is no limit. Wow. What's his intelligence? 19. Okay, so... Wait, didn't I also want to do something with intelligence with Morden? 16 plus, we were fine in that regard. We can actually do that conversation now. Tell him about Mechanus. Norman freezes, then slowly the gears in his elbows begin turning in a slow hypnotic synchronization. Define query, Mechanus. Plane of order, sense, cause generates effect, predictable, law, logic, regimented, obedience, gears turn. Mechanus equals Nordum origin. Mechanus equals null home Nordum. Mechanus? Mechanus? Boring in every sense of the word, Chief. Imagine a plane filled with modrons and big turning gears, and you have the great big boring plane of Mechanus. Too many laws, too annoying. A place you wouldn't even want to think about, let alone visit. Or what do you mean by null home? Mechanus equals origin point, source. Source, energy. Cannot return to Mechanus, null home. Broke law with existence. Central office for the punishment of offenders await in Regulus, Mechanus, origin. Null home. Home, null place. What do you mean by source? Source equal energy. All modrons are part of this pool, Chief. Kinda like a big bank of energy. When one of them dies, the energy it took to make the modron is absorbed back into the bank. The new one's spit out. Thing is, when a modron goes a little nutty, he kinda cuts that connection, but he keeps a bit of the energy. So, Nordum, his mechanics is a source of energy? Affirmatory. Nordum's shutters slide down across his eyes and he whirs to himself for a moment. Yo, Kian, welcome back. bun. Big bun. Looks kind of different on stream. Piece, percentage, fractured fraction of source inside Nordum. Energy divided. Link. Nordum stutters over the last word and steadies himself. So you've been cut off from the source then. Isn't that painful? Negatory. No pain. Forms a semicircle, then turns upside down. Affirmatory. Pain. He clicks. Response. Deviation. Response is both true and false. Answer is unacceptable. Well, if part of the answer is true, then isn't the answer true? Response. Deviation. Accounted for by definition of pain. No physical breach has been created from separation from source. Nonetheless, operation efficiency parameters have changed, so unknown damage may have occurred. Formulating new response. Painful equals unknown. And some other questions for you. Let me try and do this again, because I have enough intelligence. I'm gonna need a bucket of agua. Why? Why do you need agua? Why do you specifically need Portuguese water? How are you doing, Mordrum? Wait for him to complete his analysis. Do you think your separation from the source is what caused your perspective shift from that quieter, broader one to the smaller, louder one? Nordum stares at you for a moment in silence, then a slow whir comes from inside his frame and he clicks. You're not certain, but it sounds like something clicked in place.
Update of my journal.
Cool. Introspection, drain, halted. Rerouting speculation routines to main queue. To surprise, some of the warbling has gone out of Nordum's voice. It's more level, more controlled than it was before. The effect is a little unnerving. Salty food. Honestly, salty food is pretty poggers. Fucking love me some salty food. Okay, let me see. So the rest of it is after we beat the guy. How are you doing, Mordrum? Wait for him to complete. Introspective evaluation. Perceptions have become 1. Smaller and B. Louder. Wings have been replaced with arms. Reason unknown. Suspicious hypothesis. Not liked wings. Speculation. Nordum was once 1, but is now smaller, louder 1. Addition of source. Reason. Perception shift has aided information processing by 5%. Baits and salt. I wouldn't do that. Nordum, what are Mordrons? There is a click, click, click as Nordum executes a rapid series of blinks. Then he chirps. Query, Modron, what is? Define Modron. I am Modron. Yes, but what is a Modron? Query, Modron, defined Modron. I am a Modron. Answered. Shudders over Nordum's eyes. Click close a few times and his eyes dilate to points. New query, Modron, but what is? Define, but what is Modron? Modron is Nordum. Backward, Nordum equal Modron. But hey, for the sake of the powers in my sanity, cut it out. He's gonna snap a crank if you keep asking him that over and over. It's kind of the idea, Mort. Oh, yeah, could have said something. By all means, continue, of course. Mordum clicks his teeth. If you want to know about Modrons, just ask me. Alright, Mort, what can you tell me about Modrons? It's like this, Chief. One of these stupid geometric shapes that clank around in their own plane. Mechanics. They're real tidy, orderly, and they'd like the rest of the multiverse to be too. That's why they're such pests. What's wrong with trying to make the multiverse more orderly? Because Nordum, who's holding up his left crossbow to the side of his head as if listening to it. Because, Chief, chaos has its place. And if everything was the way a Modron sees it, it wouldn't be much of a life. At least that life I'd want to live. I just want to make everything structured. I agree. Chaos has its place. Too much law and we'd all stagnate. Look, I had some other question for Nordum. Ever heard of someone named Ravel Puzzlewell, Mordum? Negatory. Nordum's body begins vibrating, then there is a sharp snap and it stops. Subject of inquiry is not known to Nordum. Alright. You know anything about the Blood War? Define Blood War, the largest conflict in recorded history. Underlying cause of war. Ideological differences between Batizu, law, and Tanari, chaos. Qualifiers of war, racial genocide. Prospect of war ending unless every Batizu and or every Tanari is exterminated is 0.00000000000000000000001%. Primary combatants, Batizu, Tanari, participants in war, all. Tell me about the Batizu. AKA, fiends, devils. Information incomplete, generic descriptor. Batizu, inhabitants of the plane, Batur. Numbers, incalculable. Primary attack form, dependent on caste. Immunities, fire, cold iron, poison. Physical traits, dependent on subrace. Majority exhibit resistance to cold, gas. Personality traits, lawful, evil, manipulative, efficiency, 73%. Tell me about the Tanari. AKA, fiends, demons. Information, incomplete. Generic descriptor, Tanari. Inhabitants of the plane, abyss. Numbers, incalculable. Primary attack form, dependent on category. Immunities, lightning, fire, non-magic. Poison, physical traits, dependent on subrace. Majority exhibit resistance to cold, magical fire, gas. Personality traits, chaotic, evil. Efficiency, 13%. Alright, I had some other questions. Alright, I guess.
Like my skills
Women
are the reason I became a monk. And, the reason I switched back.
Good level up. Oh, he now has more health than me. The fucker. How dare he? How dare he have more health than me? Oh, he's a higher level. Oh, because I'm a mage now, right. I wouldn't want to talk to them reading calculations or whatever out like that. Yeah, Modrons are not fun to hang out with. He's actually relatively low level. We need to level him up a bit more. So the next few upgrades are only going to come when we actually beat the big guy. I'm gonna need my wisdom to come back, so we actually need to get out of here. Let's go to a place where we can rest. And when that happens, we'll be able to... Actually, let me give this back. No, wait, I need to keep this one, but I can give these back.
Too dark, flames shall light the way.
Okay, now we can talk to him.
What is your will?
Things I would know. Teaching. Unbroken sword. There was an 8th circle within the stone of Zerthamon. Spoken a vision of the mind and the importance of focus. What does this 8th circle speak of? It speaks of focus and discipline, about how not knowing oneself can physically divide the man. It also speaks of the weaknesses that the vision causes. It seems to me that it tells one to not only know themselves and take strength from that, but that your focus can reveal weaknesses in your enemy. Will you make this circle known to me? Take the unbroken circle this month, unlock the 8th circle. If you take the circle and twist the links, 2 more plates slide from the interior and into your hands. With the 7th circle, you have no idea where they came from, but the unbroken circle seems intact. The 8th circle remains. Nekon watches you soundly. There are 2 plates here. We should both study them, you and I. I think when you know the 8th circle, perhaps then you will know Zerthamon's art, when he made the pronouncement of 2 skies. His words were not those of the Illithids, but of the people. Dekon stares at the plates, his eyes flickering over the geometries, and upon them, then looks up and matches your gaze. His blade bends, shifts, until the shimmering you noticed before has become a silver glow. He seems stronger somehow. No extra intelligence, damn. Know that when death comes for you, know that I shall meet its blade with mine. Know that when all dies around you, know I shall live for your sake. When we die, Daikon, it shall be the same death. It shall be the pronouncement of 2 deaths as one.
Journal.
Yeah. Zerthamon's focus. We are now powerful. Oh, it's this. Helps the target remember Zerthamon's teachings on the ways to channel one's men. When caster receives a chance for a critical attack or raise for 5 seconds per level of the caster. It's actually fucking goated. So he's stronger now. Very cool. You can have this. So we finished Dakon's thing. There's Anna still, I think. Yeah, but that's not for now. Okay, Fall from Grace. I think we've already done Fall from Grace's thing. Yeah, she was basically just a way to upgrade Mort. So we've upgraded Mort fully, we've upgraded Dakon, we still need to upgrade the Nordum, and then when we get Vylor later on, we can be upgraded by him. Okay. So we no longer have any reason to be upgrading our intelligence. I think. Let me see. Let me see the upgrades for this guy. Upgrade these. I'm trying to. So as a mage with 18 or better intelligence, we get him to do a memory dump, he gains intelligence, but that's not that good. As a thief with 17 or higher dexterity, which we can get by just switching to thief and equipping these ones, we can improve him. It is annoying that we can't remove spells. I will probably like cheat and just edit a save and take out one of his spells.
In all things.
But I'll probably do that off stream because I don't have a save editor right now. Okay, so we'll want to switch to thief to upgrade Mordrum as a thief to give him more dex. Because strength is useless for him.
I grew up here. Not a pleasant childhood, mind you.
Okay, so I think we're ready to go back to being a warrior now.
Is your will.
Make me a warrior. Re-equip, 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 and re-equip. Okay.
I must rest.
Yeah. Let's go take a nap. Oh man, I need to go recover items from Fall from Grace. Because we've got some earrings that I'd like to get from her.
Alright.
You must obtain permission to rest here. I have permission to rest here.
Done.
Alright, let's go. Let's first, because I need 25 charisma. For that, I need to have this one, which gives me +2 charisma when equipped. And then need to get the 2 tattoos from this guy that gives additional charisma. Childhoods are really pleasant, to be honest. I don't know, I had a nice childhood. Most childhoods in first world countries are pretty nice. Tattoo of the Unbroken Circle. Recognize your knowledge of Zerthamon's teachings and marks you as a friend. It allows you to summon the discipline and focus, giving strength and accuracy to your strikes against enemies. Where is the thing? It's presence, right? Yeah. So, I'm just gonna buy them. Why do I have so much money? When did I get all that money? Is this from fighting inside of the Modron cube? Modron, not M. It has to be, right? God damn, that's kind of crazy. We actually have pretty crazy high intelligence, wisdom right now for a fighter. He's fully upgraded. She's almost fully upgraded. Ignis can't be upgraded. And then there's Nordum, which will upgrade after we finish the Modron cube. But first, I want to go to the clerk ward. We need to re-recruit Fall from Grace. Dude's trying to double class the paladin. I'm just trying to get as strong as I can, because I know this game can be a little cheap sometimes.
Detached from party.
It would be my pleasure.
Yes. So, you give that one. Give her this. You keep this one. And give her this. Realistically, we could sell this one at this point. Her lockpicking skill is more than enough. And I'd rather she be tanky as hell and hard to kill, so I don't have to worry about her too much. Alright, with that done, inform the party.
Very well. I shall remain here until you return.
Affirmatory.
Alright.
Mission granted. Permissions exchanged. Status all ready and waiting. Nordum addressed.
Alright, and with that, let's go back in here and let's explore this and kill the evil wizard.
Maximally efficient strike. You know what? We should get some female zombie just begging. Damn it. If I could click you, you wouldn't know a moment's peace.
I forgot to get the healing items from Fall from Grace.
Packet dropped. Reiterate request.
I'm gone.
We'll have to do that after. I love evil wizards. Yeah, me too. They make funny noises when you hit them with hammers.
Done.
What's up?
I'm gone.
Whoa.
I'm gone.
Yeah, don't like it when you attack the squishies. The only people that I want getting attacked are the Nameless One and Mort. That's it. Oh damn!
I'm gone.
Hey, what do you expect? I'm lawful good. Why am I neutral good? What the fuck? What happened to my alignment? This is bullshit.
Learn some new trick. Ready.
Oh, she leveled up. Cool. Yeah, go ahead and level up.
Done.
Then broke a law, you rebel. Oh fuck, I'm getting fucked up.
Huh?
Yeah, I'll have to see what the hell happened there, because I didn't. I've kept every promise I made.
All right. All right.
I've been making vows, I've been keeping those vows, like, it makes no sense why I'd suddenly lose lawfulness.
I'm gone.
Like, the whole thing is just keep promises. That's it.
What?
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
The flames await.
What's up, Chief? You see that? What's the word, Chief?
All right.
What's up?
I hear your words.
Ignis hears you.
Just demolish the guy with Has it snowed where you are? It doesn't really snow here in Portugal. Mediterranean climate tends to be very tempered.
I'm gone.
We have kind of slightly cold winters and slightly warm summers. It never gets to like extremes. So we tend to I think it's only ever snowed like 2 times in my entire life here in Portugal. Although I think it's hailed more than a few times.
I'm gone. I'm gone. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, having her on -8, him on -3. Yeah, I think that's a good. I think that's a good plan for this.
All right. Done.
I will hear you. Balance in all things.
I'm gone.
Damn, they're fucking him up.
Huh?
He doesn't have the armor class.
Fort, like Latin.
Because he can't have any armor. So he doesn't get the armor class. So he gets fucked up. 1 second. Let me see. Equipment database. What goes on the hand? Just the pet limb, which does dick all. Okay. I had a Portuguese friend throughout most of my first 2 years. We could put it for a chick that I don't like at all anymore. Hey.
Done.
We call that character growth.
Women are the reason I became a monk. And, the reason I switched back.
What do you wish of Ignis?
Done.
You know what? We should get some female zombies to join this party, right, Chief? You know, if I could click you, you wouldn't know a moment's space.
What is thy bidding?
I
think, therefore I am. Your words.
I think. Where fire
I think, therefore I am. I think.
descended to feed again.
Maximally efficient. You see that?
I will hear you.
Done.
Not exactly straight either, to be fair. Very fair. Fairly certain she's a lesbian now, so she's had fair share of character growth as well. No, it's not worth it fighting these guys. Get out of there. Beat his ass.
Done.
Ow. Ow.
This is Limbo, it rings of Mechanus.
Awaiting order.
So what does this do? Piercing damage. Lots of piercing damage. We'll call these the boss killers.
Permission to part with that item is denied.
Let me see, who has the highest lore of anybody here? I guess him. Or is it me? No, it's not me. It's him.
Permission to part with that item is denied.
All right.
Balance, your path is mine.
See that?
I be getting my shit rocked, bro.
Give me a hand here.
Hi.
Yeah.
Done.
The Portuguese friend lives here in England, but I don't stay in touch. His sister, I'm not sure if she lives here still. Went back to Portugal, but each year we make sure to wish each other happy birthday on text. Oh, that's fair. I had a friend from, quote-unquote friend, like somebody who I went to school with, where that was the extent of our interactions for like years on end. We'd wish each other happy birthday, and then basically say, alright, see you next year.
I'm gone.
It is your path is mine.
Okay, we gotta start throwing out spells on these guys.
In enduring, grow strong.
Huh? My jaw is hanging on by a thread. Would you give me a hand here?
By your path is mine.
Sometimes people from school try to get in touch with me, and I'm just like, nope, fuck off, don't want to know you. Did you have a bad time at school?
I'm gone.
Kind of blows my mind just how bad the items are for fighters in this game. Let me see if there's like, if I'm missing something or if I'm just right about this. And fighters just, and like a fighter, nameless one is just fucked. So I think I've got the best tattoos for a fighter, so I'm not even gonna bother looking at those. I've got the Inara's ring, which is a pretty good, and then it can be upgraded if we just take it to her. What is this, Gare's ring? Okay. Okay, there's also a really good one that we're gonna get later on. Dayanara's ring is also very good. Oh, but it's in Fortress of Regrets, I guess. We can't get it from Dayanara before then. Okay, what about eyes? I know there's some really good ones. Hmm. About earrings. I can only wear one. The rule 3's earring, yeah, that's just some money. There's the anarchist earrings, which aren't that amazing. The amber earrings, which I was stupid and sold. Should have actually kept it for when I became a mage. Although I guess... wait. No, I need it. I need it because I'm getting messed up. There's the Dustman earring in depth. Okay, no, I don't want this because I don't want to become a Dustman or an in-depth. Okay, I'm not going to join the anarchists, so there's only 2 of those. I'll need to see if I can recover the amber earrings for later. I guess there's the intestinal phylactery. Just for later. This is for Chaos Man, and this is, yeah. Intestinal phylactery. It's a phylactery made of my intestines. Yeah, there's really, like, it's weird, because, like, this would be an, like, just stat-wise, this would be a really good item for the nameless one.
Nordham and
if he was a
Crossbows
fighter.
wish to go in search of trouble.
I thought Nordham didn't know about those being crossbows. Like, he said they're not crossbows. The fuck? Ick, yes.
What?
Balance in all things.
I agree.
Planes.
There cannot be 2 skies.
Done.
What's about to happen? Okay.
Reiterate request.
Touch.
You like my
It is
retail?
I.
I'll wag it at you.
I, Nordham.
In enduring, grow strong. I hear your words.
What's up, Chief?
Taunt him.
Cut it out, I'm not there.
Word. Okay.
I will hear you.
They're both badly injured.
I've got ribbons.
There cannot be 2 skies.
Well, I'm not that sort of girl.
Okay. Huh? Sure, why not?
Balance in all things.
Let's go ahead and give you this heal. Alright, keep searching for this evil wizard guy. There's a total of 61 of these chambers, by the way. That aren't the one we want.
I'm gone.
So it takes a while to find the one that we do want.
Done.
And unfortunately... Okay, this is Nordham's room. Let's go down, because I think this is the place we haven't checked too thoroughly. Okay, they're stuck there. Cool. Means I don't have to worry about them.
this place stinks of oil.
Yep.
It is I. Your path is mine.
What?
Endure. I shall serve. By your will be done.
In the drawer.
Weakness.
I will hear you.
Damn.
Hierarchy disrupted. Awaiting new orders.
I'm really sick of you. What's up?
Balance
Cut it out.
in all things.
Don't worry, I won't call the police. This is just a weird game. This is the exact type of game that, you know, I would completely understand if, after playing it, you go a little kooky.
Permission to part with that item is denied.
I think the permission to part with that item is denied. Alright, we gotta go.
It is I.
Gotta go and
What's the word, Chief?
find our way through here. We should have gotten the fucking healing items from Fall from Grace. Just run. Alright, go back.
All right.
Dude, what the fuck? What are you doing? Why'd he stop? Watch an episode of this show called Found Footage or something. What's that? What's it about? I'm going to equip this because I feel like I have enough constitution that I should be able to recover from it. Hey, hold on. Did I not have this equipped this whole time? Is that why I was just messed up? Also, yeah, I'm fairly certain I didn't have it equipped. Huh.
Error.
What's up?
Also, yeah, I think I will switch Ignis for Fall from Grace. Purely because, yeah, he deals damage, but like I need healing.
Yeah, okay.
All right.
Go.
All right.
I think we've gone to every place. This guy would wear makeup all... Wait, what? Oh, this guy would wear makeup all smudged on his face in women's clothing. Stalked a man he would say is his boss that abuses him. Stalked a woman at her house who he said was his abuse. Dude snapped at his boss and threatened to terminate him at the guy's workplace. He was like, I don't know who you are, and got scared to kick him out, but he ran off before they showed up. Crazy bitches are crazy, man. There's nothing else to it, man.
All right.
Let's use this to get out of here, cause I need to heal.
I'm gone.
I will wait for your return.
I'm gone.
Would
Would you like me to? It would be my pleasure.
Yes.
Yes?
Rejoin us, and what is this stuff?
Yes.
Each episode was a different horror story. Yeah, that's never friendly. When there's like a different horrible story to tell every day.
Very well.
Yeah, I'll do without Fall from Grace. Yeah, Ignis, I need your help because you add damage that doesn't like actually get in the way at all, which is really nice. Because like the Fall from Grace, her attacks deal 1d3 damage unenchanted. So like it's not gonna go through magical protection, which a lot of stronger enemies are gonna have. But Ignis's, the 1d3 missile damage won't go through, but the 2d8 fire, 2 to 8 fire damage will. Is 2d4 fire damage. So, you know, the majority of his damage will go through.
Done.
And that's big.
All right. Done.
How long does shield last for? 25 seconds per level. He's level 9. That'd be a good few minutes.
I'm gone.
And it's set, and what does it do? Bestows an AC 3 against all attacks and +1 saving throw. So that's actually pretty good.
Balance in all things.
I remember any of those ads.
Done.
What, the ads for the thing? Or did Twitch? Yeah, Twitch probably played some ads just now because we're at the hour mark. Twitch ads though, yeah. Yeah, Twitch kind of the problem with Twitch is that it plays very random ads rather than directing the ads properly. Like, you should be getting gaming ads when you're watching gaming content. Because, like, what's the point of giving a bunch of dudes who are just watching somebody play Planescape Torment makeup ads? Like, what the fuck? You think anybody's gonna buy that? No, you're not. You're just wasting time. You're not gonna get any sales. Okay, you used to get an ad for pubic hair shave. I mean, the Manscaped ones make sense to an extent, right?
I'm gone.
They're all stacked up there, so let's...
Mine.
I'm gone.
Endure, I shall serve.
Let's hit him with Gun of Cold. Fiery Rain.
I hear your words.
What? What's up, Chief?
Nordum has improved.
Oh, he leveled up. Cool.
Your will be done.
I am Cube D Cube.
I'm gone.
Maximally efficient strike.
Hi, what?
We're still 3 levels away from being able to switch to mage permanently.
All right.
I'm a little Modron, short and stout. I think processing. Error.
I'm gone.
Error. Awaiting affirmative.
Well. Was hoping we could get some cheap kills, but we couldn't.
Damn.
What's the word, Chief?
By the way, is this, I never know, like,
You know, if I can explain my eyeballs to you one more
if
second,
the,
stop.
if learning more curses upgrades litany, or, like, at all, or not. Like, I'd like to think it does, but I don't know.
Maximum easy.
Did you see that?
What you be wanting now?
All right.
Another dead end.
I'm gone.
Huh?
But you're gonna say learning more cursive.
I'm gone.
No, litany of curses. Because it's his taunt, right? And every once in a while, you'll like encounter some things where he says he learned new taunts, but I don't know if that improves its effectiveness or if it just means that he says new things. Which I guess it's fine. Just
Done.
Did you see that?
Aye?
I'm gone.
I'm just wondering.
Balance in all things.
Ignis hears you.
Ah, he made the save. Damn.
Ready.
It is I. That endure.
Get your eyes off that.
Grow strong.
No.
Done.
Error.
I hear your word.
What's up, Chief?
Aye? Might as well.
Mort, like Latin. Or death.
Why not?
I'm hurt. All right.
Did you see that?
Done.
Like, I really wish we could get damage resistance on this guy because of how low his armor class is.
Women are the reason I became a monk. And, joke on a bone, you witless ape.
All right.
You know what? We should get some female zombies. Her face. You know, if I could click you, you wouldn't know a moment of peace.
Yeah, they're fucking up Mort. But it's okay, he's got plenty of health.
Yeah.
And he's got a ton of damage resistance.
I'm gone.
I'm up.
Damn.
Grow
Done.
within me. What do
Oh,
you
he got
wish,
stronger.
Ignis?
Fighting skills have improved. Does this upgrade at all? I don't think so. Yeah.
Huh?
Give her one of those so she's not like completely messed up.
Done.
What?
I'm gone.
What's up, Chief?
I'm gone.
Right.
I'm hurt.
God damn, they melted him.
Welcome back, Chief.
Yeah. You know, you could have just left me, right? I would have gotten up and cleaned house. I guess you could taunt with cursive words. Honestly, if you taunt somebody with cursive words, it doesn't usually work as well. Like, I find that if somebody is gonna fall for a taunt, it's usually, like, calling somebody dumb. You look at somebody and say, you fucking gay idiot. It's like, just say the dumbest fucking thing you can imagine. And they'll always get mad. If a taunt would work on them, that's the type of taunt that'll work. It's not gonna be some fancy stuff. It's like, gay idiot. Which is like, idiot's an insult, but like, nowadays is gay even an insult anymore? It's not really a gay insult. It's just a thing people are. Some people are gay. But if you find the dumb people who fall for taunts, it's gonna be that type of thing. It's like they're fucking yelling at you, you just go, nuh-uh. They're like,
all right.
You just stand in front of them 10 feet away and just call them stupid, like, over and over again, and they just fucking go fucking insane. Like, a regular person is just gonna go, what? You ugly crab-infested raccoon. Nah, see, too many words. They get confused. They're just going, what? I'm not a raccoon. Wow, that guy got jumped.
I feel like I'm in a cuckoo clock. A cuckoo clock.
All right. All right.
You can't say too many big words, otherwise they get confused. Like, they're not gonna know what infested means, right? I knew people like that. Yeah, man. Like, the right person will get taunted by you just calling them ugly. Like, they say something to you and you say, well, you're ugly. And they'll be like, what? No. No, I'm not.
What's the word, Chief?
And you're like, yeah, you're ugly, man. You're ugly. Like, I would know. I'm like, you're ugly, dude. Like, you're, like, super ugly. Like, no. Like, ugly. Like, ah.
I will hear you. Where fire once fed.
What you be wanting now?
In all things. The mod's name. It is
Crap, I fucked up. I was trying to run away with this guy.
Yeah.
Package drop. Reiterate request.
Endure. In
It shall.
Huh?
What do you wish of Ignis?
These things have an insane
What? Like Latin?
attack bonus. They're fucking us up.
Ready.
Awaiting order.
What is thy bidding?
in all things.
I think affirmative.
Crap, fuck, shit,
Women are
fuck,
the reason
fuck,
I became
fuck,
a monk.
fuck, fuck.
Sheer ugliness stabs pain.
Maximally efficient strike.
Lens of inherent viciousness.
Awaiting order.
You know what?
It is I.
We should get some female zombies to join this party, right, Chief?
I think I'll just give him this, like extra damage and taco. Because like he's never getting attacked. Like if he's getting attacked, we fucked up somewhere. Let's just get out of here. No point in fighting those. Your Mazahate, you're gonna get banned. No, you're not. Not here, at least. Like, the only line here is like, don't be saying shit that will get me banned. And that's like slurs, like full-on racism, homophobic stuff, like, basically don't say anything that would make a lefty, like, actually mad enough to call the cops on you. Other than that, you're fine. Like, I'm the type of kid who grew up with friends who would call me slurs for ethnicities that I'm not even a part of, right?
You know, if I could click you, you wouldn't know a moment's peace.
Totally understandable. Yeah, so it's like,
Damn.
I'm that type of guy that like I'm not gonna be bothered by almost anything
What's up?
somebody says in chat.
In enduring, grow strong.
Yeah, not the right way. God damn. And this is randomly generated. I will say though, this is a really good place to like farm out levels.
All right.
No, but there is always that one loony, yeah. But you can have fun with that one loony.
Yeah.
I hear your words.
Ignis wishes to burn.
Aye, what?
Huh?
That's fine, we can get him back up.
Jaw is hanging on by a thread. Would you give me a hand here?
No. Jack on, you lazy bum, get up.
Balance in all things.
Actually, I think I'll give you this. You benefit from actually having AC. I cannot get my AC down enough that it'll matter. So I'm not even gonna bother. I'm just gonna get that Lost Incarnation thing. There. This is only for chaotic creatures. I guess I'll keep that on the main guy. Like, if these guys are consistently hitting these three, they're always gonna hit this guy. There's no reason for me to even try.
What's up, Chief?
All right.
A little bit of extra damage resistance might actually be nice here. So it was this way that we didn't come from, so let's go, clear them out quickly. Northern's Ocular, that's
What's the word, Chief?
It is I.
that's the one he started with.
What you be wanting now?
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
We did it. We got here. Okay. You see a mechanical man, constructed to be robe-shaped. As you approach, he smiles at you and gives you a slight bow. So, we meet at last. Greetings. And to you as well, Sirrah. So, do we do a battle for control of Rubicon now, or do we engage in a conversation that you may quench your curiosity? Alright, I'm curious. Can we talk? Man, knowledge, I see. I must admit that I've been disappointed you with that not the case. I do have some questions. Ask away. Who are you? I am Rubicon, the Master Wizard. It is I who rule the red constructs that inhabit this realm. So you're supposed to be the evil wizard. I'm not comfortable with the word evil, Sirrah. I admit that my views do not coincide with those of others in many ways. Does that make me evil? I think not. Then what are you? I'm a prisoner, Sirrah. I'm not here by choice. Of that, I can assure you. What you mean? I was created by the Modrons to play in their meaningless dungeon games. Over time, I became self-aware and asked for my freedom. I just said Robocop. No, Rubicon. Wait, it is Rubicon, right? Yeah, Rubicon. Cut most friends off because they were all like that. Couldn't breathe without offending them. Yeah, man, it's not even worth it hanging out with that type of people. You're just gonna slowly lose yourself because you're always afraid of offending them. Over time, I became self-aware and asked for my freedom. Their leader refused me. What'd you do? I did what anyone would do when they were forced into slavery. I fought for my freedom. I disintegrated their leader and made it look like an accident. I then attempted to flee this hideous existence via the nearest exit. What happened? Unfortunately, there was a failsafe mechanism that I was not aware of. My attempt at freedom was judged an error, and the dungeon collapsed upon itself, trapping me in stasis. I've been in stasis for centuries, Sirrah. I would still be there if you hadn't reset the cube and set it for hard difficulty. So what are your plans now? I intend to openly march on the engineering room and claim it. I'll then bend the Modrons to my will and have the full resources of the cube at my disposal. Freedom shall be mine. Let's say you get out of here, what then? I haven't decided yet. The power of the cube behind me, I could be a force to be reckoned with. Time will tell. What if the Modrons refuse to help you? Make no mistake, Sirrah, they will help me. One way or another, they will help me. So you intend to make the Modrons your slaves? They are slaves already, Sirrah. They are slaves to law, logic, and the confines of this experiment of theirs. Under my rule, they will finally have a purpose in life worthy of their abilities. I have some other questions. Ask away. Who are you? Alright. What are you? I'm a prisoner. Okay, we've asked that. What can you tell me about this place? It's a little piece of hell. This is an example of Modron madness. It exists on the plane of limbo, where thoughts can actually become reality. That way they can simply will this dungeon into being and then populate it with constructs. What a marvel. What can you tell me about the Modrons? There are no Modrons here, Sirrah, only prisoners and their captors. I've seen the Modrons. No, Sirrah, the creatures you have met are nothing more than the corrupt remains of Modrons. Most, if not all, of these poor creatures are on the verge of going rogue and don't even realize it. What does that mean? This dungeon is composed of the essence of chaos. Such matter can easily be shaped into objects through the will of many like-minded creatures. It makes the construction of such structures quite simple. However, there is a price to be paid. Modrons are the very essence of law, Sirrah. Here, however, they are being exposed to the essence of chaos. Such exposure often results in a form of insanity. The Modrons begin to lose their sense of we and instead become individuals. This is called going rogue, and it is a capital offense in their society. What happens to them? I don't fully understand this, but Modrons share some sort of common essence. If a Modron goes rogue, it takes a piece of this essence with him. The Modrons will destroy all rogues so that this essence returns to the common pool from which it sprang. Why do we have to fight at all? Why not just go our separate ways? You have been accepted as their leader and you control the cube, therefore you must be eliminated. Nothing personal, you understand? What if I tell them you're the new leader? I'm afraid that just wouldn't work. The Modrons would not accept the command to make me their leader. As far as they are concerned, I'm their construct. No, I'm going to have to eliminate you, and then subjugate them. I see no other matter. Well, I'm not going to just stand here and let you plot my death. I think it's time I take you out.
I hear your words.
The flames await.
What's up?
Alright, hit him with everything. Oh, we got a cutscene. Big ass gun. That did not hit as hard as I expected it to.
Balance in all things.
It must heal
Wow, they all missed. And I died.
I hope you haven't forgotten yourself. I don't want to explain our boring adventures all over again.
Big ones always disappoint the most. I mean, 40 damage is still a lot. I actually need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Because, yeah, but I'll be right back. 40 damage is a lot. It would have hurt literally anybody other than the main guy. But the main guy has a lot of health. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a lot of armor class. It's the only issue here, right? I'll just give him this, whatever. And then when we get something else, maybe we'll be able to get more armor class some other way. We'll see. I'll be right back. Bro, I'm so hydrated, I'm basically pissing water. Okay, so as a diabetic, I can somewhat relate. Yeah, I'm not diabetic, I think. But I do be pissing water. Alright, let's see if I remember roughly how to get to where we were. I hope I do.
Done.
Okay. Let's go. This place is an actual fucking maze, though. I am glad that that giant beam of energy wasn't a fucking AoE, though.
I'm gone.
I definitely think mechanics-wise, this is inferior to Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. But in terms of, like, story, it's a lot better. I do wish you could get, like, actual, like, a chest armor for the main guy, but, like, the lack of that is so detrimental to anything that isn't a mage. But then again, it's very clear that this game wants you to be a mage.
I'm gone. All right.
Like, the most focus in terms of the weapon that gets the most love is the dagger, which or the knives, which are the weapon that the mages
I feel like I'm in a cuckoo clock.
can
a
use.
Cuckoo clock.
The daggers are the weapon that the mages can use the most, or actually no, the only weapon the mages can use. So it's like, yeah, it's very obvious that the game wants you to be a mage. By that, by just the fact that anything related to being a mage gets much more attention, much more dialogue, a lot of the... Okay, I think this is the last room before. Let's heal as much as we can.
Plane, Limbo. Location, Rubicon testing grounds.
Okay. This requires a target, right? Yeah.
Mort, like
Endure.
For
In
death.
enduring, grow strong.
All right.
What's his strength right now? Wait, I used the knot though, didn't I? might have used it
I hear your words.
differently than I intended to.
In Zerthamon's name.
Okay. Okay, nice. Good amount of armor class. We should be okay now. Cringe, but you're kind of cute, lol. Appreciate it. So what am I forgetting? I don't think I'm forgetting anything. Actually, let's do some cheesing. Okay. So now this will give me an even better armor class. This will give everybody buffs. Power of 1 gives even more strength.
Even when the mind does not.
Who has the most attacks between the two of you? 2 attacks, 2 attacks. Yeah, let's give it to her.
In Zerthamon's name,
okay, and then
what
talk to
is your
him.
will?
Become a warrior again. We call these hoops power. Oh, 25 strength. Nice. This is how you gain power in these games.
From the dead in a place like this.
Kick this fucking ass. Shit was easy too. Scroll of Mechanicus Cannon. Of Mechanus Cannon.
On the blasted plains,
Must be hallucinating all this.
Zerthamon told Gith that there cannot be two skies. In the wake of his words came war.
One foot in the grave, the other in hell.
Yeah, we defeated the Modron Wisdom Gun achievement.
You know what? We should get some female zombies to join this party.
I wonder what it was I said that made death reject me.
Zerths are
You know,
those
if I
that
could
know
click
the
what's up.
words of Zerthamon. They protect the Githzerai communities against all. Endure.
Yeah.
In enduring, grow strong.
Keep taunting everybody because that actually debuffs them. And it's pretty good to have these guys
These swigs of
debuffed.
brandy would make you look good.
I'm gone.
I hear your words. I will hear you. Balance in all things.
Summon 1d3 Modron constructs. I guess only I can use this. I wonder how many times I can use it. Doesn't really matter.
I'm gone.
Well, we cleared that out. I'm gonna equip this, which is gonna damn near max out our charisma.
It is I.
Now this will max out our charisma.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
This is only on self. Area effect caster. Okay, so become
What is
wizard
your
again.
will?
Only 24 hate or 8 is as I don't know. I don't know. I didn't hear what you were referring to, so I could be. So I'm unsure. Let's become a rogue.
What is it you want then?
Okay. Okay, so let's talk to him now. Okay, so I guess this. Okay, well, we've defeated them. So let's do some teleportation. We've defeated the thing, so let's talk to this guy. Maybe we gotta talk to this guy? To Showman, you are creative director. You need to fight the evil wizard coming to the mother with Nordum in your party. So, we did that though.
Stop staring at my tail, you skull.
No.
All right.
Well, we beat the guy.
Done.
But now I don't know how to make him know that
I'm gone.
That I'm the director. So now, how do I finish upgrading him? Director, you must ask the evil what he did with the previous director. This can be done before or after obtaining Nordum. Ask again how Nordum came to be at Rubicon. Okay. Okay, so I need to ask him about how did he end up in Rubicon? I would like to know. Go on. What was this field test? What happened to him? Actually, Rubicon still has a director, me. Norm stares at you for a moment in silence. Then a slow whir comes from inside his frame, and he clicks. You're not certain, but it sounds like something clicked into place.
My journal.
Status updated. Creative director now reaffirmed in hierarchy. To your surprise, some of the warbling has gone out of Nordum's voice. Use more love, more control than it was before. Okay, so we've done both the individual and the director. Clear that up, but back to the... Alright, so... Okay, now. Let me see here.
I feel stronger.
Leveled up as a rogue. Damn. Didn't mean to. Would have preferred to level up as something else, but that's okay. Actually, actually improve something of hers.
Aye. What is it you want then?
Good, like what? Want to learn more about stealth. Okay. And final one. Okay. So I have 17 dexterity, so I talked to this guy. Tell me what your duties were. And let me see. So, you'll do whatever I want. Affirm all day. Alright, I have orders for you. 1/6 of the energy you use for your strength and transfer it to your stealth and accuracy. You're too clumsy and loud right now. So he gets -2 strength, +2 dex. Do not do this one.
I feel stronger.
Alright. Okay. Now.
Ready.
Let's see something. So let's talk to him. Study of weapons. You can get these back. Okay. Or to focus from your introspection routines and gear them more towards contact. Immediate increase in your fighting skills and accuracy, soldier. Okay. He loses intelligence, gets armor class, gets constitution. And dexterity. That's all I wanted. And now let's switch back to mage. Okay. 16 intelligence. Is this enough? It's not enough. Sure, copy that spell. But this should be enough for maxing out our charisma. Nice. Talk to him. Tell me your duties. I want some things I want to say. I order to be more than you can be, Nordum. I order you to become stronger, faster, more focused than you've ever been. I know you can do this because I believe you can do this. Nordum stares at you in silence. His crossbows have also fallen still. Now repeat the following orders. I am a strong Modron. I'm a fast Modron. I'm a powerful Modron. My creative director believes in me. I am focused for my director. Repeat it. Nordum speaks, but his voice no longer carries the metallic wobble you heard before. It is flat, focused, emotionless. I am a strong Modron. I am a fast Modron. I am a powerful Modron. My creative director believes in me. I am focused for my director. Now feel those words, Nordum. Become stronger, faster, more powerful. Let that energy within you surface and use it to make you Nordum. Nordum continues to stare at you, but you can feel your words taking hold. You can feel just a spark of the energy inside of him. If you can co-start, bring to the surface. Nordum, come on, Nordum. Strength, speed, power, focus. Affirmatory. The pupils of Nordum's eyes suddenly click and become brilliant white dots like tiny suns. His hand cranks raise above his head in a curious flying motion, then settle back to his side. When they descend, Nordum seems more definite, sharper to your sense. Somehow, something's changed. Nordum, order processed. Nordum blinks and suddenly settles into himself with a clank. A small wisp of steam rises from one of his vents. His voice seems uncharacteristically deep, like he's speaking from within a huge stove, then resumes its normal tone. Order processed. Well, that worked pretty well.
You know, I've learned some new tricks. I'm here.
Level up. And why did you lose intelligence and wisdom? Oh, it's from this.
Done.
Nordum addressed.
Nordum's stats are actually pretty crazy right now.
I hear your words.
Permission to part with that item is denied.
Okay.
What is your will?
Things I would know. We no longer need these for anything, I don't think. Okay. So we can close these ones. What is this? Fanged Mirror of... With the intelligence of 60 players, you can go through his duties, and when you get to the part about wayward item recovery, you can ask him about what he found in his last trip for 3 sets of junk. Ooh, actually.
What is your will?
An extra stinger earring would be great right about now, actually. I had some other questions. What sort of task did he ask you to do? Let's do the integrity evaluations. You can see cracks in planes.
Updated my journal.
Right then. What were your other tasks? Extermination of errors. You can stop these by yourself, at least, without being torn gear from gear. Well, if they've given you better weapons. What are the options? Rule of 3 bolts, winged bolts, bolt of one sing. Alright, let's go with... So this one, I guess. Oh, what were the other tasks? Wayward item recovery. Did you find anything on your last trip? Can you give me what you found? Alright, I'll examine these. What were the other tasks? Alright, let's move on. Last eye. Let's put this here. Got a bunch of junk. We got this as well. There. Lots of very nice armor class for these people. Okay, and I think that's it for interactions with Nordum. Yeah, no more interactions with Nordum. We have concluded our interactions with Nordum.
What is your will?
And now let's go back to being a fighter. All right. Our armor class is actually no longer that bad. I probably would not mind switching this for the Godsman hammer at this point.
I'm gone.
Yeah, I think I'll go get the Godsman hammer. I still have no idea how I suddenly got that much money.
What?
I will hear you.
I do not know what I sold for that much money.
I'm gone.
Wait, yes I do, it's these things, because each one is like 3,200, I mean.
Done.
Maybe we should just not find out, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright, I need to purchase some items, so let's grab Reason, which will give us extra armor class and Crushing. So the damage of this is 7 to 14, whereas this damage is 5 to 20, but this actually has a higher enchantment, so it'll actually be resisted by fewer creatures. And an extra bit of AC is nice. Let's see if... Go to the mortuary, let's get in there. I had some questions. Can you smuggle me in? Yeah, make me a debtor.
How many times must this fool die?
Just a couple more.
I'm gone.
Balance in all things.
Right.
Warded.
Done.
Alright, down we go. I was gonna be freaked out if they just fucking went whoop! Because like Mort last time just fucking manifested a passage through time and space and just walked across like this, through walls and shit. So it's like, what? Let's see if we could talk to Deonara directly, since we have this from her. I'd like to be able to talk to her directly here, instead of having to wait until the very end of the game to get an upgrade on this rank.
My love, you have returned to me. Can it be? I shall wait for you in death's
Alright, no,
halls, my
we have
love.
to... We have to wait.
Portal detected.
This is just the fastest way to travel.
All right.
I'm still thinking about whether or not I should switch this guy for her. Because having him in a party is very nice. But having a healer is just way nicer.
Would you like me? It would be my pleasure.
All right.
We'll leave him here.
Let me have at him.
How much damage is this? Quite a bit, actually. And she's a priest, so she just automatically knows her spells. Alright. How can you help me? I have some questions. Someone's looking for here. No one, actually. Anyone here who might know about Ravel? Yeah, he said about Quell, which is why we asked him. Show me to the private sensorium. I've already been here. Wait, what's that?
Packet dropped.
I'm gone.
Reiterate request.
So I guess let's go to the dormitories. 1 second.
I'm gone.
Greetings, sir. She closes her eyes and flips through the large ledger, stopping at what seems to be a random page and opening her eyes once more. Ah, here's your room key. The easternmost chamber has been waiting quite some time for your return. Would you like to rest now, sir? Yes, that'd be nice. I take it this is my room. Oh.
Your reasons for your incessant clicking are not known to me.
This is blindness.
How may I
If
help?
you want to know, might as well.
All right.
Ooh, dodecahedron. Convenient.
The flesh knows that it suffers,
Right.
even when the mind does not.
I'll have to investigate that dodecahedron, because I know it's important.
On the blasted plains,
Right.
Zerthamon told Gith that there cannot be two skies.
I'm gone.
Ready.
In the wake of his words came war.
Done.
I'm here. Why not?
I'm gone.
What's the word,
Zerth,
Chief?
your path is mine.
All right.
Endure. In
I'm gone.
enduring, grow strong.
No, I don't want to rest right now. Alright, let's Send this over here.
What's up?
Actually, let's... No, this is something that only these guys can use. Do you have fire resistance? Yeah, you're already immune to fire, actually. You don't need this at all. Let's give her the healing stuff. Give this here. Okay. We'll have to go sell all this stuff eventually.
Done.
Maybe we can actually sell this to this guy. Or we'll go to the pawn shop and do it there. Sell it at the pawn shop. Yeah, can't sell stuff to the Sensorium. So let's go to the Curiosity Shop. I think it's funny when it's like words are written like this. It feels like ye old times when it's just extra letters that don't actually change the way the word is pronounced. Instead of shop, it's just shop. Yes. So let's go ahead. She didn't want the stolen goods.
Permission to part with that item is denied.
Is there anybody who takes stolen goods?
Done.
I'm gonna drop off Dayanara's legacy in here. No need for me to keep it.
All right.
Yeah, you got it, Russ. You got it, boss. And we'll leave this here as well for if we ever need it back.
I'm gone.
Okay, so let's check this out. This heavy dodecahedron, about the size of both your fists, balled together, seems inexplicably familiar to you. Its texture is cold and smooth, but whether it's metal or stone, you cannot tell. A certain almost intangible tension runs over the object, as if it were to spring into the air at any moment. On closer examination, you realize that each side of the dodecahedron is a plate that can be twisted clockwise or counterclockwise. It appears to be a puzzle box or combination lock, as each of the pentagonal plates has 5 possible positions. The dodecahedron has no less than 244,144,625 settings. It would take every second of the next 77 odd years to hit all the combinations, but then you might just get lucky and stumble onto a combination in minutes. Fiddle with it a bit. As you methodically twist the cold grey facets of the dodecahedron, a strange sensation forms at the base of your skull. Your hands seem to move of their own accord, turning the object and spinning its facets with mechanical precision. You've done this before. and you also become aware that there's a certain danger within the object. Whether it's from simple traps or something less mundane, though, you cannot recall. Keep working at it. In moments, you have what might be the first 4 sides locked into their proper places. As you begin to twist the 5th side of the dock, you recall a cunning blade trap that would snap out to lash at a meddler's hand, slashing their wrists and severing fingers. You avoid the trap with the proper number of rotations, certain that you've made progress in the unraveling of the object's secrets. Keep working at it. After avoiding the dodecahedron's springing blades, you slowly puzzle out the next series of facet positions. As you start to turn the 9th side of the dodecahedron, you suddenly remember a second trap, jets of toxic gas that would form a billowing cloud of lethal corrosive vapor around a curious meddler. You circumvent the trap with the correct amount of twists, positive that you nearly unlock the dodecahedron. Keep working at it. You circumvent the dodecahedron's poisonous gas trap and begin your work on the final facet positions. Just as you're unlocking the 12th pentagon into place, sorcerous runes hidden within the dodecahedron unleash a tiny storm of magical lightning. Arcs of crackling blue light run up your arm, leaving smoking trails of black ruined flesh in their wake. After allowing your muscles to ease their spasms and picking yourself back up, you recall how to avoid that trap. After making a final adjustment to the 12th facet, the dodecahedron clicks and begins to open in your hands. The dodecahedron splits once, twice, and eventually unfolds itself, impossibly, into a perfectly rectangular tablet the size of a large book. Etched into its surface are a series of bizarre symbols. Looks to be a code or language that you feel should be familiar to you, but it's not. Further examination of the tablet reveals that by twisting the pentagonal facets that are now upon the underside of the tablet, different pages may be displayed across the tablet's face. You finally realize that the dodecahedron is a tome or journal of some sort. Until I learn to read this language, I might as well just put it away.
Journal.
Okay, so let's go to the linguists. I'm guessing this is going to be meaningful. I had questions. Unfold the dodecahedron to a page with writing on it and ask if he can translate it. He takes the unfolded dodecahedron in his hands, examines it, goes, "This language is a long dead one. This language is a long dead one, known to virtually no one. I believe my father, a linguist like myself, knew this language. May well have been the only man in Sigil at that time that could understand it. I recognize it from his notes, but I cannot translate it. Do you have those notes still? They'll be of no use to you if you're looking to translate anything, and the few actual books he had pertaining to that language disappeared around the time of his murder, I believe. I'd very much like to see them just the same. Wait, your father was murdered? Strangled, he was. He had left to tutor someone. He taught various languages to supplement his research income, and was discovered dead in a side chamber of the Civic Fest Hall. The killer was never found. This was some, perhaps 50 years ago now. I was but a child. He knew the language, though. Could he teach, and could teach it? Surely he did, and could, were he alive today. My father was said to be a great teacher. I have his skill with languages, but not his patience for others, sadly. Is he interred at the mortuary?
Updated my journal.
No, his ashes are kept here. Close to a bronze urn sitting atop a cabinet beside a bouquet of purple flowers. Why? A necroscope, are you? Speak with the dead. I have no wish to speak of these things any longer. You'll have to excuse me, sir.
Done.
There's an urn atop this small cabinet, full of ashes and charred bits of bone. Etched into the base of the urn are the words, Finn Andley, beloved husband, father, and scholar of 100 languages. Few stories bones tell. The ashes seem to stir faintly, as if moved by your breath. A faraway voice whispers up from within the urn. Why have I been summoned to these ashes, cold and grey as the heart of a hag? To answer some questions, spirit. Ask then, so that I might return to my most quiet thoughts. Who were you? I was Finn, a linguist and scholar. I was murdered by a student of mine. Murdered so that I could not teach another the language that I taught him. The tongue of the Uyo. It was one of the rarest in the multiverse. I knew of none who spoke it save myself and that one damnable murderous student. Describe to him the writing from the folding dodecahedron. Feels like someone has a foot fetish here. I've got 2 armored, both of them had bare feet. Yeah, that's the elvish armor from the Arlathan forests. From the Veil Jumpers. Describe to him the writing from the folding dodecahedron. Ask if he knows the language. I could teach you this language. Yes, it would please me to do so, in fact, if only to spite that bloody-handed student of long ago. First, tell me what languages you do speak. Learn what you can from the spirit. As the spirit speaks to you of the lost language of the Uyo, there is a throbbing sensation in your temples as a memory begins to surface. Memories of this language. You recall letters, words, phrases, until, like a spire wind blowing away the blanket of poisonous smog over the great foundry, the language is once more revealed to you in its entirety.
Updated my journal.
There's another memory, though, bubbling to the surface, a darker one. Its presence troubles you somehow, fills you with unease and unexplained pangs of guilt. Allow the memory to surface.
My journal.
At last, you recall Finn Antley himself. You remember his gentle voice, his kind manner, his schooling you in the ancient language of the Uyo. You also remember your scarred, gnarled hand wrapped around his frail throat, crushing his larynx, and thus ensuring that the secret contents of your journal, hidden and thrice trapped in dodecahedral puzzle box, and penned in the obscure language of the Uyo, would be forever safe from prying eyes. Finn, I must tell you, it was me who murdered
my
you.
Journal.
The spirit is silent for a time, the ashes rustling softly within their urn. When it speaks once more, its voice is full of sorrow. But why? And why would you come to me once more? Did you forget what you had been taught? No. Well, yes. It's difficult to explain, but it must have been a former self of mine that murdered you. Each time I die, I reawaken as if from a long sleep, but having forgotten everything, who I was or what I'd done. I think I understand. I sense your regret and would forgive you. May peace be with you, pupil of old, and may you prove kinder in this life than the one which saw an end to mine. Thanks, Finn.
I feel
Farewell.
stronger.
You Jesus! I was at 26. I was at 260,000 XP. Okay. Is it worth increasing my intelligence at this point? I don't think so. Let's go with strength. Actually, let's go with con. God damn. Right now we need health. We need so much health. Let's give this to him. Let's use this. Unfold the dodecahedron and read it.
Journal.
The tablet turns out to be a journal of sorts, one kept by some prior incarnation of yourself, it would seem. Not an altogether sane one either. There are only a handful of complete coherent sections. Browse through it. What do you wish to read about? Read about whispering shadows. The whispers are not the shadows moving. They are speaking, plotting, talking to each other. I can understand some of what they say. Female ghost. The book tells me things, whispers things, to avoid the ghost girl. Avoid her. I don't know her, and she torments me. Read about hiding something within your own body. And so I swallowed it, hoping it'd catch in my bowels. I can make someone remove it when I need it. It's a paranoid ranting. I've learned that my life is not my own. I'll not allow you to have my life. You'll have to pull my life from my broken body if you want it. It's you who will die if I cannot have it, neither will you. You're responsible for this treason of flesh. You will not live to live my life. Bro is not okay. Read about the accursed tattoos. The accursed tattoos will not leave my skin. I've tried to burn them off of my skin. Failed. I tried and cloaked myself, but I always feel that people are reading my flesh, reading me like a book. When if they look to me, I want to tear their eyes out, pluck them from their sockets, crush them beneath my heel. Dreams unravel. Wait, no, that's not the one I want. Why can't I dream? I used the globulus of Semir to force a waking dream. I saw a hag. She tempted me, threatened me with shadows. I've never seen her, but she came when I dreamt. I must not dream again. Must always be aware. I destroyed the goblet. She says she's someone of power, and that she will have me. Will find me. Get away, hag. Stay far from me. Leave me in peace. I want nothing to do with you. Her voice reeked of evil's talons. Talons like spiders. They burrowed into my grey matter, and I needed her out of my mind. Out, hag. She was a myth, a fairy tale. Who alone challenged the Lady of Pain? How can one fight someone who is a myth? I don't have the weapons. I need weapons that will kill her. Should she find me? I need a strategy so she cannot defeat me. When she comes for me, must devise and think I shall beat her. Danger of names. Fear names. Names have power and identity. Names can be used as weapons by others. They're a hook that can be used to trick you, find you, hunt you. Cross the plains. Remain nameless, and you shall be safe. Killing in the fast hall.
I went to the festival looking for the past for my false self in its halls. So glaring was it that those I did not know, the false ones, welcomed me into their confidence, treated me as a friend, showed me my room, attended to my needs. I had to restrain myself from launching out against them. That would have been premature. Plus, I need to protect my identity. I found one who knew the exclusive language of the Uyo, learned it as I could, then killed him. And I went to the sensorium and prepared to end the matter. Soon. Soon.
About the murder of the one who tried to help you.
There's nothing he can do. Memories are gone, he says. Never to return. He says lies. Tells me this is what he told me. Lies. He says my mind is weakening from every death. Lies. He sat there, betraying my confidence with every turn. He says that only after 3 more deaths, 3 more lies, will I gain the benefit of keeping my memories. But I myself, I will die. When I die, die. How can one be immortal and still die? He could not answer, so it was of no use. I butchered him, so no other incarnation will have benefit from his uselessness.
What are you about to... Wait, is this cryptic answer? Wait, it was something about a legacy.
A legacy? The note read, forget not to collect your legacy in a small code script for that 51AA. I'm trapped, no doubt, set by yet another of my false selves. I see it destroyed. Well,
read a cryptic answer from an unknown source.
So the ghastly had said, you have been divided. You are one of many men. One in many men. You bear many names. Each has left their scars on your flesh.
Continue reading.
Lost one, immortal one, incarnation's end. Men of 1,000 deaths to one doomed to life. Restless one, one of many. One whom life holds prisoner, bringer of shadows. Wounded one, misery bringer, Yameth.
Continue reading.
You are silvered glass that is cracked, and the pieces scattered across history. Only one piece is of import. Regain that, and your life will be yours again. There will be a price. This price will buy you a chance. Without the chance, you're doomed. You have lost that which is never meant to be separated from man. Your mortality has been stripped from you. Lost. It exists. You must find it before your mind is lost to you as well.
Put the journal away. Let's go get that legacy.
Done.
It's so funny if this was to kill Varric, but Harding fell off a cliff and died.
Done.
Honestly, Harding being so relevant in Veilguard was super silly to me. I believe you have a legacy for me. 51 AA. Looks even surprised you named the legacy.
It's extremely old. Are you sure?
I hope that wasn't one of the ones that was burned. How old is it?
Well, several decades at least.
Said it might have been burnt. What do you mean?
Yes, this office was the target of a senseless act of vandalism.
A year ago, we had a break-in here at the office. The vandal's sole desire seemed to be to burn my legal documentation, which was lost. A shame, really. Sigil can be quite wearing on a person's faith. The vandal only damaged certain documents. Irreplaceable. You can check and see if the legacy still exists.
Oh, yes, of course. It'll take a moment. I'll wait.
Yes, fortunately it was unharmed by the fire. All the articles are safe. Could I collect on it? I am the beneficiary.
Of course. Sign here and here on the dotted line.
There, there. All right.
There we are. That should be the last of the paperwork. Here are all the items that were in the vault.
One looks like a foundry receipt, though quite an old one to be sure. Did the deceased have something commissioned at the foundry? I really know. Perhaps. I'm beginning to think just about anything is possible.
Updated
Where's
my
the foundry?
journal.
Oh well. Perhaps there's... Let's go, actually. Strange chunk of rock. What's this? Stone gullet of Lafau the Gross. That's for me, and so is this. +1 to all saves, +1 to saves and magic resistance, and I can invoke a spell now.
Don't want to part with that.
Ice can't be removed, only switched. I can put it here and use it to invoke Chromatic Orb, which, whatever. Let's get a +1 to save against poison and resistant to acid damage. And then, Goldsman Receipt. Let's go to the foundry. Let's go get that. I don't want this eye anymore. And it doesn't have value, so... Off to the foundry. Actually, it's faster if we go here, and then from here, lower ward.
All right.
Instead of just walking. I have a lot of money.
Yeah.
I need to see who will fence stolen goods. Fence stolen goods. Torment. You can't sell the stolen, but other items should be okay. Oh. Okay, you can't sell stolen items. That's a shame.
I'm gone. Done. I'm
It's
gone.
here. This is where the guy is. I'm here to pick up an item. Yeah, I do. The old man takes a receipt from you and screws it. This thing's over 100 years old. How'd you come by it? I left it for myself, but I got busy. That's a good one, lad. I'll just bet you were busy. Here you go. Treat the smoke with care. You hear?
Nordham has improved. I, Nordham.
+1 to bows.
I'm listening.
This is a shimmering piece of filigreed metalwork that you picked up in the Great Foundry. It looks almost gauzy. Sharp edges protrude from it. You have no idea where it goes right now, but it must be important if you commission it for yourself. All you do to activate it is find the proper key. I'm guessing I can use this. And what's this? Soul Exodus. Fangmirrors of Yesir Ea were the hope of an empire. Last great matriarch of the Sea of Black Sand. Yada 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 yada. What does this do? Using it when used, it will affect the spectral version of the target that will appear in attempt to kill him. I'll give that to our mage.
Aye, what?
Let me see. If I take this, so that's 2, 3, 5, 6. So my armor class is normally... Yeah. Wow. Trash fucking armor class. God damn.
Don't want to part with that.
Alright, let's use this. You unfold the shimmering metal. It seems strangely quiescent. You get the feeling that it's lying dormant until the portal key is near it. Pull it up and put it away. Huh. I don't think I need these anymore. Let me double check. Those tattoos kind of taking up space in my inventory, and I want to make sure I don't need them anymore. Easily switch to mage, cast it, and back to fighter with Dakon's aid, or back to thief with the help of Anna before the spell runs out. Okay. So in Ravel's maze, it's going to be important, but we will not need it above like 18 for anything. But let me actually see this. Charisma is useful to chaotic characters? It's a lie, I guess. Hmm. Something of Ravels. I'm fairly certain this is the portal to Ravel, right? But now we need the key. But what was the key? What could be the key? Also, I think there's something in the siege tower that we missed. I think. Let's see, Coax metal. Okay, he gives us that. Let's actually go here, because Coax metal should want to get the Modron cube from us. So we might as well give it to him.
Portal detected.
Some questions for you. Alright, I guess he doesn't want it yet. So I guess I'll keep it.
Alright.
But now I don't know how to get this. And I should get rid of these. Let's go to the clerk's ward. Sell these at the curiosity shop. She doesn't want it. And it lets me sell it? Wait, then this, if I can sell it, then there's no way that it's... Yeah, because I stole this. Well, just throw it out. Just drop it on the ground. It's fine. Doesn't matter. Unfolding portal.
Done.
Okay, so I have to talk to Quell. Every time I do this, I only read like the very start of it, so that I don't get spoiled to like the whole thing. So let's talk to Quell because he knows stuff. Show me to the private sensorium.
Done.
I had some questions. Mentioned shadow magic. How might I find her? She knows about my past. Must seek her out. I'll figure something out. You can tell me how to get to her maze. Okay, so he tells me to go to the brothel. So let's go to the brothel and talk to Delara. Because Delara knew of Ravel.
All right.
Delora, not Delara. Greetings again, how may I serve you? And just how might you serve me, Delara? I'm able to debate any scholar. Okay. Do you know anything about Ravel Puzzlewell? I know that she was, or is, should she still be numbered among the living, a night hag of great power and inestimable evil. Lady of Pain banished her to an extra-dimensional prison for her crimes against the city of Sigil. You do well to speak to Yves of her. She knows a great many tales and can likely tell you of Ravel's.
I hear your words.
We're gonna need a scroll of friend if we're gonna go in there. Or I can just use these. Like an extra 5 should be plenty. Oh, Avis is here, right? Yeah. Have you come to trade tales? Yes, I have. Tell her the story of Ignis. Just share all these tales, I guess. Get a bunch of free XP. Ask one of your companions if they have a story to tell. Mort, do you have a story to tell? Me? Why do I have to tell a story? Just tell a story, Mort. Fine, fine. Go on. Wait. An elderly man was sitting alone on a dark path, right? He wasn't certain of which direction to go, and he'd forgotten both where he was traveling to and who he was. He'd sat down for a moment to rest his weary legs, and suddenly looked up to see an elderly woman before him. She grinned toothlessly and with a cackle spoke. Now your third wish, what will it be? Go on. Third wish? What? The man was baffled. The man was baffled. How can it be a third wish if I haven't had a first and second? You've had 2 wishes already, the hag said. But your second wish was for me to return everything to the way it was before you had made your first wish. That's why you remember nothing. Because everything is the way it was before you made any wishes. So it is that you have no wishes. So it is that you have 1 wish left. Alright, said the man, I don't believe this, but there's no harm in wishing. I wish to know who I am. Funny, said the old woman. She granted his wish and disappeared forever. That was your first wish. An interesting tale, Mort. Now I have one. That's what my memory showed. I'm no good at telling such things, I'm not. Gonna be asking me for such nonsense now. Just tell the story. Please share the story, Anna. Come on already, fiendling. You already have 1 tale you won't part with. Her tail lashing slowly back. Well, I know 1 story, but you might not like it, you won't. So don't be blaming me for your choking in it out of me. Go ahead. I heard the story when I was a wee lass. Miss Burke's walking home real late near Empty Peak and passed an old toothless crone in a dark and otherwise empty street. Where are you going? She asked him. Home to my wife and Kip, he says. Near the slags, she asked. Sure enough, he says. So she asked him a favour. To take a box she's got to Deader's Pit and give it to a woman there. Now, this Burke's a real sap. Too nice to say no, despite the fact he's sure something's not quite right about this old crone. He agrees. What's the woman's name? He asks. Where does she live? Where shall I look for her if she's not by Deader's Pit? The woman hands him the box, a wooden thing wrapped in coloured cloth, and tells him to just go and she'll be there. Finally, she warns him, whatever he does, do not open the box. So he takes it home with him and hides it in the rafters, thinking he'll bring it by Deader's Pit when it's light out. His wife, though, seeing him hide in the box, gets right jealous, thinking it's a gift for a lover or something. Opens it up as soon as he's not looking. Well, it turns out the box was full of gouged out eyes and severed male members, with the hair still on him. Her scream brought the Burke running. He remembered what the crone said, got right scared, wrapped the box back up. He went out straight away to Deader's pit. Sure enough, there was another old hag waiting there for him. He hands her the box, and she says to him, "This box has been opened and looked into." Poor Burke tries to deny it, but she gets this dreadful look on her face. "You've done something terrible," she tells him, and disappears. That done, he hurries back to his kip. He's feeling ill when he gets back and takes to bed. His wife bitterly regretted opening the box and all, but it was too late. The next day he died of a rotting disease. The first things to go was his eyes and stem. She says, "Never hesitate to share." That's kind of fucked up. Dakon, do you have a story to trade? I shall impart the tale of actually drawn. Yeah, I'm not doing all that. Fall from grace. I have no story that I wish to share with you today, Tale Chaser. I cannot let you exhaust my library before I can find more stories. Nordham, if you have a story to tell. In the 13.7th revolution, we were required to fix a gear in cog subset 31. To fix gear in cog subset 31 of the 5th ring of mechanics. We removed the obstruction, and the gear turned as per its normal speed. Upon completing our task, we were then returned to the source. What in the hell was that, you stupid polygon? That's the most boring story I ever heard. It was what took place, with embellishments, of course. Embellishment? I thought the return to source was particularly fitting image to close the tale. Ooh, maybe we can get,
I'm gone.
Let's ask...
Very well. I shall
him.
remain
I
here
wait,
until you return.
fires shall sweep through the streets.
I'm gone.
Let's ask him to share a tale. Well, maybe he needs to actually be in here. Alright, never mind.
Done.
I will wait for your return.
Would you like me? It would be my pleasure.
He did not, in fact, have a tale to share. It probably would have just been about burning shit. Greetings again. Have you come to trade tales? Yes, I have. Actually, let me ask you a question. Ives, you look familiar. Is your mother named Ivana? Yes. But she and I no longer speak, just as I shall speak no more of her. Do you know anything about Ravel Puzzlewell? Yada yada yada.
Updated my journal.
Oh. Wait, there is more. Though my tale ends with Ravel's demise, there are some that claim the hag still lives. Echo is one such person. Ask her. Let's go ask Echo. Since we helped her recover... Ooh, let's actually talk to Juliet, see if she's happy about the situation. Monte, well, anything yet? Monte seemed disinterested. I recall him saying he was bored with things in any case.
Updated my journal.
He said what? How could I have been so... Oh, it would appear as if my religion had troubles I so desired, and I merely missed them all in my melancholy. Alright, a little bit of extra XP. Hoggers. We gotta find Echo. I've given her her voice. Ah, there she is. Hello, Echo. I had some questions. What can you tell me about Ravel Puzzlewell? In fact, do you know anything about Ravel? I do. Not only does she exist, she has children. She what?
Updated my journal.
One of them is here at times, Cassiceris. She's a child of Ravel's, though she is loath to accept the fact. Who could blame her? I've never gotten her to admit it, though I am sure 'tis true. Fascinating. Thanks, Echo. Because Cyceris was right here. But she is walking around, so... Aha! Kasai, are you Ravel's daughter? What? Where'd you hear such a thing? Just a rumor, that's all. Ridiculous! I think I'd know if that wicked hag was my own mother. Now stop bothering me about her. Who is your mother, then? I don't know, alright? My father raised me. I never knew her, but do I look like a night hag to you? Well, there's the skin and the eyes, maybe the teeth, too. Perhaps we'll speak later, but I'm no longer in the mood. Farewell. Ah, not at all, really. Too peculiar. They're more nightmares than dreams. Yeah, because we use the dream thing to get a dream. They're more nightmares than dreams. Visions of a black barbed maze. A night hag named Ravel. Are you alright? You seem suddenly distraught. Fine, just fine. Thank you, though. If you don't mind my asking, what are you? What, can't you tell? I'm a woman. I can see my answer doesn't please you. I'm plain touched, actually, like your friend here. That's all you need to know. Are you Ravel's daughter? You sure? You seem suddenly upset. Of course I'm sure. Don't ask me for her again. Maybe talk to Delara. I hear the Kasai Ceres is Ravel's daughter, is that true?
My journal.
I too have heard, but I do not know. Perhaps another of the women he can give, if not Kasai himself. That's truly it. She and Kasai were once good friends. Let me see. Debate, you say. See if you can best her. Maybe if I had better intelligence, I might do it. I doubt it will matter, though. Juliet. Come to ask like questions of me, I take it. Yeah. I heard the Kasai Ceres is Ravel's daughter, is that true?
My journal.
Ravel. I thought I might have heard that name before. I know not the truth of it, but I have heard such a rumor. Thou may wish to ask Kimaxi at a time that very same question. They are half-sisters. Thou see, are they? Interesting. Alright, so Kimaxi is here. I had some questions. I heard your Kasai Ceres half-sister, is that true? Yes, I'm related to that chubby mewling hook-nosed daydreamer, same father, different mothers, so... So you can tell me to help me find out if Kasai is really Ravel's daughter.
My journal.
Normally I'd love to help you like this, but I have a feeling I'd upset that flirting, preening doxy good preening doxy good and well. Tell her to ask our father. He's a powerful Cambion, so she ought to be able to call to him right then and there. That'll get you your answer. Cambion? Yes, Cambion. You didn't hear me the first time. He is all stopped up with the last of your brains running out of him. I'm asking what one is. My, you're clueless. A half-fiend, Burke. Sort of like you, but you're half-dunk. I think. You smell it at any rate. Better than half you, Kimaxi. You wish you were half Kimaxi, sod. Even if you ended up with a goat's bum on your shoulders, it'd be better than that scarred-up face of yours. Alright, I don't have time to get into this. Kasai. All right, you seem all right. She told me she's your half sister that rivals your mother. That hell's how I loathe that woman. Why would she even believe that sort of tribe? She says that you deny it, and in fact may not know it, but that it's true. She said you could ask your father, that he would tell you.
Updated my journal.
Give me a moment. She turns from me and begins to mutter softly. The air seems to shimmer around her slightly and fills with a coppery smell like warm blood. I do not want to believe that wicked hag may have been my mother. I have lived long. I do not appear to age and have disturbing dreams sometimes. But still, I do not wish to be the inheritor of the evil she caused, nor draw the lady's gaze my mother did. Such evil things she did. Tell me what you know of her, will you? I heard she would pose impossible riddles to people. Riddles she could answer, but no one else could. She would devour the person if they answered incorrectly, or leave them dangling in her horrifying gardens as examples to all those few who somehow escaped. She tormented in their dreams, riding them like steeds, breaking their wills and hurling their souls into the colorless oblivion of the grey wastes. Go on. Her magic was said to be beyond anything most had ever seen. It was imagination woven from nightmares and given substance. Stone and solid shapes bent to her will like soft clay. The laws of the plains should bend beneath her feet, and from nothing she could weave illusion. And from illusion weave realities that could horrify and kill and confound. She was a mistress of all the dark arts, mistress and master of them all. She handed a governor that dared quote sigil law to her with shadows that devoured him all but his tongue, his fingers and the flesh of his face. She turned mercy killers inside out and shattered buildings of those who displeased her. Terrible, terrible powers were at her command. She changed her shape like water and would use it to destroy some for amusement and steal knowledge from others. She was a monster like all that has been spawned from the Grey Waste. In the end, she threatened to open the cage and let the fury of the plains come rolling in like a wave. Fortunately, she did not succeed. She existed solely to cause malice. I do not know if she's dead, but I know now that she was my mother. That I had tears so that I could weep with sorrow. Thanks. Thanks for your efforts, but I'll be fine. I just need some time to think about this, that's all. I might address this now, but I need to give me a piece of yourself. Pardon? The portal key to Ravel's maze is a piece of her, and you are of her blood. It is close enough. You have to seek her out. What would you need of me? Your blood, most likely. A drop of 2, to be sure. Do you have some way to carry it? A piece of cloth? Like a handkerchief? No, I don't. I'm sure there's one in the brothel somewhere. Bring it here.
Updated my journal.
I think there's one here. Why not just give me a handkerchief, like... Oh! There it is. Yes, I have that handkerchief.
Updated my journal.
Kasai takes the handkerchief, gingerly pricks the tip of her finger on one of her fangs, after letting several drops of blood soak into the cloth. She returns it to you. You're placing yourself in grave danger, you know. Even if the stories of my mother are greatly exaggerated, she's horribly powerful and completely evil. Good luck. Yeah, so I've heard. Thanks and farewell. Alrighty. So, I'm actually going to end here for today, guys. And we will continue tomorrow on Freaky Friday. So, I hope you guys had a good time. I know I did. Thank you for the follows. I'll see you guys next time. Have a good one. Cheers.